Ever since the release of the collection log, I wanted to do something special with it, but never knew what to do. But recently, I came up with the perfect plan. I created a spreadsheet where I categorized everything within the log in different tiers of difficulty. I can now use this spreadsheet to generate random tasks based on which tier the account is progressed on. After 100% completion of each tier, I will move on to the next one, until finally completing the elite tier, which will complete the majority of the collection log other than absurd grinds such as all pets and third age. I introduce you to GenerateTask. Hello everyone, welcome to a new series where I will be taking on a new challenge where the entire direction of my new Ironman account will be completely decided by one spreadsheet. My name is Tedious, and recently I saw someone called Mr. Jezza start making videos on an Ironman that was mainly focused on completing the collection log. I've always wanted to do something with the collection log, and seeing his uploads I started thinking about ideas again. So then I came up with this completely new take on account progression with the spreadsheet I made. Before we get into any progress, I want to give you all a quick rundown on how the spreadsheet is built, how it works, and flesh out some additional rules for the account. So the spreadsheet is built in different tiers, with the main focus on easy, medium, hard and elite. There's also master and god tier, but I will consider the account complete once I finish all of the elite tasks. Master consists of things like pet hunting, completing certain huge parts of the game, etc. While god captures the truly insane tasks. Maybe if we ever do end up finishing elite, we can still move on to master, but for now it's not within consideration. So to start with the easy tier, it mainly focuses on getting started at several minigames, low level slayer and a few very easy tasks that won't take up much time. Now there are still some big challenges within this tier. Just to take a few of the hardest ones, such as getting a black mask, which will require me to do several quests with some skill requirements attached to it, and also get 58 slayer of course. And then there's also getting a champion scroll, which might take up a long time. The medium tier then focuses on further progression of the things we started in easy, like completing skilling outfits, collecting more clue scroll rewards, and also preparing for some of the harder tasks within the hard tier. Big milestones within this medium tier consist of getting a fire cape, getting our first unique Barrows items, killing Zulrah, and killing the gargoyle boss at least once. Moving on to the hard tier, we will get into some high level slayer creatures, further working on clue scrolls, including the first elite clues, and also getting the first items from Chamber of Xeric, while attempting a few Theater of Blood runs as well. Then once we reach the elite tier, we are at a very late game stage on the account, where we will try to complete several high-end bosses such as God Wars Dungeon, Alchemical Hydra, Abyssal Sire, etc. We will also work on a few low-tier pets such as Kraken, Termi, Rocky, Herbie, as well as getting at least one full spirit shield from the Corporal Beast. Based on all of the tasks within these different tiers, I can then generate a random task from the tier I'm currently on in the dashboard tab in the spreadsheet, where both buttons are linked to a certain script. When completing a task, it will be marked as completed within the tier tab, and it will count towards the account progress on the right side. Now currently I'm quite happy with how the easy tier tasks are laid out, but the higher tier ones are still prone to change, which we can take a look at once we get there. I've also not yet implemented extra tasks related to the Clue expansion update that dropped today, so I'll do that by the time episode 2 arrives. One last thing to mention is that there's a few tasks not put within the 4 base tiers that I will probably work on passively. These consist of tasks related to the following. The first are Hespori tasks, as I don't want to spend a lot of time simply waiting on the Hespori kills. A second are the random events, as they'll passively appear anyways, so I can work on them at all times. The third one and the final one is the shared clue scroll table. This consists of stuff like god pages, which I will get through completion of the different clue tier tasks. That's enough talk for now about how the spreadsheet is built. Let's cover some other basic rules I've laid out in order to make the progress mostly focused on the tasks at hand. The first rule is that I can only actively work towards the current task. I think that's a given, but just to put this out there, I will try to avoid doing things that might complete other tasks if there's a way around it. The second rule is that I will only complete quests if they are a direct requirement for the current task. Later down the line, there might be some tasks that require quests with a certain quest point requirement, but we'll plan that out once we get to that point. A third and final rule is, as mentioned before, I will passively work towards random event outfits, and as such will only do random events that can give me outfit pieces. So yes, I will dismiss genies and exam randoms. I hope this about covers any questions you may have about the general idea. If you still have any remarks or suggestions, feel free to leave a comment down below and I'll get back to you. But for now, I think it's time we get into the real content. Alright, here we are at the end of the tutorial island. Looking quite slick if you ask me, got the whole goatee look going on. Time to turn this account into an Ironman? Tell me all about it, Paul. We are now officially a hardcore Ironman, for now at least, until we inevitably die on a dangerous task. But we are all set to start our new journey. And we are off. Our adventure begins, but we don't know where it'll start. First things first though, let's head over to the Varrock Museum to pick up the most important item for the account, the collection log. Okay, we have arrived at the museum, the collector is right there in the corner, so let's talk to him to receive the collection log. There, now you'll be able to see the true beauty of everything you collect on your adventures. That's perfect. I'm so excited to see how far we can get on this account, seeing all of the different tabs on the collection log slowly fill up over time. And it'll be interesting to do things most people don't bother with nowadays, such as finding ancient pages, doing trouble brewing and whatnot. And the best part about it is that I'll have no other choice than to do so. Let's get our first task. Here we go, boys. Woo! I'm nervous about this one. Let's just hope it won't be a massive grind right off the bat, like the Black Mask or the Champion Scroll. You know, just a quick little easy one to start things off with. Anyways, let's generate the task and see what we get. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh boy, get the marksman headpiece. Okay, not too bad. I mean, it's still a bit of a grind, but at least it's not one of the hardest ones. Time to do big chompy bird hunting. So looking at the requirements, all we need for this is 5 fletching, 30 cooking, 30 ranging. So some decent levels to start the account with. I mean, it's pretty funny to be fair. I'm pretty sure I'm the only Ironman that ever went, well, time to kill 125 chompies as soon as they started. So for 5 fletching I went to Lumbridge to pick up the knife and then simply picked up the logs at the top floor to get this easy requirement out of the way first. In order to get 30 cooking and ranging, I decided to go to the security stronghold for 10k coins to get myself the supplies needed to train these two skills. As mentioned in the rules, I won't be doing quests unless directly needed to complete the task at hand, so I didn't do any starter quests for some experience in either of these skills. I then started training cooking up until level 10, by buying sardines in the Port Sarim fishing store and cooking them on the nearby range. This was however quite costly and would potentially leave me with too little cash for the range levels we also needed. I was doing a short stream at the time and someone in the chat actually mentioned to go to the Grand Tree to cook Gianni's dough, which I had never heard of before, but decided to check it out as it was supposed to be much cheaper and good XP. This turned out to be an absolute game changer for my account this early on, and the training was pretty straightforward. First I took some beta tins from the cupboard, then I bought the dough from Hudo, and then I was able to 1 or 2 tick cook all of the dough once combined with the tins. This would give 30 experience each successful cook. So I continued doing this until 30 cooking to mark off the second requirement for the quest. Last but not least, I had to get 30 ranging, so I went to the archery store in Varrock to pick up a variety of bows, as well as 1000 bronze arrows to start off the grind. In addition to that, I bought a leather body and some fashionscape from Thessalia. After stocking up on some jugs of wine as cheap food, I was fully prepared to get started. I also encountered my first random event, but unfortunately didn't get the stale baguette from the mystery box, as expected. I got up to 20 ranging at the cow fields in Lumbridge, mostly because cows have negative defense bonuses and they were very easy to safe spot. After that I went back to Varrock to get myself some studded chaps I forgot earlier, as well as some extra arrows before heading over to Zea, a well-known place for me as you may know. This is where I AFK'd sand crabs until I finished the final 10 range levels to mark off the third and final requirement for the big chompy bird hunting quest. I then picked up a chisel from the general store and was finally ready to start the quest to progress towards completing my task. We have arrived at Rance. Let's get this quest on the road so we can get ready to kill some chompies. Not gonna lie, I think killing these wolves with 30 range and this setup might take a while. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Cook the chompy with all of the nice ingredients, and we have a seasoned chompy. And we have completed the quest, look at that. We now have the ability to make ogre arrows, and we can start hunting the chompies we need to do. Now we just need to make a bunch of arrows for this. So I'll get these bellows back later on once I start actually hunting the chompies. Now there's two actual ways to go about it. One way is doing part of the Zogre Flesh Eaters quest, so that I can unlock the composite ogre bow and also brutal arrows. But I think I'm just gonna do it the other way, which is just making a bunch of regular ogre arrows and using the normal ogre bow. Now this is gonna be much slower to actually kill the chompies, but it's only a one-time task within the easy tier from the spreadsheet. And before we move on to the medium tier, we will have to complete Zogre Flesh Eaters anyways, because we will need to get a black mask and also do some other stuff on Mothla Harmless. So I think the way I'm gonna do it now is just make about 1000 ogre arrows with all of these edgy tree logs and killing wolves for the wolf bones. And then using the normal bow. It'll be a bit slower like I said, but I think that's the best way to go about it. Oh boy, so I just noticed that for each ogre arrow I actually use 4 feathers, so I'm gonna have to buy a lot more, and I don't really have that many coins left. So I'm not sure how many I'll make. Maybe I'll just make like 200 or 300 and hopefully have enough to juggle them around between the kills and hopefully be able to get 125 chompies. Okay, so this should be 300 arrows in total, I believe. Just gonna need to buy a lot more feathers now and then kill some more wolves. Now I'm gonna kill the wolves in the security stronghold because those are only level 11 combat, I think, or 11 and 14 both. So those will be much easier than the wolves over here with 64 combat or whatever it was. And then we can make all of the arrows we need and then we can start killing chompies. There we go, that's all of the arrows flighted. Now we just need to get the tips. Considering I also got 30 range now, I'm back at Loey's archery store to get myself a maple shortbow, because that's gonna help killing the wolves for all of the arrow tips. Alright, nice. We are done making the 300 ogre arrows. Now all that's left to do is get the ogre bellows again, probably fill up my inventory with those, and then we can start hunting the chompies. We have done it, guys. The first task is completed and we are ready for the next challenge. Here we go, complete task, and that'll be the first percent done for the easy tier, just 99% to go. Let's see what the spreadsheet has to offer for us this time around. Get 1 piece of prospector equipment. Well guys, it's time to grab our pickaxe and start mining away. Right now I don't have that much cash left after the previous grind, so what I'm doing is buying some silk in Alcarid for 3 GP each, which I will then sell for 60 GP each to the silk trader in RD. It's not the most amazing moneymaker, but it's pretty decent for the small amount of cash needed for a few pickaxes. Okay, with this inventory we have 108 silk. I think this will be enough to get up to the adamant pickaxe. Now I'm not sure if I will be able to get 41 mining, just getting one prospector piece. I think I probably will, but I think we're just gonna start off with getting the adamant pickaxe as the highest level one. And then if we do end up getting 41 mining, I'll just get enough money later on to get the rune pickaxe. Okay, so now if we talk to the silk merchant over here in the RD marketplace, we should be able to get 60 coins each for all of the silk. There you go. That's some nice cash right there. I'm gonna sell all of the silk off and then we're gonna go buy the pickaxes so that we can start training our mining level. Alright, the final batch right here. Let's see how many we end up with. 7.2k, nice. That'll cover all of the cost for the different pickaxes, so let's head over to Falador. Wait, what the hell? Look at this rendering. Why am I able to see like the top of all of the palm trees? That's so weird. That's the first time I've ever noticed this. Interesting. Alright, Nurmov. Give me those pickaxes. Let's get an iron one, a steel one, a mithril one, and an adamant one. Still got 2k left, so not too bad. And eventually we'll go for the rune pickaxe as well. But for now, these will do fine. Alright, 6 mining. First upgrade to the steel pickaxe. Just power mining at the moment. Probably gonna do this until level 30 and then go to Motherlode mine. There we go. 15 mining. Time to move on to the iron rocks. 21 mining. Mithril pickaxe unlocked. Hey, we got 30 mining. Can finally head over to the Motherlode mine so that we can actually start working towards our task of getting a prospector piece. So finally. Actually, I'm gonna sell this iron pickaxe and this steel pickaxe back to the store. I'm not 31 yet, so I can't use the adamant pickaxe yet. So I'm gonna keep the mithril for now, but might as well sell these real quick. Get a little bit of money back. Yeah, alright, guess I got 31 mining in the first inventory. Now I can go ahead and pick up my adamant pickaxe and use that one instead. So taking a look at the prices of the different pieces, I guess I'm gonna go for the boots first because they are the cheapest. And right now I'm getting the nuggets, probably the slowest I'll ever do, so it's probably the best way to go about it. Just get the cheapest piece first and then we can move on to the next task. Alright, I think this will be a full sack now, so let's find out how many nuggets we get from the first one. We need 30 in total, and we get 1. So I guess that means we're gonna be here for a while. Hey, 40 mining. I'll now be able to get some gold ore as well from the pay dirt, and I think it also increases the chance for nuggets a little bit. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, actually I just checked the wiki and it's a flat rate for the golden nugget, so levels don't matter and unlocking different ores also doesn't matter. 41 mining, so this unlocks rune pickaxes. Now, I've decided that for this grind I'm just gonna stay on the adamant pickaxe. I think when I have to make money for the rune pickaxe, I'm just gonna spend a lot of time getting that. And I might as well stay on adamant. It's not gonna be a big difference and it's not such a long grind that it really matters, so yeah, gonna stick with this one. Just for now. Ooh, a genie.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
Just got 3 nuggets from this full sack, and that means we are now halfway to the 30 we need to buy the boots. And that's the very last call of this grind, because we now have 30 nuggets in the bank, which is the exact amount needed for the prospector boots. So let's grab all of the loot we got from this grind and let's trade Percy over here. Prospector boots currently costs 30 golden nuggets. I'll grab myself one of those, please. Thank you very much. Second task on the account completed, just like that. We actually got up to 49 mining from this, which is definitely a bit more than I expected, but I ain't complaining. Next time we get to do a mining grind, I'll for sure pick up a room pickaxe first though, before we start. And if we price check all of the ores and the gems we got this time around, we have 228k value added to the bank account. Before we go back to the spreadsheet to generate the next task, I'd like to quickly have this little intermezzo to invite you all to my clan chat. Whenever I'm online, I'll always be in my CC, and I would love to hang out with more people, especially if I get some tasks that require group activities such as Barbarian Assault, Trouble Brewing, Castle Wars and Raids. It would be fun to be able to form groups with other people that are in the CC to complete those, rather than simply AFKing or having to group with random people, so feel free to join the CC at any time. Here we are again, we got the prospector piece we needed, so let's go ahead and complete the task. 2% easy now, very nice. And time to generate a new one. Get the next tier of metal boots. Alright, so right now that means bronze boots, because obviously it's the first one we have to get. So let's get started with that one. So bronze boots are dropped by cave crawlers in the Releka Slayer dungeon at a rate of 1 in 128. And to kill them there's two things I need. Level 10 Slayer and poison protection, because their poison is very strong, starting at 8 damage. Alright, here we are at tutorial to start training our Slayer level. Let's see what our first task will be. What's first? Goblins. 29 of them. Not a bad start, I guess. Technically, I could actually complete another task from goblins if I were to be able to get a champion scroll, but that's highly unlikely to happen, so let's just get started and get these Slayer levels in. Now I'm probably gonna use range because that's the only combats that I've trained so far, so that's gonna be the fastest way to 10 Slayer. Alright, first level coming in, level 2 Slayer. That was the first task completed. Let's see what our second task will be. 29 scorpions. Alright, let's go to the Feldor mines. There we go, that's another task done. We got up to level 6 Slayer this time. So only 4 levels to go. And let's head back to tutorial to get our third Slayer task. Okay, if we're lucky, this might be the final task to get level 10 Slayer. Let's see what he assigns us. 49 monkeys, wow, that's almost the maximum amount, and monkeys aren't that great, but let's go ahead and do it. As I've said before, monkeys aren't that great at all. They only give 6 Slayer XP each, and we got basically the maximum amount of them, but there we go, that's the final one, and hopefully we can now get our last Slayer task to get level 10. I forgot to record me getting the new task, but we got some Ice Fiends and we just got 37 range on this task. Alright, the final kill on the task, and coincidentally also the final kill for 10 Slayer, look at that. We have the level needed for the cave crawlers. Now all we need is some poison protection. I went to Lowy in Varrock to buy some more bronze arrows and picked up a lot of super anti-poisons near Castle Wars to fully prepare myself. Oh baby, there they are, the bronze boots. Probably the first person to ever get excited over this drop, but that is task number 3 completed right there. Sweet. It didn't take too long either to get these, only 34 kills in total, so well below the drop rate of 128. So let's take a look at the collection log. I think it's under Slayer. Yeah, there it is, bronze boots. The first Slayer task completed from 63, not too shabby. And if we go and take a look at Motherlode mine page, it should also show the prospector boots that we got earlier in this episode. After completing the bronze boots, we are now at 3% easy completion. Let's find out what our next goal will be. Ah, Void Knight Mace. Alright then. Probably the first and last time I'll ever get this item from Pest Control, but let's see how we'll work towards this. So in order to get this mace, or any void piece in general, we need to have level 42 in all of our combat stats, other than prayer, which we need level 22 in. There's a list of items I want to obtain to facilitate this training. For range, I want to get a coif, studded body, green d'hide fan braces and green d'hide chaps. For melee, I'll be getting myself different swords ranging from iron to adamant. And for magic, I'll buy a Staff of Fire together with runes to cast 2000 fire strikes. All of this together amounts to a cost of about 36k GP, and to obtain this I'll be risking the hardcore status by collecting steel plate bodies within the lava maze. Alright, look at that, full inventory of steel plate bodies. That'll be a nice chunk of cash. Let's get the hell out of the wilderness and sell off all of these plate bodies. And then we're gonna come back for another inventory. Right, so 30k coins from one inventory, that's pretty good. I only really need like 7 or 8k more to get all of the stuff I wanted, but might as well go and do one more full inventory and then we have some cash to spare and use on future things. So let's go ahead and go back, get one more inventory and then we're sorted. I also decided to do my prayer training in the wilderness by collecting big bones at the graveyard and running these to the chaos altar. Alright, so just short of level 16, which means we're basically just past halfway to level 22. So I guess if we do one more trip like that, we should be fine in getting level 22 done. Okay, so the steel plate body is looted in worlds where I haven't been yet, so safe to say someone else is doing it as well. And I kinda have a pretty much full inventory, so I'm not gonna risk going for 5 more, just not to run into someone else and die. So I'm gonna go ahead and bank, sell all of these, and then we have enough money to buy everything we need. Bada bing, bada boom. We are rich. While I'm here, I'm gonna get the studded body because that's gonna be my best in slot range once I have my defense up a little bit. I'm not sure, I guess I'll go ahead and buy the iron armor as well. Might as well. Staff of Fire, check. A variety of swords, check. Runes, check. And here we're gonna get the green d'hide chaps and the green d'hide fan braces. We'll get a coif later on when we get 40 range, because it's in the ranging guild that it's sold, so gonna have to wait a little bit. But now we've got everything we wanted, time to train some stats. Damn, didn't quite get the RNG in there that we needed to hit 22 prayer. I guess I'm just gonna finish it off on some random bones. Gonna start killing some cows with melee, see how far we can get with those. At least the hardcore status still survived to live another day. Wait, I just came to another really stupid realization. Remember when I bought Iron Plate Body and Iron Plate Legs? Well, I have the hardcore Iron Man plate body and hardcore Iron Man plate legs, which are the same stats. I'm an idiot. Only a kiss will turn you back? Sure I will. There we go. Boom. And we get a frog token. That's the first random event item on the collection log for us. Very nice. Sweet. With these bones we get the prayer level we needed, level 22. That's the first level requirement done from the list we need to get for the Void Mace. So now it's just the rest of the combat stats. And that is 20 attack and 20 strength, nice. Can now use the Mithril Sword. Awesome. Okay, we are done at the cow fields. We've got Fire Strike unlocked. Time to head over to the sand crabs and park our account there until we have all stats level 42 for pest control. Didn't take too long because we already had some levels, but there's 42 range. The first melee stat coming in, 42 strength, time to continue with attack. 42 hit points passively obtained as well. 42 attack completed, just defense to go now. There it is, guys. The last melee stat we needed, we've got flat 42s now. The last one we still need is magic. And I think what I'm gonna do is actually head over to pest control already and start doing some games and see if I can keep my activity up while using magic. Because that way I'll be training some magic already while getting the points I need for the mace. And then if I still need some levels, I'll just get them afterwards. But I might as well go and do some pest control already so that I'm doing two things at once. That was quite a long one. After dozens of games ruined because the knight died and I just wasn't able to keep my activity bar up with my setup, we finally got enough points to complete the task we got. Let's grab our chompy head, our collection lock, put this one on, and then let's go ahead and get ourselves the mace we need. Void Knight Mace. Whoever got this item as the first item from pest control? I don't think anyone ever has. But now we have. Look at that. Let's wear this bad boy. Boom. Awesome. Wow. And of course, the first piece from pest control ticked off in the collection log as well. We're getting there, boys. So now we are ready to complete the Void Knight Mace task, which will put us at 4% completion on the easy tier. And now it's time to generate our 5th task already. Let's see what we get. Here we go. Get the Gricoler's can. Oh man, looks like we need to get 35, or is it 34 farming, so we can start doing tide farm. That's gonna be interesting with 1 agility and no energy potions. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, so here's the plan I've come up with for my farming training. I'll buy the different allotment, flower and hop seeds that Olivia sells in Drainer. And what I'm gonna do is simply run from one patch to another and keep doing runs until I have the required level. The route I've laid out is as followed. I'll start at the hop patch in Lumbridge, and then I'll walk to the allotment patch in Falador. After that, I'm taking the boat to Antrana for the hop patch, after which I'll go back to Port Sarim to then take the other boat to Zea to go to the allotment patch in Hosidius. Then I can use the minigame teleport to Castle Wars to make my way over to the hop patch in Yenel, followed by the allotment patch just northeast of Ardi. To finish off the run, I'll go to the hop patch north of McGrubber's Wood, and then the allotment patch in Catterby, before home teleporting back to Lumbridge to wait for all of the crops to grow. Alright, that'll do. Just to start off with, I can always come back here if I need to buy more seeds, because it's basically on my way from the Lumbridge patch towards the Falador patch. So let's get started in the Falador patch. I'm still gonna have to pick up the tools from the farming store right there. And then I'm gonna start with just an allotment run, because I need level 3 to start planting barley seeds in the hop patches. And let's see how this goes. This is the first time I'm ever farming like this, but it'll be interesting. Okay, I think I'm gonna buy one compost pack, open this up, and then start using compost at the start. And then once I start farming the potatoes and the other allotments, I can actually start making my own compost in the compost bins, and that'll also give me some extra farming XP, which will be helpful. It will also increase all of the yield from the allotments and even also from the hops. And that's level 4 already. So we can now plant the hammerstone seeds and we can say goodbye to the barley seeds already. Level 5. I can now grow onions, screw the potatoes. See you later, Randy. 20 farming, getting just above 1k XP every run I think, so it could be worse. There's level 25 farming. Level 30, almost there, just 4 more levels to go to unlock Tide. All the fans showed up for what can be considered a monumental achievement on the account. Let's get this final level. Hey, 34 farming, finally high enough to start doing Tide farm for the Agricola scan. Ooh, would you look at that, another random event we can do. What do we get? Aha, some fancy lederhosen shorts, ganz geil. Alright, let's get started with this Tide grind. Oh wait, oh my god, I forgot to get favor. Ah! It ain't much, but it's honest work. Okay, I got over 5% Osidius favor now, so we can make some sulfurous fertilizer. That should be the final inventory of saltpeter. Time to combine these with 400 compost. And that's all of the fertilizer made. Got me some extra XP above level 34 farming as well, but that's no big deal. Gonna turn these in for 40% favor and then I'll go finish off 100% at the mess hall. We finally got 100% favor, thank god for that. Also got 38 cooking along the way. And now it's time to go back to Tide to finally get this Agricola scan grind on the road. And here we are, let's get started. So let's see. We're at 34 farming, 21k XP. Oh my god! I just got 4 levels in one go. Wow, holy shit. That's amazing. And we also got our first 26 points now. We need 200 in total, so that's 8 full runs with 100 fruits. Let's go restore our energy now. I think I'm gonna go and minigame teleport to Clan Wars and then just run back. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be faster than just waiting here, because with level 1 agility, the run regen is not very high, so... And just like that, we got the 200 points we needed. As well as level 50 farming already, which is pretty amazing. Unfortunately, I DC'd during the run prior to this one and lost out on a lot of points, but oh well. We made it, and I decided to finish it at 200 points without farming the extra 19 seeds, because we'll start from 0 again on the next tight task. Okay, let's buy this can and finish off the task. 200 points, there we go. Can get rid of these other watering cans because this one will last me a lifetime and will also help for future tight tasks. Time to complete the Agricoler's can task that we achieved last time, and now we can generate a new one again, so let's find out what our next grind will be. Okay, mining gloves. Another item I've never gotten before, so time to read up on this. So, mining gloves can be obtained within the mining guild by purchasing them from Bellona's shop. Apparently they have an effect that when mining certain rocks, there's a chance that the rock will not be depleted. The price tag for these gloves is 60 unidentified minerals, which can be obtained by mining the different rocks within the guild, each with a different rate. The fastest way seems to be to mine iron rocks, which have a rate of 1 in 100 for the minerals. So in order to get the 60 we need, it'll take around 6000 iron ore on average. Alright, so before we begin this incredible mining grind, which is gonna take a while, I'm gonna sell off these lower tier things that I still have in the bank from training melee and also from training mining, and I have enough coins now from doing pest control so that I can afford a rune pickaxe, so that's what we're gonna do before we start grinding our mining levels. Here we are again at our friend Nermov, gonna sell off these old pickaxes. And then we have just enough to buy the rune pickaxe. And we have a little bit of coins left. But there we go. Now we are ready to mine a lot of iron ore. Gonna have to get level 60 first before we can get into the mining guild. And then we're gonna have to mine approximately 6000 more iron ore to have enough minerals to buy the mining gloves. So let's get started. I think I'm gonna go to Alcarid and start mining at the 3 iron rocks right there, and then later on we'll come back here once we can get into the mining guild. Got myself a cute little outfit, of course with the prospector boots that we got from the second task, because that's gonna help us with a little bit of extra mining XP on the way. Here we are, we're gonna spend some time here with these 3 rocks. They're gonna become my friends, and I'm gonna drop all of the ore I get. Let's get started and get these 11 mining levels out of the way. The first mining level of many. Level 50, on par with our farming level now. Not too bad, 10 levels to go before we can get into the guild, and then the real grind starts towards the gloves. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. I was gonna say now I need 5 more levels to go into the mining guild, but I actually remembered that I can use a dwarven stout at 59, so just 4 more levels and then we can start the actual grind. 56, 57, 58, 1 more to go. Hey, there's another random event we can actually do for one of the zombie outfit pieces. We can of course also get an emote, but we'll see. Let's go help Leo out. Give you your reward. Give it to me. Hey, nice. We got 2 pieces. The zombie boots and the zombie shirt. Awesome. Nice. We got 59 mining. You know what that means. We can now go to the mining guild. I'm gonna minigame teleport to Berthorpe. And then I can buy a dwarven stout in the inn right there. Make my way over to Falador, and then I can enter the mining guild and start mining the iron rocks right there to get the minerals we need, which is gonna take a long time because on average it'll take us 6000 iron ore, but at least we can bank them there very easily in the mining guild, so it's gonna be nice to see all of the iron ore stack up, and they'll be useful in the future as well. Just for the record, let's take a look at the collection log for the random events. There we go, and we now have 4 out of 18 because we already had the frog token and the lederhosen shorts, and now also the 2 zombie pieces, so We're getting there, not too bad. Let's grab some money, buy some dwarven stouts, and then we're ready to move on. Here we are. Now, if we try to enter, we need level 60, so let's boost up. And there we go. Alright, nice. Guys, I think we just got our final unidentified mineral. Let's take a quick look at the bank. There we go, that's 60. Let's take the screen marker off the screen, we don't need that anymore. And our luck pretty much turned around. If you remember, we were over the drop rate when we hit 50 minerals, and now we're pretty much under about 140. So let's take all of these out. Let's grab our collection log, of course, and all of the iron ore just to check. If you remember, we started with 22 in the bank, so I'm gonna put those back in. So we got our 60 minerals in 5,864 iron ore. How much are these worth, just to have an idea? 568k. Not that much, but oh well, we're an Iron Man, we don't care about the value, of course. But now let's exchange these 60 minerals if we trade with Bellona over here. I think it's the normal mining gloves, there we go. Currently costs 60 unidentified minerals. Let's grab those, and there we go, that's our task completed. Let's take a look at the collection log. Let's see, where is it? Probably miscellaneous. There we go, it's under miscellaneous. We got the mining gloves, 1 out of 40. Awesome. What do these even look like? I never got these in my life before. Alright, pretty cool. Kind of matches the chompy bird head, so that's pretty neat. Alright, nice. Let's go ahead and get our next task. Put these in the bank. Look at that. Nice. Alright, here we are again on the spreadsheet. Get mining gloves? Well, we just did that, so let's go ahead, complete the task, and it should give us 5% completion. Nice. 95% to go. Can we get a drum roll for the next task, please? Ooh, unlock bones to peaches. Well, looks like we're about to start our favorite minigame, the Mage Training Arena. But we're gonna need a lot of runes for that, so let's figure out a plan to get those as fast as possible. Okay, so I took a look at the possibility of me just getting enough money if I were to train smithing and make blade bodies out of all of these iron ore and coal, and I would still need to get like 800 extra coal to make steel blade bodies to get enough money needed for all of the runes. So I think I'm just gonna resort to looting steel blade bodies again in the wilderness, risk the hardcore once more. It should take me about 12 trips if I get 25 steel blade bodies each trip, so it shouldn't take too long, but you know, there's always a risk heading into the wilderness, so we'll see what happens. But I think it's the fastest way and also probably the best thing to do for the account right now. Let's just pray we don't die. Alright, the first inventory, 11 to go after this. Let's see if we make it out alive. Over 100 plate bodies in the bank so far, so that's like 4 trips completed and we are still alive. Alright, this inventory should be over 200 plates in the bank now. 204, because some trips we took a few more when we had to actually drink from the jugs of wine. 100 to go, 4 more trips, and so far we haven't died yet. Let's keep it up. Oh no. Oh no. This ain't good, guys. This ain't good. Wait, he gave me gap. He gave me gap. Oh my god, he's so bad. Holy shit, he's so bad. We're out, boys. Whew, Jesus Christ. Like, I only need one more inventory of steel plate bodies to have enough cash for the task. Imagine if I were to die now, that would be such a shame. But luckily we survived, and I guess I'm gonna wait a little bit to head out again. And hopefully survive the final trip. Whew. Yes, we made it out. Oh wait, the book's powers do not work in the wilderness. Why did I even bring it? Oh my god. Today I learned. Oh my god. That looked like someone that was mine combat level. Jesus Christ, I got a heart attack. Praise the Lord, we made it out alive. Wow. We had some encounters in the wilderness, but fortunately our hardcore status didn't perish just yet. Now we just gotta sell all of these plates. We have over 300 in the bank now, so gonna take a lot more world hops and then we can finally buy all of the runes. And that is the final 5 plate bodies sold. We now have 343k, so that'll be enough to buy all of the runes we need. Just one final trip through the wilderness and then we are ready to go. Alright, just gonna spend my last money on these nature runes. I now have 400 law runes, 338 cosmics and 1150 nature runes. Should be enough to get all of the points, so let's get started with the real grind. We have arrived at my favorite place in the entire game, the Mage Training Arena. Time to get one of these heads, so that I can track all of my pizzazz points, and let's get started with the telekinetic room. Okay, so it seems like RuneLite also has an MTA helper plugin, which I'm gonna disable because I spend loads of time in this minigame and I know full well how it works, so I don't need any help from RuneLite. We're gonna do it without and we'll be fine. Alright, that'll be the 5th puzzle completed. And if you don't know, that gives some bonus XP, some bonus points and also some law runes back. So we only used 33 for the first 18 points, so we're using less than 2 law runes per point, so we should be fine to get the 200 points we need. Nice little magic level coming in, level 45. We can now use the Camelot teleport, and we are also almost halfway done with the telekinetic points. Alright, time for the final telekinetic grab on this grind, and that'll give us 200 points. We are done with the telekinetic room. And the next one we're gonna do is the graveyard room, but something I forgot is that I actually also need water or earth runes for this rune. So I'm gonna head back to Varrock, get myself some runes, and then we are ready to continue. While I'm here, I might as well sell off the iron plate and iron legs that I bought a while back, if you remember, because we also have the hardcore Iron Man armor. And let's go and buy some earth runes. Alright, 400, that should do, and we just had enough coins for that. Okay, first I was planning to get some jugs of wine as food for the graveyard points, but I think I'll be fine just using the bananas that I make and just eating one inventory every now and then. I should have enough runes to cover that, so let's see how it goes. Should be fine. The final cost coming in. Boom. That'll do. 200 graveyard pizzazz points. We are done in this room. Still have 68 nature runes left from the 200 I brought in, and also got some extra runes, some deaths, bloods, waters. Not too bad. I'm gonna do the alchemy room now because I don't have 49 magic yet for the ruby enchant, so gonna do some alchemy and then finish off with enchantment probably. Honestly, this feels so weird with low alchemy because it's totally a different animation than high alch and just feels a bit weird. I think actually if I deposit these 1000 coins I might be able to get this level already. I'm not sure what the XP rate is. Ooh, very close. Okay, just a little bit more. And I think I'm gonna do the enchantment room first after this level because that means I have the ruby enchant and that might get me close to high alchemy if I continue alchemy afterwards. So it's probably better to get the enchantment XP first to sort of get closer to that 53 magic for the high alchemy. Alright, this should do the trick if I have 200 coins. There we go, that's the 49 magic. Can now use ruby enchant, so I'm gonna do that first before continuing alchemy. Oi, 50 magic, the first combat stat in the level 50 is really cool. Right now I'm at 1200 enchantment points, so 2000 won't take long at all. I'll soon be done. Alright, the final 3 dragon stones. That's 1, that's 2, and that's the final one. We have 4 cosmics left, so we planned it out fairly well, and we got the 2000 enchantment points. So now all that's left is alchemy. Let's get this over with. Alright, 6000 coins, and I think I'm gonna deposit it because I don't want to DC and lose out all of these points. So let's get this dopamine rush in. Boom, 12k XP in one drop. That's amazing. 52 magic as well. One more level for the high alchemy. Alright, I think I have enough coins to actually get 53 magic, so I'm gonna deposit these. And there we go, 53 magic. Can now cast Earth Blast. Oh my god, high alchemy is level 55. I'm an idiot. Anyways, 500 total, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Boom, another 12k XP, level 54. And now we're getting close to actually unlocking high alchemy. We should get it before we hit the 300 points we need, so that'll be nice. Get some extra XP in before we finish this grind. Alright, I think now it's actually time to get 55 magic. There we go, that's so nice. 55 can now cast high level alchemy. Whew, finally. Look at that, an actual animation of 3 glows, so that's much better than the low alchemy. Just 88 points more to go and then we are completely done with this grind. This is it, guys, the final emerald. 6700 coins going into the coin collector and we get another magic level. Wow, nice, 57 magic, that's so good. Got some really nice levels from this. I think I started with 42, so that's 15 levels gained from this one grind. And now if we check with the progress head, let's see all of our points. 200 telekinetic, 300 alchemist, 2000 enchantment and 200 graveyard points. Let's head over to the shop, get the bones to peaches unlocked and complete our task. Here we go, trade with the rewards guardian, value bones to peaches. And that's the exact amount of points we have stored, so buy it. Oh my god. Your magic level is not high enough to learn this spell. Are you kidding me? What level do I need? Where is it? Bones to peaches, level 60. Oh no. Well then, looks like we need to find a way to train 3 more magic levels. Oh boy, I did not prepare for this. Welp, back to the drawing board. Okay, so I'm not even sure if this is actually a thing, but I'm thinking maybe I can boost with a wizard mind bomb to 60 magic and then I'll be able to buy the bones to peaches unlock. I'm not sure if it works like that or if it looks at your base level, but I might as well try. So I'm gonna grab a wizard mind bomb over here from Emily. What else are you serving? I'll try the mind bomb, please. Thanks. Alright, and now we're heading back to the mage training arena and let's see if this works. would be nice. Otherwise, I'm not sure yet what I'll be doing. Maybe I have to go back to steel plates. Alright, we're back here, the moment of truth. Will this work or will I have to grind out 3 more magic levels? Let's see. Drink, trade, buy. It worked! Oh my god, that's perfect! Whew! I'm so glad it actually worked, holy shit. Alright, nice. 60 magic boosted and we now have Bones to Peaches unlocked. Awesome. Alright, let's check the collection log. I'm pretty sure it's under minigames, Mage Training Arena, Bones to Peaches. Alright, nice. Now it's time to get a new task again. Okay, so unlocking Bones to Peaches has been completed the last time, so 6% easy now. Let's see what our next task will be. Let's generate a new one. Void Knight Gloves. Well, looks like it is Pest Control Chapter 2 coming up. Won't take too long because we already have all of these stats and it's only 150 points now. Alright, I got my trusty adamant sword and we are heading back to Pest Control. Let's get this task done. In about 4 minutes. I have returned to the land of absolute champions. Can't wait to die over and over again, but hey, we'll get through it in no time. It is such a privilege to be able to battle alongside people such as Dad's Nutsock. And we died.
Yes, I am growing very strong. My muscles are getting bigger.
Okay, shout out to this week's champion of the day. Mr. My Granite. That's what really makes these low level pest control grinds a lot more bearable, seeing these absolute chads at work. 3 points, which means we now have 50 in total, and 100 to go for the gloves. No, protect the knight! The struggle is real in this low level boat. Don't think we'll make it because these portals ain't dying at all. But the Void Knight is. RIP. Okay, that is 101 points, 49 more to go until we are done with the task. And we're getting a decent amount of cash again as well from this grind. This is the final game, guys. 152 Void Knight commendation points. We are done once more, didn't take too long at all compared to the previous pest control grind. So let's take a look at the shop. Void Knight Gloves, 150 points. And confirm. There we go, we got them. Probably the first piece I'll actually end up using once we get the other Void pieces in the medium tier. Because in the easy tier, the only thing left from pest control is the Void Knight Seal, which is only 10 points, so that'll be done in no time, but it's pretty useless. Oh, and actually, fun fact, they are better than the green DI'd Vambraces for defense bonuses. So for my melee training, it's actually the best gloves I have at the moment, which is pretty funny. Well, let's complete our task. And let's get ready for the next one. What will it be? Let's find out. Generate task. Get the next tier of metal boots. Alright, not too bad. So that means iron boots. And let's look into how we will be able to get them. So how do we obtain these iron boots? Well, there's 2 monsters that drop them. One being cockatrice and the other being cave slimes. Cockatrice are 37 combat and require 25 slayer to kill with an uncommon drop of the boots, while cave slimes are 23 combat and require 17 slayer to kill, with the boots being a rare drop. Logically, the best option for us to go for right now are the cave slimes, so time to get 17 slayer. Alright, so before we start actually training some slayer, let's go and do the Varrock Museum quiz first, like many people talked about in a previous video somewhere. And get some free Slayer XP before we start training. We only need level 17, so it won't take too long. But the museum will give us 1k XP, I believe, so that's a nice start. Sure thing, Orlando, buddy. I'll help you out. Let's do this. And that's the final one. Let's head back to Orlando and claim our reward. There we go, 1000 Slayer and Hunter XP. We now have level 14 Slayer and we need 3 more levels. Now that we are also much higher combat than last time we trained Slayer, we can go and get a task from Vanaka. Okay, let's see what we get. Ah, cave bugs. Okay, easy. That is our task completed, and this being our 5th one, we also get our first Slayer points. Now, before I get this next task, I'm going to tell Vanaka and the other Slayer Masters to stop looking at my combat level when assigning me tasks, so that we can get some higher level ones, and hopefully this will help me get some better tasks to get better XP rates. So let's see. Okay, Ankus, not too bad. So I just spent 10 minutes in the security stronghold dropping aggro, but after killing one Anku, I quickly realized that I shouldn't be killing them here to avoid completing the Skull Scepter piece task. So instead I'm heading over to the Gnome stronghold to kill them there. What I'm doing here is using the NPC aggression timer plugin from RuneLite so that I can see the area in which I'm currently losing aggro in. Now after 10 minutes I'll be able to walk in the Anku room without them attacking me, and then I can safe spot them on the rocks. Now, in case you're unfamiliar with NPC movement, the basic idea is that they prioritize west and east movement over north and south movement. So what this means here is that I can lure the Ankus to the side of this rocky area, and then I can safe spot them around the corner from the south. So just to give you an idea, I'll attack this Anku, lure it north, and then step around the corner. And there we go, perfect. And that is the final Anku kill for now. 17 Slayer, that's what we needed for the cave slimes. So it's time to head over to the Lumbridge Swamp Cave to get our iron boots. Woo! There they are, our new best in slot boots. Took me 48 kills, so again not too bad at all, even though I'm not sure what the exact drop rate is, as the wiki just lists it as rare. But that's another task completed, so let's get the next one. We are getting ever so close to the 10% easy completion. But what will be the next goal to work towards? Ooh, that's a pretty good one actually. This means that we can unlock Fossil Island, and for that we need to get a few more requirements done. So let's take a look at what this really entails. Now, personally, I never even knew these nodes existed before making this account, so I assume many of you won't know either. Well, on Fossil Island there's this house on the hill, and it has a basement nobody ever really visits because there's no real reason to. But in this basement, these stone chests can be found. In order to open them, you have to use 100 Numalite on them each time, and it has a random outcome with 3 possibilities. Either nothing happens, or you get dealt a little bit of damage, or you get one of the various nodes, which is of course what we are after. In order to get there in the first place though, we still have to complete the Bone Voyage quest, and this has a few requirements, namely 100 kudos and the completion of the dig site quest. For the dig site quest I also need to get 10 agility, 10 herblore and 25 thieving, after which I also need to do a few more quests to get the total kudos needed. So first I'm gonna start off by heading over to the Western Provinces area to first complete the Hazil cult quest and then work on 10 agility and 25 thieving.
Oh, you young little rascal.
Take this.
Get away from me.
Alright, that's the first quest completed, Hazil cult, and we also get 11 thieving from this, so that's some decent starter levels. That is 10 agility ticked off, the first requirement for the dig site quest. Gonna head back over to Ardy and get the thieving levels as well. While I'm here, I'm also gonna get myself 2 ropes from the Ardy general store. While getting these thieving levels, I might as well bank all of the cakes I'm getting, because right now I don't really have that much food in the bank. The only thing I've gotten so far are the wines, so there's gonna be a decent supply. Alright, 20 thieving. I could go to the silk stalls now, but I think I'm gonna continue cakes for now until level 25 to get some more food, and I think it's more valuable to get that rather than the little bit of GP I could get from the silk. 25 thieving, that's another skill done. Now all that's left is 10 herblore for the dig site. But first I'm gonna do Merlin's crystal while I'm near anyways, so let's head over to Camelot. I have freed Merlin from the crystal. There we go, Merlin's crystal completed. That'll be 5 kudos later on. Thanks to my buddy Toucan over here, who actually wasted 1 hit points XP on his 10 HP account to help me out with this quest. We finished Shield of Arav, so just 3 more quests to go, 10 herblore, and then we can start working towards the Bon Voyage. I'm out here with LunaTask and CheesyTask, 2 other people that started a task-only Ironman, and we are here absolutely murdering the shit out of these goblins. I need 25 bones for the 3rd key for Demon Slayer, so just gonna kill some goblins. And that is Demon Slayer completed as well. We have unlocked the herblore skill, which gives us level 3 herblore as well from the quest. Now we just need to get it up to level 10 so that we can do the dig site quest. There is another strength level. Now I'm killing these chaos druids to get my 10 herblore, but this raises a question for future herblore training because eventually we'll need level 90. I'll leave a comment down below which I will pin, and I'd love to hear your response to it, so check it out. Just got 49 strength and I'm still working on getting these herbs. Okay, this should be the final one. 10 herblore finally. It took quite a while killing the chaos druids for the necessary ingredients, but now we have all of the requirements done for the dig site quest, so let's get to it. Boom! Look at that XP right there. Also got 2 gold bars and 20 quest points in total now. We got up to 17 herblore from level 10, so that's pretty nice. No mining level though, because we are already at a fairly high level there. But there we go. We are now ready to go to the museum in Varrock. We can clean the finds, claim the rewards from the other quests we've done, and then we can start the Bon Voyage quest and get to Fossil Island. So right now I have 28 kudos from the museum quiz we've done earlier, and if I talk to the guy over here, he should give me 25 more kudos for 5 quests we have done, and I believe he will also give me 2 experience lamps for 2 of those quests. Alright, we now have 53 kudos in total, and like I said, he also gave me 2 antique lamps, which each will grant me 1000 XP. I think I'll just pop these on prayer because they require a skill level of 20 to be used, so the other skills aren't really that interesting. Here we go, 1000 and 2000 XP. Got us up to level 24. Now it's time to clean some finds for the final kudos. Now, while cleaning these finds, I actually just got a clean necklace as well. So if I show it to one of these guys over here, it should give me the option to make dig site pendants eventually by enchanting ruby necklaces. So that's a nice little unlock, getting it done early on. Case 37 it is, the final symbol for the 100 kudos. Pop it in the display case over here. And there we go, we now have 103 kudos. Now we just need some vodka and an unfinished Marental potion, and we are ready to set sail to Fossil Island. Grab myself 2 vodka from the groceries over here at the Grand Tree. Luckily I also had 1 Marental left from the Chaos Druid grind from just before, and we are now ready to start the quest. Smooth sailing, boys. We have made it to Fossil Island and we completed the Bon Voyage quest. Sweet, now we are where we had to go. Now I just gotta figure out the best way to get the Numelites. Also, what's rather unfortunate is that I don't have any construction levels yet, so I can't build anything in this campsite just yet. So for now, we just have to go to the bank chest up north on the little island. And I think what I'm gonna start off with is trying out a little bit of swimming. Did my first swimming session and I actually got a medium fossil fairly early on. So what I'm gonna do is sell this for 200 Numelite, which you can do at the campsite. And then I can get 2 attempts at opening the chest to see if we can get the note early on. Alright, let's trade the fossil collector over here in the bank area. Sell 1 fossil, and we now have 218 Numelite. Now we can head over to the house on the hill and see if we can get the note. Here we are in the house on the hill. Now we have to go down this trapdoor in the corner right here to go to the basement. And this is where these stone chests are found, so I've never been here in my life. But let's see what happens if we search one. It has the exact size of a Numelite. Okay, so I have to put in 1 Numelite first in order to unlock it. And I think I should be able to gamble 100 now, so feed it more Numelites. Yes, insert 100 Numelites. And nothing happens. Great, perfect. Well, time for a second attempt. Insert 100 Numelites again, and we take some damage. Okay, no note so far, back to swimming I guess. Alright, nice, we got another small fossil, so that means another 100 Numelite as well. One more chance at the chest. Gonna round up my current Numelite here to 100 as well, so that I have 2 more attempts. So another thing I'm getting from this swimming are these steers, which I can trade in at Mayrin for some agility and thieving training. That's all of the tiers I had so far, which got me up to 12 agility and 26 thieving. Just traded in my small fossil, 2 attempts ready to go, here goes nothing. First one, nothing happens. Come on baby, second one. Ah, damn it. Okay, so after doing the swimming a little bit, I think I'm gonna kill some ammonite crabs instead. I'm not really enjoying the swimming with these low levels, and without the proper diving equipment I don't think it's the best way to go about it, so let's see if the crabs give us some better luck. 50 strength, coming in hot. Wow, after just 4 kills I got this medium fossil right here, so another 200 Numelite ready to go. Not sure which god I have to pray to for this, but whichever one it is, I hope he's receiving my prayers. Here we go again. Nope. Second attempt. Nope. Oh well, guess that's why I'm an atheist. Received another small fossil, another 100 Numelites going into the chest, and we get nothing again. Alright, got another 100 Numelite just from killing the crabs from the Numelite loot itself. Alright, another 100 Numelite from the drops, and had another small fossil, so that's another 100 Numelites. We got it, boys! The scribbled note! Awesome! Sweet. The whole is greater than the sum of its parts. Similar to that observed in the birthing pool, the spore on this island have the potential to inhabit the host, creating a symbiotic relationship between fungus and creature. Yeah, I guess that's pretty neat. So looking at the collection log at the section of Fossil Island nodes, we now have the first one checked off. And if we use it on the Fossil Island notebook, it gets put in, and there's probably some extra information in there somewhere. Awesome. That's our task completed. Back to the spreadsheet we go. Now, as you may have noticed in the outro of the previous episode, our next task was going to bring our hardcore status in danger once more, because the next task coming up is completing the Wilderness Easy Diary. Okay, so for the diaries there's 2 things I still need, 15 agility and the Enter the Abyss mini quest. So the first thing I'm working on right now is 15 agility. And that should be the final obstacle, level 15 agility obtained. Now you might notice these marks of grace on the ground. I didn't pick them up during this agility training, but I'll get back to that later on in the video. For now, let's continue with the Enter the Abyss mini quest, and then we can do the diaries. First time entering the wilderness in this episode, and there's actually a guy here that could attack me in level 6, but he's training Slayer, so should be fine. Just gonna grab the lever here to go to Ardy. Oh my god. Oof. Wow, good thing he's too high level. If he was 11 levels lower, that was me dead right there. Alright, that is the quest done, or I should say the mini quest. Got up to 9 rune crafting, and I don't think we need this episode book right here. Pretty sure it's pretty useless, so just gonna drop that. We also have the small pouch now, so that'll be useful once we have to actually train rune crafting, which I'm not sure when that'll be. So now we have all of the requirements for the easy wilderness diary, so let's start doing the tasks. Starting off with an easy one, buying a team cape, and now I just have to equip it when I'm in the wilderness, so that is the first one done. Nice. Gonna head north and mine myself some iron ore right there for the next one. And there's the iron ore, task number 2 completed. And then teleport with the Zemi mage. Oh, what? Apparently I missed a step in Varrock when I did the mini quest, so I guess I'll head back. Alright, we are back for take 2. Hopefully we get the mining shortcut. Nope, that's the agility one. Only have 15 agility, so our chance of passing is only 16%, but hopefully we can get through. Ooh, that's a big hit. I'm gonna teleport out. Oh, hang on, hang on, we got through. Alright, easy enough. And now we just have to enter the correct rift. Where is it? There it is. Alright. Whew. Pretty close one, but that's another one done. In the underground section of Edgeville, we have to complete 2 fairly easy tasks. Let's get to it. Alright, that's 5 red spider eggs collected. And that is an earth warrior killed as well. Now it's time for the dangerous tasks. Ah shit, I forgot something to slash the web. Luckily, Toucan is back once again, trusty as he is, to help me out to get out of the wilderness. And here we are, we have made it to the Lesser Fanatic. I've completed all of the easy tasks in my wilderness achievement diary. The sword will be pretty useful for when I have to slash some more webs, and I guess the wilderness lever being able to go to Edgeville and Ardy is pretty useful as well. Now I'm not sure what I'm gonna use this lamp on. I guess I could use it on prayer. Oh, you need level 30, okay. Well, I might as well just put it on range, I guess. I'll get a level from that, so there we go. 2500 range XP for level 44. Sweet. Task completed, on to the next one. Now I think if we complete this one, that should give us 10% easy completion. 1/10 of the way there, guys. Let's see what the next one will be. An ecumenical key. Oh boy, we are heading back to the wilderness once more. In order to obtain the ecumenical key, we have to go to the Wilderness God Wars dungeon east of the Forgotten Cemetery in level 28 wilderness. All monsters in this cave drop the key at a rate of 1 in 60 as long as you don't have one already. Now to actually enter the cave, there's 2 shortcuts which you can choose from. One requires 60 agility and the other one requires 60 strength, and both of them let you enter the cave from a different side. The strength shortcut leads to the part of the cave with all of the Armadillo minions. These are the strongest ones found in the cave and are mostly using ranged attacks. Because I currently don't have easy access to any Armadillo related items to equip, entering the cave from this side is not very ideal, Hence why I'll go for the other shortcut requiring 60 agility. With this shortcut I'll enter at the Bendos camp, where I should be able to easily run past most of the minions while maybe taking 1 or 2 hits from a spiritual ranger. I will then end up in the center of the cave with mostly Zamorak monsters, which I can protect myself from very easily by getting a Zamorak rope piece. I can then kill the 3 imps wandering around while world hopping to get the key as fast as possible. But first I still need to get 60 agility. There's level 20 coming in, nice. Can now go to the Alcarid course, even though I'm not even sure if it's better than this one. But I might as well go there for a little change of scenery, and we also hit 600 total. 30 agility. We can now head over to Varrock, and that's probably where we will be for the next 20 levels, because we can't go to Kennephis yet, as we don't have Priest in Peril done. So we will go straight to level 50 over at Varrock. 35 agility, first 5 levels done, 15 more to go. Level 40 agility, which would normally unlock Kennephis, but oh well, this ain't too bad either, I guess. Another 5 levels done, there's 45, onto the final 5. Alright, cool, I'll take the mystery box. 500 coins, excellent, I guess. Can we get a mime outfit piece? Nope. We got the Lena mode. Unlucky, but I guess that's still pretty cool. And with this, we got 50 agility. Time to finally move to a different course again. Gonna head over to Falador and then get level 60 done there. The final jump for level 55. There we go. 5 more levels and we are done with agility training for now. Ooh, sweet! A genie! Just kidding. Screw this lamp. Okay, time to finish off the final lap for level 60. Here we go. Boom. 60 agility, we can now enter the Wilderness God Wars dungeon. Now we can actually go for the ecumenical key and complete another task. Now, before we go there, I want to get a Zamorak item, like I said earlier, to protect myself from the Zamorak monsters. So what I'm gonna do now is kill some monks of Zamorak to get one of the rope pieces, and then we are ready to lose the hardcore status. Now I know what you all are thinking. Tedious, why didn't you collect any marks of grace? Well, as stated in my rules, I don't want to progress towards other tasks when it's easily doable to avoid that. So I figured, hey, I don't want to pick up the marks because I'll get them when I'm on a graceful piece task. Now, I don't know why it didn't occur to me at the time, but yes, I should have collected them and bought amylase crystals with the marks for future stamina potions. Sometimes I'm just not very bright, but that's okay. One more thing to quickly mention is that with 60 agility, I'm now also able to do the agility pyramid fairly well to make money. So if we have to get some cash again, we don't have to resort to looting steel plate bodies anymore, so that's a big win in my book. Hey, Zamorak Monk Rope Bottom. Only took 4 kills in total I think, so yeah, perfect. Here we are, fully decked out and prepared to head over to the Wilderness God Wars dungeon. Alright, so far so good, we have made it to the dungeon. We can now go past the agility shortcut to the south. And let's see if we can sneak past these Bendos monsters safely. Alright, sweet. We made it into the safe spot. If we can shake off this orc right here, we should be fine. There we go. Time to start killing some imps. You know what, I might as well collect these beads that the imps are dropping as well, so that I have them in the bank whenever I end up doing imp catcher. Ooh, just got a looting bag. That's pretty good. That'll come in handy for sure, so I'm gonna pick that one up as well. There's another bead right there, a black one, and that's 2 out of 4 so far. Hey, a yellow bead. Just the white one missing now, but no key just yet. Oh, Yes, we got the key. Oh my god, nice. Let's kill this last imp real quick and then grab the key and get the hell out of here. I killed 56 imps in total it seems, so not too far off the drop rate. Yoink! Sweet, now I just gotta get out again safely as well, because I'm above 20 wilderness, so I can't teleport out from here. We made it out alive. Woo! Time to move on to the next challenge. Okay, let's complete the task of the ecumenical key. And time to find out if we get some safe task this time around. Oh boy, a dark mystic head. That is one that other task accounts have already gotten as well, and I've heard it's not the easiest one out there. Oh well, here goes nothing I guess. In order to get the Dark Mystic Head, we have to kill Infernal Mages, because they are the only monster that drops this. They require 45 Slayer to kill, and the drop rate for the head is 1 in 512. So this will be one of the harder Slayer unlocks within the easy tier. I'll be training my range while getting my Slayer up to hopefully get strong enough by the time I meet the requirement to kill them. I also still need to do Priest in Peril quest, but I'll do that after the Slayer grind. 50 hit points, the first level on this grind. That'll probably take a long time. There's 45 ranged. Oh boy, that is quite a task with my current stats, I'll tell you that much. I'll still use range for this, but the kills will definitely take a long time. Okay, I bought another 3000 bronze arrows, and hopefully that should last me a while during Slayer. Oh, and I forgot a while back that I still had to get a coif from the ranging guild, so there we go, I picked one up to give me a little bit more range accuracy. I'm currently at the Witchhaven dungeon, where I'll be killing the Hellhounds. I just gotta complete this little lever puzzle first, and then I can continue into the room. There we go, we've now unlocked the door and can now safe spot the Hellhounds very easily, just behind this stalagmite. Level 20 Slayer can now kill rock slugs. There's 25 Slayer, still on the same task as the last clip. And that should be the final Hellhound on the task, and it gets us up to 29 Slayer. To be fair, not a bad task at all, it's very AFK and I got a decent amount of experience while doing it. It's just that the kills take ages, so the task probably took a few hours. 30 Slayer, Pyrofiends unlocked. And there's 50 range already. I can now wield a magic shortbow and wear blue dragonite, but I don't think we'll be getting that anytime soon, unfortunately. What? We just got Mystic Gloves Light. What the hell? That's a 1 in 512 drop from the rock slugs, which is of course also an easy task on the spreadsheet. So I guess that's the first item passively obtained on this Slayer grind. So if we take a look at the easy tier list, if we scroll to the bottom, this is where all of the mystic pieces are. And we now have the Mystic Gloves Light completed, so we can mark this as completed and we don't have to do this task separately anymore. Still at 11% easy though at the moment. Okay, this Ogre's task is actually pretty interesting, because I could kill Ogresses at the Corsair Cove and get myself some nice loot there. But that also means a chance on the Shaman Mask, which I of course still try to avoid when easily doable, so I'll just be killing regular ogres. Even though some other task counts are killing the ogresses. This is literally impossible. Every single world has 1 or 2 people cannoning the ogres over here, so I think what I'll do is head back to the Witchhaven dungeon, where I also killed the Hellhounds earlier, and just try to kill the ogres there. Yep. This works perfectly fine. Just gonna kill the ogres here for the rest of the task and stay far away from all of the cannons. 25 Prayer. Well, that's another task completed with the longbone right here. Wow, if it keeps up like this, I'll get a lot of extra tasks done on this one Slayer grind. Okay, let's see. Longbone should be here somewhere. There it is. Get a longbone, cross that one off right away as well. And now we have 12%. Nice. Well, would you look at that? Just 10 kills in this task, and we got a giant key. Which means, of course, another item on the list to mark off. Get a giant key, complete it, and 13%. Well, there's longbow number 2. What? Are you kidding me? Another one. That's 3 longbones already, Jesus Christ. They just keep coming. 35 Slayer, 10 levels to go. Also just got 53 range before this. Oh man, just when I thought I wouldn't have to go into the wilderness again for a while. Okay, 55 ranged, that's pretty good. I might be able to get close to 60 before getting the 45 Slayer requirement, I think. Hey, just got the Mossy Key, which is another item on the list. Not too bad, I guess. Surely not. Oh my god. A curved bone? Oh wow, that's 1 in 5,000 drop rate. I mean, I'll take it, but damn, that's crazy. Alright, let's see. Mossy Key. There we go. That's 1. And then the curved bone. Wait, I think that's actually on the medium tier. Let's see. Curved bone. Yep, there it is. Get a curved bone. The first medium task completed on the account, even though, of course, we didn't choose to. But there we go, that's 1% medium completion and 14% easy now. 40 Slayer, just 5 more levels to go until the real grind begins for our task. Looks like our friend Leo is back once again to give us another zombie outfit piece, hopefully. Okay, give me that reward. What will it be? Hey, a zombie mask. Perfect. Ooh, a rune med helm. That's actually pretty decent. Currently probably my best in slot, but I'm sure I'll get something better by the time I actually need it. Okay, sweet. We managed to hit 60 ranged before getting the Slayer level we need. Pretty close now to level 45 Slayer, so that's gonna be the last range level before we start killing the Infernal Mages for the Mystic Head. And hopefully it'll be it'll be high enough to do so effectively. We'll find out soon enough. Alright, we got level 30 prayer from just this Slayer grind. Not too bad. Not quite there yet as far as protection prayers go, and I'm not really sure how the Infernal Mages will end up going without protect from magic, so might have to go and get 37 prayer to unlock this protection prayer, but we'll see how it goes without. The very last ogre kill on this grind, level 45 Slayer, and we can now kill Infernal Mages. Alright, now we just need to do Priest in Peril quest so that we can actually go to the Slayer Tower, because that's where the Infernal Mages are located. So for that, let's see, we still need to get some pure essence. I think I almost have enough, just need a few more. So let's go do the quest. 150 more and we now have over 10,000 arrows. Hopefully those will last me quite a while, and hopefully we can get the Mystic Head in that time. Time for the final run with the essence, and then we can complete the quest and start killing some mages. Talk to Drizzle once more with all of the essence, and that should be the quest completed. Yep, nice. And another prayer level, not too bad. Closer to protect from magic in case we do end up needing it. Let's talk to him again, get some food I think. Oh no, never mind, that's when you start Nature Spirit, which we don't have to do so. Let's pass through the Holy Barrier, and we have made it into Kenefis, or Mauritania I guess. Alright, let's grab some food and figure out how we can kill these mages. Well, here we are in the room where we are probably gonna spend the foreseeable future. This might take a long time because the drop rate for the Mystic Head, as you know, is 1 in 512, so now I just gotta find a way to kill these properly. They are level 66, so a little bit above my combat level, and I don't think you can really safe spot them in any way. I know there used to be a way to attack the ones in the southern room from the northern one, and then they wouldn't attack you back, but I don't think that's still a thing, so I'm gonna do some testing and try to find maybe a way to still not take any damage from them, but I don't think it'll be possible, so... Okay, so I think I found a pretty decent way to do this. So I tag this one Infernal Mage, which I attack on spawn every time. And he will start walking towards this area, and once he passes that, I'm gonna walk on the yellow square. He's gonna move towards me, or he does that and he gets stuck in that corner. Then I can long range, walk back over here. Once he starts coming, I go on the yellow corner, and I do this until he passes this line right here. And then once I attack him, he will go into this corner and pretty much stay there for the rest of the kill. Sometimes he starts walking back, but then I can lure him in the similar way like I did before. And this is pretty much a decent way to kill them without taking any damage, and the kills don't take too long either, so I think I'm gonna do this until I get the Mystic Head, and that's probably the best way to go about it without using an alternate account. Oh no, it begins. That's not the one we are after, but I guess I'll take it. The boots are also a 1 in 512 drop, and they are of course also on the list of items we need to get, so that's another task done. I'm not sure anymore how many items we've passively obtained throughout this one task, but it's been very good for our overall account progression. There we go, Mystic Boots Dark are obtained, and now we are at 15% easy completion. Well, that's already a second range level done on these mages, level 62. So far we've got 217 kills, which equates to around 34.57% chance on having received the head. Another range level, 63, currently at 360 kill count, so not quite at the drop rate yet, but we're getting closer. 500 KC on this kill, no head yet, but let's keep going. Hey, 64 range already, 4 levels done on this grind so far, and we are still on that maple shortbow and bronze arrows. No way. We got a lava battle staff. That's a 1 in 1000 drop rate. Currently at 738 kill count. Wow, I guess that's pretty cool. For some reason this one isn't on the collection log, even though I'm pretty sure it's unique from Slayer. But we'll take it. Oh boy, it's really gonna be like this, isn't it? 824 kills in for the placeholder Dark Mystic Boots. There's no way! Another one! That was only 10 kills after the last one. 66 range. In before we get up to like level 70 from this one grind, that would be crazy, but hopefully we'll finish the task before that. Cubanos 101 showed up to give me some mental support on this mind-numbing grind, and apparently if I 360 my last shot, it would increase my chances, so let's give it a go. Spin. Nope, didn't work, damn it. Oh, he left me some good luck charms as well. Will this maybe help? Ah, if only. Well, we now have over 1000 kills done without having the head yet, which is about 20 hours because I get like 50 kills per hour. We're starting to go fairly dry, but we will not stop. We have to persevere and get the head we need. Oh my god, you're joking. The 4th pair of Mystic Boots. Jesus Christ. Well, you know the drill. Another range level, 67 coming in. That's another pretty cool level, I guess. Level 60 hit points. 68 range. Still no luck. Let's see how many kills we are at. 1339. Whew. I only have 190 bronze arrows left from the 10,000 we started off with, and we are now up to 1400 infernal mages killed, still without the Mystic Head. Gonna head back to Varrock and get myself some more ammo so that we can continue. Alright, heading out with 5000 new arrows. Hopefully this will be enough. That's about 600 or 700 new kills, I think. And otherwise, I guess we'll just come back if we go over 2000 kills dry. No way, another lava battle staff as well. Another 1 in 1000 drop. With this skill we hit the triple drop rate at 1536 kill count. The chance of having it by now is around 95%, so I guess we really are unlucky on this one. But we all know RNG will eventually swing back around on other tasks, so hopefully it'll go well. 69 range, just one more level until 70. Never thought I'd get this high on this task, but it's looking more and more plausible for me to hit the 70 mark. Crazy. This kill will be number 1600 as well. Ooh, look who it is, guys. Mod Gambit himself. He said he's a big fan, so I guess he wanted to be featured in the video. Here you go, mate. Another one of these stupid lava ball on stick type of shenanigans. Quite a big milestone level coming in right here. 70 range. There it is. We now got 10 full range levels from killing infernal mages with a maple shortbow and bronze arrows. And we still haven't completed our goal. Currently 1886 kill count. This is the final food I had left in the bank, and I now have 1800 arrows left. So once these wines are gone, I'm gonna buy more food and get some more arrows as well. And hopefully that'll be the final restock needed to finish this task.
Also, how cute are my slippers?
This is lewd.
Please subscribe to TDS. No one attacks TDS without subscribing first.
Alrighty, picked up another 5000 arrows. Also bought like 110 more jugs of wine. And hopefully this will be enough. With this kill, we are now officially 4 times the drop rate, which is 2048 kill count. We have spent over 40 hours now, and the chance to have it by now is around 98.17%. Rather unfortunate. Whew. Number 4. Yay. Yet another range level coming in right here. Boom. 71 range. God damn. They just keep coming without the head. We are now at 2202 kill count. Another one. Oh my god, it happened! We got it! Oh shit! We are free! Oh, just before hitting 5 times the drop rate at 2560 kill count, we got the bloody head. Oh my god, I've never been so relieved to get a mystic piece. That's amazing. We can finally move on, get out of this stupid ass Slayer tower, and finally get a new task. Let's go. I still can't believe that I actually went from 60 range to level 72 using a maple shortbow with bronze arrows at infernal mages. Imagine. Wow. And let's take a look at Slayer. There we go. 4 Mystic Boots Dark and 1 Mystic Head Dark. The Lava Battle Staff isn't in here for some reason, even though I think it's also unique from Slayer drops. But yeah, there we go. That's like 50 hours spent in the Slayer Tower and we are finally free. We got ourselves a beautiful head. Let's see what the next journey will be. Oh, and we also managed to collect a fair amount of runes. 2500 death runes is the main stack, so that's not too bad. Decent amount right there. I feel like it's been ages since we last visited the spreadsheet, but here we are once again. Let's complete the task finally. Get rid of this Mystic Head task. 16%, let's see what's next. Oh my god, that's one of the hardest tasks within the easy tier. Whew, that's one that a few other people are currently doing, and I know for a fact that this will take a long time as well. Maybe even longer than the Mystic Head, but we'll see what the hard clues will have for us. I'm gonna kill Hellhounds for this, so let's see how we'll go about it. Alright, that's all of the extra staffs and Mystic Boots alk that I had from this grind. 33k, not too bad. Also got 23k left in the bank. So what I'm gonna do is buy a lot of bronze arrows again. I'm gonna camp hellhounds with range. Hopefully get some nice range upgrades from the hard clues as well, like magic shortbow and black dragonite. They'll be very useful. Maybe an amulet as well, we'll see what happens. And yeah, that's the first step. Gonna get some arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. That's another 10,000 bronze arrows acquired. Now I'm gonna head back to the Witch Haven dungeon where we killed hellhounds earlier on a slayer task. That's probably gonna be the best spot for me to collect these hard clues. Here we are. Our new home for the foreseeable future. This task will be a long one as well, I think. Probably similar to the wizard hat. But we're gonna get a lot of requirements and progress within this grind, I think. You know, we'll see when we get the clues what the requirement is and if it's somewhat viable to work towards it. Obviously I won't be doing like super long grinds that would take way too long and are much of a distraction from the current task. But we'll see case by case how the requirements play out. And hopefully get some hard clues done. Just got my first clue, guys. Let's see what it requires us to do. Ooh, Lizardman Canyon. Let's take a look. That's at Shazian. And we're gonna need some favor for this, I think. I'm pretty sure we need some Shazian favor. Yeah, so we just need 5%, I think, so that won't take too long. But we're also gonna need to kill a Saradomin wizard. And that might be a tough battle, but we'll see how that goes. Let's head over to Zaya. And that should be 5% Shazian, there we go. Now we are able to defend the kingdom from the lizardmen, so we can go down the canyon and fight the Saradomin wizard. Here we go, boys. Let's hope we don't lose the hardcore to a Saradomin wizard. Drink this anti-poison. Let's get started. Alright, we did it. Ooh, 30 nature runes. That's a pretty good drop, to be honest. Let's see what our next step will be. Awawogi on Apatol. Well, I guess that means we can do some quests to get towards that. That's gonna unlock some nice content and give us some decent XP as well from the rewards. Okay, so the first quest we have to do in order to get to Apatol is Tree Gnome Village. There we go, wasn't a hard quest at all, of course. Most people do this as one of the first on their account, but we got the orbs back from the Khazard Warlord and that gives us 11,450 attack XP, which means level 44 now. Time to help King Narnode in the Gnome Stronghold with the Grand Tree quest. That's one dead black demon. See you later, Glove. Wow, I think that's the first time ever in my life that I got the Daconia rock from the first route I checked right next to the king. And that's the Grand Tree quest done as well, which gives us a nice chunk of XP once again, leaving us at 47 attack. Now we can actually start the Monkey Madness quest to eventually get to Awawogi. Now I don't have to complete the quest, all I have to do is get the Monkey Speak Amulet and the Grigri and then I'll be able to reach Awawogi to progress my clue. Managed to get through the notorious tunnels for the first time, was fairly close because I only have 2 jugs of wine left, but we made it safe and sound. Time for some really scary content. We have to go down the trapdoor in the back of this temple to use the enchanted bar on the flames. But when going down we'll get stalled for a few ticks where we can take quite some damage from these zombie monkeys. Plus I have to walk by the monkey guards, which are also quite strong, so... well, here goes nothing. Okay, we survived, we got the Monkey Speak Amulet and now all we need is the Grigri. There's something so wrong about stealing this talisman from the poor monkey child. Okay, second run through the tunnels went a lot smoother than last time, got plenty of wine left this time around. And if we give Suknok the talisman and the monkey bones, we get a Grigri to turn ourselves into a monkey. And we can finally reach Awawogi for our clue scroll. We have made it into Awawogi's palace, if you could call it that. Time to find out if we can continue the clue scroll. Oh my god. Elunet outside of Letja. Well, I guess that means we are not done questing yet, because for this we have to complete the underground pass and start Regicide in order to reach the Ronwin. Okay, so first I have to do Plague City, then Biohazard, and then I can do underground pass, and then finally I can start Regicide to enter the Elven Lands and reach Elunet. Plague City completed. And if I read this scroll, I can now use the teleport to Ardi, which is of course very useful as well. And that is Biohazard completed. We now have 27 thieving and also 33 quest points, so that means from now on we are able to get champion scroll drops. Now it's time to do the main quest, which is of course Underground Pass. Current best in slot melee gloves upgraded with the Clank's gauntlets that grant +2 melee strength. And that is Iben defeated once and for all. Back at King Leitas to complete the quest. I don't think it gives me any levels, but that's fine. We now have the Iben's Blast, which I'll probably end up upgrading the staff before ever really using it, but I don't think it'll be necessary anytime soon. And now we just have to wait on the messenger to appear so that I can actually start Regicide.
A few moments later.
Ah, there he is. Let's go. We have reached Turtletail territory. Now it's time to find Elunet. Alright, we have made it to their campsite and they're actually here, so that's nice. Talk to Elunet. The answer is 53,000. On to step number 4. Please be an easy one. Okay, perfect. Just have to kill another Saradomin wizard over at the rock wraps. Saradomin wizard down. Will we get our first casket on this step or not? Nope. What's the next step? Oh god, no. No. After all this hard work, we have to drop this one on step number 5, which is of course rather unfortunate. Wow, literally like 3 kills after dropping the previous one and I already got a new hard clue. And I have to go to Crandor Island, so that means I have to start Dragon Slayer and get the different map pieces. Now I do have the quest points requirement, so it shouldn't take me long at all to get there. Oh yeah, in case you don't know, you can easily safe spot Melzar around one of these crates. And the same goes for the Lesser Demon. We now have the full map of Crandor, time to set sail and do our clue scroll. Hey, we've made it. I went and unlocked the wall shortcut in the volcano so that I can come back very easily in the future. And now it's time to kill another Saradomin wizard. If you didn't notice with the previous wizard, I found out that if you trap him behind something and there's 6 tiles between you and the wizard, he won't actually attack you at all, so that's very useful right now considering I don't have Protect from Magic yet. Alright, the next step is King Percival in the Fisher Realm. Okay, so that means the Holy Grail quest. Okay, does this already work for the clue? Ah yeah, seems like it does, so we don't need to actually complete the quest, it seems, but considering we're at the very last step of picking up the Grail and going to Camelot, I may as well go and complete it. Oh, and the next clue step... Ooh, Deep Wilderness one, okay, spooky. First, let's quickly complete the quest, there we go. Oof. 36 prayer and 45 defense, sweet. Just 1 level shy of Protect from Magic now. Okay, I guess we're prepared. I'm taking my Wilderness Sword to cut the web more easily. You know, just a quick in and out thing, kill the wizard, get back out, here we go. Oh my god, did you guys see that? There was a guy in a full black character trying to skull trick on the web. I killed the wizard, but that was a pretty rough fight. Protect from Magic is going to be very useful for these once I get it. But we did survive though, so that's great. And the next clue step is a very easy one. Okay, sweet. Step number 4 could be the casket. Do we get it? Nope. Step number 5 is undoable again due to the Rune Heraldic Helm. God damn it. Back to the Hellhounds we go. Clue number 3. Oof, looks like we're going back to Deep Wildy. Before heading out, I picked up some better food from the Gnome Stronghold. I think these heal 15 each, so it should help a little bit, but yeah, here we go. Wow, we took literally no damage at all from this guy, pretty crazy compared to the last battle we had. Oh god, Wilderness again. Oh, and it's right at the Chaos Temple, that's such a hotspot for PKers. This is gonna be quite a journey. Okay, so far so good, new clue. Wait, is this gonna be a Wildy only clue or something? What the heck? This one's like right next to me as well. Third wizard down. Are you kidding me? Level 46 Wilderness, okay then. This better be the best clue reward ever. Okay, another clue, and now we have to go to Varrock. Alright, no more Wildy for now. The first time we get a doable step 5 as well, but I think I still need a chef set for this actually, because I need to enter the Cook's Guild. 60 goblin kills later and we got the chef set. Will this be our first casket? Not yet. Okay, but we can do this one and it's step 6, so a guaranteed casket coming in. Saradomin Wizard down. Let's see what our very first clue casket on the account will give us. Lots of useful gear upgrades possible. Here we go, give me that reward. Damn. No uniques, no range gear upgrades, but that's still a fairly decent casket, I'd say. 160k for a hard clue ain't too bad at all. Level 73 range. This is probably the first time I have an account where range is my main combat style, and I'm curious how high I will get it from this hard clue grind, because we still have to kill a lot more hellhounds for this. Here we go again, the next wilderness clue. Alright, easy step in the Lumbridge basement now. Aw, damn. The Ring of Life and the Eddy two-handed sword aren't really a problem, but getting an uncharged Amulet of Glory isn't something I look to do at this stage of the account, so I'm just gonna drop this clue scroll. Here we go. Okay, let's see. Mithril Plate Legs, Rune X, and the Ring of Life. I think the plan is pretty simple. I can buy the Mithril Plate Legs from the store in Alcarid, and then for the Ring of Life I need 43 crafting. I already have an uncut diamond and a gold bar in the bank, so I just need a crafting level which should only take me like 900 glass into vials. Then for the Rune X, I think the fastest and most straightforward way is to just get 60 woodcutting. That will allow me to enter the woodcutting guild, for which I already have the required favor from the tide grind we did earlier, and I can then buy the Rune X in the store right there with the money I already have as well. The alternative way would be killing steel dragons for a 1 in 64 drop rate, but I don't see myself doing that right now without anti-fire potions nor protect from melee. I think with this inventory we should have enough buckets of sand and soda ash to get the 43 crafting we need. Yeah, there we go, about 900 of both, which we will turn into molten glass and then blow into vials. Okay, all of the molten glass made, we are now 33 crafting. Time to blow them into vials after I pick up a glass blowing pipe, which I forgot to buy from the charters. Alrighty, 43 crafting. We can now cut diamonds and craft diamond rings, perfect. Still got a little bit of glass left, but I'll just use these when I need some more crafting done. Now I can make the Ring of Life, but first let's work on the 60 woodcutting as well. Ooh, that's the first time we get a mime show. Let's see if we can get an outfit piece. Okay, what did we get? Mime gloves and mime legs, perfect. 2 more items for the random events tab on the collection log. Okay, so I've made my way over to the Chambers of Xeric, because what I want to try out is scouting an ice demon room at the start of a raid and see what the woodcutting XP is like when chopping the saplings over there. Okay, that took long enough, but we finally found an ice demon as the first room. Gonna spend some time woodcutting and we'll see what the XP rates are like. Okay, so it seems that this is pretty decent so far. I'm getting around 25k XP per hour right now. And it only goes up because once you hit certain levels you get the chance of cutting more and more kindlings in one go. But it's also a lot of effort because you have to drop them all the time. It might be a bit better when you're combining it with lighting the braziers for some fire making XP as well. But that's not what we need right now, so I reckon I'm just going to do the rest of the woodcutting grind on the willows in Draenor Village to just AFK for a bit and bank some logs for future training. There's 40 woodcutting. 50 woodcutting, 10 more levels to go. Alright, Quizmaster, give us something good in the box. Nothing at all, are you kidding me? And that's 60 woodcutting done. We can now enter the woodcutting guild and buy the rune axe we need. As for the loot, we got 3,850 willows, 17 bird nests and some trivial loot from the nest as well. Trade Perry over here for the axe. It's quite expensive, but it's all worth it. Mithril plate legs, check. And that's a diamond ring made, which we can then enchant into a ring of life. Perfect. Let's continue our clue. Easy. Easy. Easy enough. Another easy one. Yes boys, another casket. Will we get any uniques from our second hard clue casket? Holy shit! Dragon boots, ornament kit, rune heraldic shield and a magic short bow. That's insane! 2 uniques with one of them being required for other clues plus a massive upgrade for our range gear. This is exactly what we want from these caskets. Now we just need 3 more uniques to finish our task. 74 range, and we also just got 65 hit points a bit earlier. Going much better now that I have the magic short bow instead of the maple one. Okay, here we go, another clue scroll. Brother Kojo in the clock tower. Okay, easy peasy, just gonna run there actually. The answer is 22. And the next step is a fairy ring CIS, which is... Ah yeah, over at the Arceus library. We can easily get there as well. Okay, let's see. We now have to talk to Arnold Litspor, who is at the Piscatoris fishing colony. Oh boy, is that what I think it is? Oh god, do you know what this means? We now have to do the Swan Song quest. Look at those requirements, that is going to take us quite a while. But I do think we should do this, because the levels aren't necessarily too high to get, sort of in line with other stats we'll get within the easy tier I'd say, and quest points are fairly easy to get early on considering a lot of novice quests give quite some points. Before we begin our grind, let's take a look at the requirements for the Swan Song quest, so that we can lay out a plan of action. Currently I only have one of the requirements done already, which is for the crafting. The other skills needed for the quest are 66 magic, 62 cooking, 62 fishing, 45 smithing and 42 firemaking. The magic and fishing can both be boosted by 3 levels by using a wizard mind bomb for magic and a fish pie for fishing. Other than the skills, we also need to get 60 more quest points for a total of 100, including completion of the One Small Favor and Garden of Tranquility quests. In order to get these quest points, I'll be doing a lot of quick and easy quests so that I can get the necessary quest points as fast as possible without indirectly unlocking too many powerful things. Essentially focusing on only the minimal requirement for our task. To start things off, I'll be doing all of the free-to-play quests other than Dragon Slayer. And that's the final free-to-play quest done for now. X marks the spot completed. This leaves us at 76 quest points, so 24 more to go. Feels like it's been a while, but there's another Leo random event, which we can hopefully get another zombie outfit piece from for our collection log. What will it be? Items or emote? Hey, nice. 2 more zombie outfit pieces. Creature of Frankenstrain completed. We now have 78 quest points and we also got 28 thieving. Finishing Garden of Tranquility was one of the 2 specific quests required for Swansong as well. And that's 80 quest points. Jungle Potion, 81 quest points and 19 herb lore. So Jungle Potion was one of the requirements for Shiloh Village, which in turn is a requirement for One Small Favor. And there we go, that is Shiloh Village done as well. We now have all of the requirements for One Small Favor other than 30 smithing. I sold all of the random artifacts from the Shiloh Village quest, which gives a little bit of GP, so I figured I might as well get rid of them. Now it's time to start One Small Favor, a quest loved by many. 20 Herbler was also something I still needed to clean the Heralander for the Guthick's Rest. I'm at the part of having to kill Slaglith, and in case you don't know, the damage reduction when not using a pickaxe is only applied when the damage actually hits. So in order to deal full damage with any weapon, like me using a magic shortbow right now, you simply just have to make sure that you are wielding a pickaxe every time the damage actually hits. So there's a little trick for you all at home. We have finally made it back to Shiloh Village with the red mahogany we had to get, and that means One Small Favor completed. We got a steel keyring and 2 XP lamps that grant 10,000 XP each. Now again, they require a level of 30 to be used, I'm pretty sure, so I figured the best thing to use it on at this point is magic, as it's one of the skill requirements we have to get and probably one of the hardest ones. Now after this quest we ended up with 0 law runes left in the bank, so first things first, I'm gonna make another trip to the Mage Arena in the wilderness to get some more law runes for easy transportation. Okay, I got 100 law runes again, went through the entire cash stack, but that'll last us a while, so we should be fine. Fight arena done for 87 quest points, 49 attack and 30 thieving. Sheep herder completed, 4 easy quest points. Clock tower, check. Witch's house, another 4 quest points, just 4 more to go. And with the completion of the murder mystery quest, we end up with 99 quest points. Now I still need 1 more for Swansong, but what I'm gonna do is complete the Sea Slug quest for the final quest point, as well as some fishing levels which we also need to get for the Swansong quest. My fire making level wasn't high enough yet for the Sea Slug quest, so there we go, that's 30 fire making. Gonna do the final quest and then continue working on all of these skills. And there we go, that's 100 quest points and the first requirement done on our list. We got 24 fishing from the Sea Slug quest, so now we can go straight to fly fishing for some easy levels. Time to start the skilling grind. I decided to finish off an easy one first with 42 fire making. Nice and quick using the willow logs I had in the bank from when we got 60 woodcutting previously. Alright, that should be the final iron bar, let's take a look. 1279 iron bars made. Now I'm gonna turn all of these into plate bodies to get the required smithing level of 45. And it'll bump up our cash stack again when I sell those to Horvik in Varrock. The final 4 bars. Boom. 45 smithing. Another skill requirement done. Just fishing, cooking and magic left. Magic will be a bit annoying, but fishing and cooking shouldn't be too bad. They're very AFK, so let's go and start fly fishing in Shiloh after I sell off all of these plate bodies. And that's the final batch of plate bodies sold, which gives us 78k cash. That's pretty decent. The next thing on the list we'll work on now is the 62 fishing and cooking requirement. Now I'll only train fishing until 59, like I said before, because I can boost with a fish pie. And in case you don't know, right here in the cooking guild you can trade with Romilly Weaklags. And he has an assortment of pies you can purchase, with one of them being the fish pie. Gonna get myself a few of them because I will have to fish several monkfish during the quest. So I might need several boosts to do so. Okay, I stocked up on 5000 feathers at Port Sarim. Should be more than enough, and I'm heading over to Shiloh Village now. 30 fishing, so now we can also catch salmon and hopefully get some increased experience rates. Got another Leo random event and got an emote this time, but I think I actually already have the full zombie outfit, so I'm quickly gonna check on the collection log. Yeah, sweet, we have all of these zombie pieces, which I didn't realize previously, so I guess we don't have to do the Leo random anymore. Level 50 already, just been AFKing this, so it's pretty chill. 9 more levels to go until we are done with fishing for now. Hey, another mime show, nice. Let's get another outfit piece. Oh hey, look who showed up. Task only UIM. Shout out to the boys that have joined me on this journey so far. If any of you watching are intrigued by the playstyle or just want to hang out with me and the other Task accounts, feel free to join the CC and Discord at any time. The info can be found in the description of this video. Woo! And we get a mime mask, awesome. See, that's one thing about fishing as well, is that it seems to give a lot of random events. Another one done and another piece obtained, which I think is the first camo piece on our list now. There it is, boys, 59 fishing. That's what we needed, as we can now use the fish pies we got earlier to boost to 62 to fish the monkfish during the Swan Song quest. Gonna continue with cooking now, get that up to 62, which I think we will be able to do with the raw trout and salmon we got banked from the fishing grind. 40 cooking, 50 cooking, and that's 62 cooking. Nice and easy, much quicker than the fishing grind of course. And now all that's left for us to get is the magic requirement. And I guess I'll also get this one final prayer level so that I can use Protect from Magic versus the Sea Troll Queen. Because I think it'll be fairly hard if I don't, and I'm really close to the level anyways. Now for the magic training I wanted to try something I hadn't done before. A while back they changed the point system in the enchantment room where you get decent points when enchanting the regular shapes as well. Without breaking down the entire calculations, it essentially means that you can keep going infinitely with level 4 enchant or higher, meaning you don't have to spend any money on training magic with somewhat decent XP rates. Now like I said, I had never done this before, and it turns out that you can only buy the runes back from the store in increments of 1, making it very annoying to restock every time, so that kinda put me off from continuing this method. I left off with keeping 300 enchantment points as I was going to buy the necessary mist and lava runes for the quest from Mage Training Arena anyways. So I then figured I should just get some money from the agility pyramid to then buy nature runes and do the alchemy room instead. This room is super good for magic training and it gives upwards of 120k XP per hour, meaning that this was by far the fastest way of me working towards my magic level goal. Now originally I thought I would simply not deposit the coins in order to avoid getting alchemy points, but I then realized that I actually had to deposit them in order to get the XP rates I was after, considering basically half of the XP comes from the bonus you get after depositing. I'll probably end up using these points when I get MTA tasks, but there will still be plenty of points needed beyond this, so I reckon there's not much harm in doing so. With the magic requirement out of the way, all that was left for me to get was 37 prayer to unlock Protect from Magic, which I got from burying a few big bones from hill giants. With all of the preparations out of the way, it's time for the Swan Song quest. We have protected the Piscatoris fishing colony from troll attacks and have dealt with the mighty sea troll queen. Granted that the battle was a bit easier than I had expected. Only had to use a couple of food and managed to hit fairly well in my tanky range setup. Time to grab our reward over here. Lots of XP. We now have access to monkfish and we get 25k cash as well. I got up to 40 prayers, so that's protect from range unlocked too now. And here we are, finally onto step number 4 of our clue scroll. Brother Tranquility. Oh god. Mosla Harmless or Harmony Island. Wow. Looks like we're in for some more quest, boys. I honestly expected me to get to Mosla Harmless through either a Trouble Brewing task or maybe the Black Mask one. But I guess we have to do it now. In order to reach Mosla Harmless, there's yet again some requirements we still need to get. First we have to do Zoger Flesh Eaters, which will unlock the Rum Deal quest, which in turn unlocks the Cabin Fever quest. For Rum Deal I still need to get 47 prayer as well, but I can get 45 and boost +2 with the altar at the Edgeville Monastery. Then for Cabin Fever I also need to get a few more levels, being 45 crafting and 50 smithing, which won't take too long as I'm already fairly close to both of them. Slash Bash Down. Just used some Crumble Undead casts for this one, which did the job fairly well. And these Orc Bones right here will help us just a little bit on our road to 45 prayer. Zoger Flesh Eaters quest completed, 20 fletching and 23 herblore. Now for the rest of the prayer training I decided to go and kill a bunch of blue dragons to then use the dragon bones on the Ectofunctus. I needed about 80 bones in total I believe to reach the level, and with this inventory we should have what we need in the bank. Just bought the necessary buckets of slime from the charter store and now we can go and get this prayer XP sorted. 43 prayer, that is protect from melee unlocked. Now we have all of the protection prayers, which will surely be helpful for a lot of stuff in the near future. The very last bone meal. And that's 45 prayer done. Can now use Mystic Might, but more importantly we can boost +2 to have enough prayer points for Rumdale. Let's pray at the altar right here in the monastery and that'll give us 47 prayer points. Let's do Rumdale. Wait, quest done. We got 46 prayer, 51 farming and of course a holy wrench. Now the next quest is Cabin Fever, which we still need the crafting and smithing requirements for. I made enough iron and steel bars and now it's time to turn these into plate bodies again. Boom, 50 smithing. We made 68 iron and 98 steel plate bodies. Let's head back to Horvik. 131k, that's great, nice amount of cash right there. Gonna get this one last crafting level real quick and then we are sorted. Still had a little bit of glass in the bank and bought some more supplies from the charters as well. And that's 45 crafting. Mostly harmless, here I come. Cabin Fever completed. We have made it to the island of pirates and we can continue our clue scroll. Now before we go and do that, let's first talk to my boy Smith over here, because he has something I'd like to purchase. If you're unaware with what he sells, you can actually obtain a rapier from him. Now when people hear rapier, they often think of the Theater of Blood reward, but this weapon is actually just called rapier, nothing more, nothing less. And its stats are the exact same of a rune scimitar, just that instead of being a slash weapon, this one is a stab weapon. It's a pretty good alternative early on and I'll probably use this for a little bit, so there we go. But now of course it's time to talk to Brother Tranquility for our clue scroll. Ooh, and we get the casket. Will we get some more uniques or not? Oh, a Black Deeyed body, that's pretty good. An ancient page, but that's not a hard clue unique because it's on the share table, so no unique counting towards our task this clue, but we do get a Black Deeyed body, which is of course a massive upgrade from the studded body we had before. I can't complain, back to Hellhounds we go. At least we have these quest requirements out of the way now for future clue scrolls as well. Before heading back to the Hellhounds, I'm quickly going to collect some snake hides over here, cause we do have the crafting level needed for snakeskin boots, and I may as well get this quick upgrade to help us a little bit on the Hellhounds. Alright, 6 snake hides. Now I just gotta get these tanned and then I can make the snakeskin boots. Here we are in El Carit, tan the hides, craft the boots. There we go, sweet. I'm starting to look stronger and stronger with these upgrades every time. 75 range already. Quite amazing considering I'm still using bronze arrows cause I'm just a stingy bastard. Oh wow, would you look at that, a casket without having to get any more requirements. Holy shit! Black DI chaps, a trimmed blue DI body and 2 pages on top of that. This is an amazing clue scroll. Another gear upgrade, a unique counting towards our task, and I guess the 2 pages will be nice in the long run as well. 505k value, that's amazing. These are the clue rewards we want to see. 3 out of 5 uniques, let's go. Put these items in the clue tab, and I guess I may as well alch the rune kite because I don't think I need it for anything. And I can use the heraldic shield when I need a tanky shield anyways. We are onto the next clue and I have to enter Keldegrim for this one, so I'm just gonna start the giant dwarf quest, but I don't have to make any progress in it. Good enough. I think this means I have to partially complete the Watchtower quest. We made it into the Ogre City, boys. Sarah, Domain Wizard down. Let's get this casket right here. Boom. No uniques, but that's a nice amount of runes. And the rune plate body is a decent alch as well, so it could be worse. Okay, it seems like we have to talk to the Fairy Godfather in the Xenorist throne room. So that means we have to start Fairy Tale Part 1. Now for that we still have to do Lost City and Nature Spirit, so this will unlock Dragon Dagger and Dragon Longsword for us, which is pretty nice. And then Nature Spirit will also give us some defense XP I believe, so let's get some more quests done. Nature Spirit completed, do we get any levels? Nope, doesn't seem like it, oh well. Now we just need to do Lost City. If we enter the shed, that'll be Lost City completed. Now I'm not sure if maybe the Fairy Godfather is already here. I'm pretty sure I still need to start the Fairy Tale quest first, but let's see. Yeah, he's not here yet, so I'll be right back. Okay, I started the quest and there he is. Let's talk to him and see what the next step is. Yenil Agility Dungeon. Okay, easy enough, here we go. Oh god, no. Fairy Queen! Oh, this requires the completion of Fairy Tale Part 2. And that is 57 herblore. I don't think that's a viable grind for us at all at this point. Because we don't really have any herblore supplies for a big grind like this. So yeah, we're not gonna do this clue. I'm not even sure what I would do at this stage of the account to get that herblore level. And I think it would only slow down our current task progress. So let's just move on from it. Little Island AIR, hang on. Oh baby, time to actually unlock fairy rings for this one. A pivotal moment on any Iron Man account. What items do we need for our magic secateurs? Choker bones, a kingworm and a bit of snape grass. Haha, easy peasy. Kingworm check, gonna grab an extra one just to be safe. Snape grass check. And that's a Joker down for the Joker bones as well. Sweet. We have obtained our magic secateurs. And that's the Tanglefoot defeated to reobtain the Queen's secateurs. Boom! Fairy Tale Part 1 completed. Just gotta start Part 2 now to actually unlock the rings. And that should be the fairy rings fully unlocked. Awesome. We can continue our clue and we have a great new way of transportation as well in general. Alrighty, time for another clue casket because this is step number 6. And let's see what we get this time. Oh boy, another Armadillo page? I'm not sure if this is the same one that I have, but the shield is another unique and we get a Master Scroll book. The book isn't a unique, I'm pretty sure it's on the shared table together with the pages. And a lot of law runes as well, so pretty decent clue overall, I'm not complaining. Now we have 4 uniques already in 6 hard clues, and on the shared table we also have 6. Another range level coming in, 76. Casket number 5 without too many issues. Nothing special this time around. Oh, we need to go to the summit of Trollheim. Now, I'm pretty sure I only have to do Death Plateau for this and then start Troll Stronghold to get up there. So, shouldn't take too long at all. That plateau completed, very close to 50 attack now. Now I just gotta start the Troll Stronghold quest and then I can complete the clue after killing Dad. And of course we now have climbing boots as well, which gives us a little bit of strength bonus. Step number 5, is it the final one? Nope. But that's a very easy step, so let's finish this clue scroll. Alrighty, casket coming in. Will this be the 5th unique? Oh, that's perfect! We are done with the task and we get the bucket helm as well, that's sweet. So good, we now have the bucket helm and the heraldic shield as well for future clue scrolls. Bunch of alcohols too. But that is our 5th unique, so let's go to the bank real quick and summarize this task. Put that one in there, put the boots in the gear tab. Look at that, that's amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take a look at the log under clues, heart, treasure trails, and we now have 5 out of 158 obtained. With only 8 hard clues done, which I think is pretty lucky. I think the rate is somewhere between like 2 or 3 clues per unique, so definitely a bit lucky there. We killed just under 1000 hellhounds for this entire task, so I think we were a bit over the clue drop rate there, but hey, that's no big deal at all. We've made it after almost 2 weeks of being on this one task. And now it's time to move on once more. So apparently the last time I edited the spreadsheet was 12 days ago. So that's when I generated this hard clue task. That's the one that took the longest so far, and I don't think any other task will beat this within the easy tier. Hopefully we can get some quick tasks now to boost up the progress percentage a bit. Because there's some other task accounts with already over 40% easy done now. So we've got some fierce competition, that's for sure. Let's see what the next one will be. Here we go. Azeric's Talisman. Okay, that's not too bad. That's gonna be a fairly quick one. I already have the required Chasian favor to enter the Lizardman Canyon, and I believe the drop rate for the talisman is 1 in 250. It would be 1 in 125 if I would have done the current easy diary beforehand, but unfortunately we didn't get that task yet, so 1 in 250 it is. Now that's still not too bad, considering I can just tag the lizardmen that are already fighting with the Chasian troops, so let's get this one done real quick. We have arrived at the canyon. I've decked myself out with this beast of a setup using the rapier and the heraldic shield. Time to shank some lizards. I forgot that I was this close to a attack level, but there is level 50. Gonna switch back to strength for a bit and then probably get to at least 55. 54 strength. Another one, level 55. Look at that, boys, we got the talisman already. It took about 300 lizardmen in total, so just slightly above the drop rate. I also got 52 fangs, which will be useful for teleporting to Zea with the talisman. And they also drop a fair amount of seeds, so I'm stocking up on those for later on as well. Okay, let's do this real quick. Complete task, 18%, and next task. Oh, whoa. Well, I guess we only had one quick task after the hard clues, and now it's time for the highest Slayer level requirement within the easy tier, the Black Mask. We'll have to get 13 more Slayer levels for this one, but at least we already completed the necessary quests previously to get to the cave horrors. And we'll probably get some other tasks passively done as well, like the last time we did Slayer. You know, one good thing about such a long Slayer grind is that I'll probably get a bunch of Slayer related tasks done passively, like last time on our Dark Mystic Head task as well. Right now we're at 70 combat, so that means we no longer have to get our Slayer tasks from Vanaka, but instead we can go to Cheldar and hopefully get some higher level monsters assigned and get some better Slayer XP rates along the way. I'm gonna use melee on the easier tasks, cause right now my melee stats are still fairly low, and I'll stick to range for the more difficult ones and probably range the cave horrors eventually as well. I think I'm gonna try and get 60 attack first before continuing strength training, because that will be a big increase of DPS if I buy a dragon longsword, which I did unlock by completing the Lost City quest earlier for a clue scroll. So I'm sure it's best to get that done first so that I can move on from the rapier. First Slayer level on the grind, there's level 46. 47 Slayer, we can now kill brine rats. We'll eventually do that when we get the task to obtain a Bridon Saber, but right now we can't get there yet because we don't have the Olaf's quest started. Another mime random event. Look at me with this stupid helm. Look at it! Okay, anyways, what do we get this time? Glass wall emote, damn. Pretty sure we're close to the full mime outfit though. Prodding this hand in the wall right here, and that gives us 55 attack. On par with our strength level now, and 5 more levels to go until we unlock dragon weaponry. It feels like it was just yesterday when I spent the majority of my time in this cave. But this time around, we are here for Slayer, so I won't be doing any of the clues I'm getting. Hey, 48 Slayer, 10 more levels to go. There's 77 range, we are getting close to level 80, which is pretty insane. But hey, not too bad, still looking like a Chad, at least we're rocking a decent range setup nowadays. Another Slayer level, still on the same Hellhounds task, probably the last level here, but pretty good XP. Excuse me, Cheldar. That's gonna be a big no-no from me, mate. Definitely don't feel like killing iron dragons at this point just yet. Trolls, I'll take it. I just realized that the Rune Heraldic Helm actually has the same stats as a Rune Full Helm. I always thought it was similar to a Rune Med Helm instead because it has a similar appearance, but hey, today I learned. I guess I'll start rocking this bad boy now for some extra fashionscape. And if you're wondering where I'm heading, I'm gonna kill the mountain trolls on Mount Quidamortum. I never really killed them there, but I feel like exploring a new spot to kill them. Wait, someone was talking about needing an Eddie Warhammer for their clue step, and I just got one. So I guess I'll just keep this one in case I'll need it eventually for some clues as well. Big milestone. Level 50 Slayer, we can now kill Bloodvelds and are 8 levels away from the requirement we currently need. And I also just got another attack level right before this. Look at this beast! This is my mage defense setup right now. I've got a Pyre Fiend's task and I'm wearing all black, baby. Another Slayer level, 51. Also got up to 58 attack now, so 2 more attack levels to go for now. Ladies and gentlemen, we just got steel boots, so you know what that means. That's another task done of getting the next tier of metal boots. Let's go and mark it as completed. So here we are, get the next tier of metal boots. Just gonna complete the first one right here. Still 2 left on the easy tier, so that'll be for the black boots and the mithril boots. Just got 59 attack. Very soon we'll be saying farewell to our beloved rapier as we'll pick up a dragon longsword. I can't wait. And there it is, guys. 60 attack on the task only spreadsheet locked Iron Man of the hardcore variety. Time to switch back over to strength training, but most importantly, time to pick up some dragon weapons after this kill. Luckily, I still have this one uncut diamond in the bank from, I think, a mining grind we've done before. I'm not quite sure. But hey, that's perfect, because we need to pay a diamond to get into the Xenaris marketplace in order to buy the dragon longsword. I'm pretty sure I have to cut it as well, but I do have the crafting level for that, so no big deal. Let's run over and grab our new shiny sword. The cost is 1 diamond. Okay. There we go. Now let's buy a dragon longsword, and I guess I might as well buy a dragon dagger as well. Look at that. That's amazing. Proper champion right there. Woo! 52 Slayer. We can now kill jellies, and I believe they drop mithril boots, so I might complete another task from them soon. Level 53. 5 more to go. And that is 30 tasks done in a row, sweet. Pretty decent loot from these greater demons with all of the rune full helms and whatnot. Now, I'm not sure yet what I'll do with these Slayer points. I think I'll probably get the superiors unlocked first, because that will increase the Slayer XP rates by quite a bit. Even though I might complete 2 elite tasks from them, being the 2 battle staves, but I reckon that's fair game. Still gonna hold on to these points for now though, in case I need to skip some really bad tasks. I got my first Bloodfeld's task, and that is 58 strength coming in. 54 Slayer. Nothing special this time around. Well, there's the next tier of metal boots once again. Black boots obtained. Now the only one left, as I've said before, are the mithril ones from Jellies, for the easy tier that is. And we might get those before 58 Slayer as well. Another tier of boots marked as completed. 19% progress, almost up to the 20% mark. And that's 60 strength. I think I'm gonna switch to defense training now so that I can get a bit more tanky. Probably get that up to 60 as well, and then keep switching between the different stats from there on. Hello there, Mr. Freaky Forester. And that's the second piece of the Lederhosen outfit, just one left. So I feel like it's been a while since we looked at the collection log. And if we look at the Slayer section, we now have 7 in total with a few mystic pieces and the different tiers of metal boots. And as far as the random events go, we still need 2 camo pieces, 1 Lederhosen piece and 2 mime pieces for all of the outfits. And then of course the steel baguette as well. 55 Slayer. We can now equip broad ammunition, leaf-bladed weapons and Slayer staffs. And of course kill the turret as well. That's a pretty good level right there. I could actually buy broad arrows now to use with range, but they do cost around 60 each I believe, so that's quite expensive. But if we do end up getting turret tasks, I might just range them for a bit instead of using a leaf-bladed spear, we'll see. Well, time to get mithril boots I suppose. Let's kill some jellies. 50 defense, we are getting tankier by the minute, but these jellies are absolutely destroying me right now. There's 52 defense and also 75 combat, so I could technically go to Konar for some Slayer tasks right now, but I feel like I'll just do those when I get Brimstone Chest unique tasks much later on. Unless maybe I need a lot of Slayer points and then I could just do the tasks but not pick up Brimstone keys. I'm not sure though, let me know what you guys think about that one. As expected, the final tier of metal boots in the easy tier, the mithril ones. Easy enough, didn't have to actively hunt the last 3. 112 jellies killed for these, pretty close to the drop rate. Here we go, get the next tier of metal boots once more completed. Looks pretty good to have this little part of the sheet done completely. And we are now officially 1/5 of the way done with easy. But don't worry, I'm sure the next 80% will go by a lot faster. 53 defense and also got 70 hit points just a few minutes ago. 56 Slayer. 55 defense. Just got into another mime show. Hey, there we go. That wasn't too hard now, was it? Full mime outfit done. 57 Slayer, sweet. Onto the final stretch. Let's get it. Boom! 78 range, big boy number right there. I wonder if I'll hit 80 on the Black Mask grind. The very last combat level coming in before we hit 58 Slayer. We are ever so close and I'm very excited for this one. The final kill, 58 Slayer, we can now kill cave horrors. And it's time for the real grind. Definitely gonna range them because with these melee stats I reckon it'd still be a bit too hard and would just make it much longer of a grind, which we of course still try to avoid if possible. Just gonna get some more arrows and then we are ready. I think it's time for me to bite the bullet and invest in some stronger arrows for this one to hopefully increase my damage a little bit compared to the bronze ones. Let's see what happens if I buy like say 300 of these. Oh my god, that's very expensive. That's like 30 each on average. I guess I could buy like 5,000, but that's really expensive. Yeah, never mind. I'll stick with bronze all the way. Well, here we go. I'm pretty sure I don't need anything other than a candle because I will be safe spotting them, so I don't need the witchwood icon. So we should just be able to minigame teleport to Trouble Brewing to get there. And then when I have a full inventory of loot, I can just home teleport to Lumbridge, bank everything there and minigame teleport back. So it should be fine. Time for another 1 in 512 grind. And hopefully it won't be the Dark Mystic Head all over again. I'm also burying the big bones I'm getting, and there's the first prayer level, 47. And I also just got another long bone for the collection. That's the first trip completed. We got a few limpet roots, some ensouled horror heads, which will be a bit of prayer XP down the line when I get the Arceus favor for it. And also got some nature runes and a few seeds, so decent overall loot from these guys. 71 hit points and 77 combat. Oh, look at that, boys. Oh my god, the beautiful orange text on the floor. Black Mask 10. 508 kill count, so right around the drop rate on this one. We are done with our task. Amazing. This thing is worth over 1 million GP. That's sick, to be honest. Anyways, it's time for us to see what'll be next. Surely we'll start making some big gains now on our easy progress. Now, funny enough, I probably won't need this mask until we make it to the next tier on the spreadsheet, as this was the highest Slayer requirement we had to get within the easy tier. Before we generate the next task, let's take a quick look at some of the loot we got along the way towards 58 Slayer. Alright, so here's all of the alchables we obtained. We got some mithril stuff, some eddy, some rune. Let's see how much we get from this. And the final rune Medhelm alked right there, giving us a whopping 298k, almost 299. So now we have a total of 447 KGP in the bank, not bad at all. Let's see if we'll have to spend any of it on our next task. We have obtained the Black Mask, and now we can hopefully start getting a bunch of fast tasks in after yet another hard one. The Fremenic Easy Diary, perfect. Let's start making some progress. Now, funnily enough, the Fremenic Diary is the only one I haven't completed any tasks from yet. We still need 2 requirements for this one as well, which are the Fremenic Trials quest and also level 11 Hunter. So those 2 things are what we're going to work on first. I'm gonna grab myself a raw shark over here in Kennephis from Rufus, which we need for the Fremenic Trials quest. Now, unfortunately, I don't have the 25 fletching requirement needed to craft the lyre in the quest myself, so I'm gonna have to kill the guy that drops it, but shouldn't be an issue. I'm pretty sure I usually take that route anyways. I think we have everything we need now to start the quest, so let's head over to Relica. There we go, we got the lyre after about 24 kills. The thought of lots of questing leaves some people unfulfilled, but I have done my simple best in entering the Champions Guild. Alright, here we go. We need to fight with Koshé the Deathless, and we're smuggling in a Draymond Staff for this one to make the fight a little bit easier. That's the 3rd form down, and now we're just gonna let him kill us. Even though we're a hardcore, it doesn't matter. Even though I know this is a safe death, it's still pretty scary to see myself at 1 HP and 0 prayer on the hardcore, but we're all fine. And there we go, we are back to full health. And that should be the very last vote obtained. Now we can go back to Brunt in the main hall to finish the quest. There we go, the Fremenic Trials quest completed, which is great. Not only will it give us some decent XP, I'm not sure if it gives us any levels, 32 thieving and 24 fletching, alright, not too bad. But now we also have access to the store north of here with all of the helms, so I'm gonna grab some cash from the bank and buy the useful helms from there. Now all that's left for our diary task is the 11 Hunter requirement. And we've already got the full mime outfit, so see you later. I was already 9 Hunter from the Varrock Museum, so I went to catch some orange birds, and that's 11 Hunter done for the Cerulean Twitch we have to catch for the diary. Catch Cerulean Twitch completed. That's 5 rock crabs slain. Yoink. Show me what you got, mate. Alright, cheers. That's a Tiara made from scratch. Fill the bucket from the well, easy enough. Chop the oak. Burn the oak. Done. Makeover right here should be another task. I'm gonna change my boots to... let's take the khaki ones. Hey, they look great. Yeah, thanks. While we are doing the tasks, let's trade with Skull Grimmin over here and buy the helms I mentioned earlier. So we're gonna get a Berserker helm. 78k, that's quite expensive, but definitely worth it right now. Also getting an Archer's helm, I guess, because that's also best in slot right now. I don't think I need the Farseer or the Warrior helm right now, so it should be good like this. Boom. Epic. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now all we gotta do is enter the Troll Stronghold, which is quite a trek, but oh well. Alright, enter the Stronghold, and that should complete the entire diaries. There we go. You have completed all of the easy tasks in the Fremnik area. Time to head back, claim our reward and complete our task. Here we are at Thorodin, and there's our reward. Pier the Seer will bank items for us at all times, so that might be useful at some point for stuff like banking Snapegrass, I think. Awesome. Fremnik Sea Boots 1. These also have a daily teleport to Fremnik, so that's pretty good. Now let's use our lamp on prayer again. We're close to a level, so easy level there. Boom, 48 prayer. Alright, time for the next task. Complete the Fremnik easy diary just like that. Easy enough. And the next one, let's find out what the next one will be. A fresh crab claw and fresh crab shell. Okay, so I think this involves the recipe for disaster subquest where you have to save Pirate Pete, so let's go do the first part of RFD. There's the fruit blast we need. Now we just throw these ashes in to make it taste better, I guess? Anyways, that's another cook's quest completed, which is the start of recipe for disaster. Let's see what this party is all about. Everybody loves RFD, right? And it would be great to go and complete this quest in its entirety straight away, but we're not doing that anytime soon. That's the 3-minute cutscene over and done with. Let's see how we can save Pirate Pete. So we gotta make him a fish cake. It's not needed for our task to finish the subquest, but will be right at the end, so I'll end up completing it anyways. Okay, I got myself the required items to go underwater, so now it's time to go diving. Alright, we've been granted access to the fenced off area with all of the crabs. Now we just gotta kill these for both of the items we're after, which won't take long at all cause the drops are very common and the crabs are very weak as well. There's the first one, fresh crab claw, easy peasy. Just the crab shell to go now. And that's the crab shell as well. Also got another second claw, and that's all of the items we wanted. Back in Lumbridge, just quickly going to finish the Pirate Pete subquest, cause we got everything we needed for the fish cake anyways. Mix all of these things together, cook the fish cake. And there we go. Just gotta use it on Pirate Pete, and that is our first RFD subquest done. And we get a crafting level from it as well, nice. Now I can also use a chisel on these crab items to make a crab helm and a wieldable crab claw, so let's try and do that. There's the crab claw I can wield, and the shell should make a helmet. Oh god damn it, it broke. Well, I guess that's unlucky, oh well. The crab claw is epic enough on its own. It's some high level fashionscape in my opinion. It's nice to be getting some quicker tasks for a change, getting a nice amount of progress done. Let's see. 5 new uniques from easy clues. Hey, that's not too bad at all. I've been wanting to do some easy clues. I think that's the easiest clue tier to do the task from at this point. so I don't think this will take too long either. So what I'm gonna do for the easy clues is thieving ham members. We already have 32 thieving, so that's high enough to start. And then we'll get some thieving XP as well along the way. But most importantly, it should be the fastest way for us to obtain easy clues, so that's what we're going with. Hopefully we can get some cool uniques from this. I've always wanted to have one of those rare team capes, especially the new skull cape. That one's sick. Hey, there we go, our first clue scroll. Let's get started on this one. And there's our first casket already. Just 2 very quick steps. Do we get any unique on our first one? Nope, we don't. At least I did get my law runes back. What the hell? Literally 2 pickpockets after I got back to the ham members and I already got the second clue. Easy enough. Casket number 2. Hey, a black pickaxe. I think that's a unique actually. Now this one is actually on both the beginner and the easy clue table on the collection log. But I've decided that I count this one as an easy unique as it's very rare to get from beginners. And I have 3 beginner clue tasks which will get me to complete all of the beginner clue uniques eventually. So I'm just counting this pickaxe as an easy unique. So that means I have 1 out of 5 done for now. That's the first time I've ever had one of these new music track clues from the recent expansion update. Just gotta play this music track next to the girl in the Feldor Park. That's pretty cool actually. I like that they come up with these new types of clues. And that's another quick 2-step clue right next to each other for some purple sweets. Looks like we have our second full set of ham now. Gonna store that in the bank when doing my next clue, so that I'll have it when I get round to doing the Dead to the Dorgenschön quest. Hey, luckily enough we already have a tiara from having to make one in our previous task for the Fremennik Diary. So I just gotta go and buy the blue rope top from the gnome shop now. Shout out to another tasky boy, Mr. Mobile Task over here. 4th clue step, so that means casket incoming. Ah damn, no uniques again. Oh no, I knew I should have looted one of the black axes while I was slaying the black demons. I reckon the best place for me to get one right now is by killing the vampires near the abandoned mine in Mauritania. So I'm heading over there and hopefully it won't take too long to get the black axe. There it is, it took me 52 vampires for the axe. Now we just need to make a ruby ring and then we can continue our clue. Step number 4 again, so this is another casket coming in. Hey, another unique green elegant legs. Look at that. Beautiful. Awesome, 2 out of 5 done. Whee! 35 thieving. Alright, Ned, cough up the goods. I see how it is, mate. I see how it is. Casket number 7 coming in. Nope. Casket number 8. Ooh, black kite shield gold. That's fancy AF. 3rd unique obtained. Step number 4, so you know what that means. Ooh, ancient rope top and an armadillo page. I'm not sure if I have that one already, but that's the 4th unique with the rope top. Do we already have the page? Yeah, we do, damn. Oh well, just 1 more unique to go now. Will this be the final casket of our task? Oh my god, we got the ham joint! Holy shit! That's like the best reward you can get. Almost 3.7 mil for that one. We basically doubled our bank value with this one item, that's insane. And I guess we also have the full ham outfit now. Get it? Okay, I'm sorry, I won't do that again. With this amazing outfit we finish another task. And let's find out what's up next. Honestly, I really like doing these clues, so I wouldn't mind another one of them. Let's see. 1 or maybe 2 more tasks to hit the 25% mark. Up next is the Desert Easy Diary. Okay, it seems like the only requirement we're still missing is starting Ichlarin's Little Helper, which gives access to Sophanem, I believe, so for that we're gonna need to do Gertrude's cat first as a pre-requirement and then we'll be able to start the other quest. Alright Gertrude, your cat has returned, so I'll now have one of your kittens please. Thank you very much. And now we can move on and start Ichlarin's Little Helper and then complete all the diary tasks. Okay, I'll get you your supplies. And I'm already back with the supplies. There you go. And now we can enter Sophanem and subsequently Pyramid Plunder. Start the minigame. And yes, I know what I'm doing. Now while I'm here, I'm also getting one artifact from one of the urns so that I can sell that one to Simon Templeton for one of the other diary tasks. Pottery Scarab will do, and now we'll just open this sarcophagus and that'll be a task done. Oh, and that also gives an artifact, so I guess I didn't really have to open an urn, but oh well. One that vulture coming right up. Cut a cactus for some water. Sell the artifacts we got earlier to Simon. There we go. Zahur over here has to clean a herb for us. Check. Alright, we caught one of the golden warblers for another task. 5 clay mined. Entering the Kelphite hive is another task completed, and now we just have one more left where we have to collect 5 potato cacti from the ground. I think you can do the same drop trick with these like we did with the seaweed we did last time. So just dropping and picking back up this one 4 times. And that's the last task done. Desert Easy Diary completed. Let's go and grab our reward. Here we are at the Shente Pass. Let's talk to Jar. Desert Amulet 1 and another XP lamp. The amulet looks pretty cool actually. Looks like a little emerald heart. I guess I'll just use the XP lamp on prayer again because my herblore level is still not high enough for these. So just pop it on prayer, there we go. Put the amulet in our task tab. I know it's a bit of a mess right now, but I've got everything in the order that I obtained it, and I'll just keep it that way for now. We are strolling through these tasks right now. This one might put us at 25% completion, or it might take another task, I'm not sure, let's see. Okay, so it is at 25% right now, but I think it's like 24 point something, cause otherwise it would change the color, so that means it's just rounded up at the moment. The Zamorak Hood and Cloak. The first Castle Wars task for us, alright, not bad. I think this one is around 20 tickets, so it's one of the fastest ones. So what I'm gonna start off with is actually playing some games in the official Castle Wars world, just for some fun, and see what happens. And then probably get the majority of the tickets AFKing in a different world with an alt account on the other team, because that'll be the fastest way to do this task. This does remind me of some good old days where Castle Wars lobbies were filled to the brim, and it was so cool when you figured out how to turn into a sheep or an imp. Good times, spent so much time in here. Oh boy, and we're off! I'll take some bandages. I'm not even sure what I should do, cause I don't think I'm a very valuable asset to the team at the moment. Gonna turn off these runelight names though. So I'm assuming some of these guys are pretty good at this. Meanwhile, I have no clue how to effectively play this. I'm just gonna put up some barricades here and there, I think. Put one here, boom, there we go. Oh, well, I guess that guy didn't agree with me on that one. Guess not then. I'll just run around for a bit. Get him, boys. Big bad eye. See you later, mate. You can't touch me, boy. Oh shit. Run! Help! Alright, it's time for me to sneak past everyone and grab the flag, because no one seems to be scoring right now. So I guess I'll just be the savior of the team. Let's do this, boys. Yeah, just coming through, nothing to see here, guys. It's just me, just gonna walk by. Or not, I guess. Okay, I'm teaming up with Gnome Weasel this time around. Let's get this flag. We put up a fierce fight, but they got us both at the end. And there's the end of our first game of Castle Wars. We got 2 tickets cause nobody scored on either side and it ended up being a draw. While it can be quite fun, I do want to be somewhat efficient at doing my tasks, so I'm just going to resort to AFKing the rest of my tickets on another world. So I went to a free-to-play world, as Castle Wars has been free-to-play for a while now, and I brought my defense-only account over here to go into the enemy team, and then I can just score once on GenerateTask and AFK the remainder of the game to get 3 tickets every single time, so that'll get our task done as fast as possible. 6 games later and we have the 20 tickets we need for our task. Time to hop back to a members world. Gonna log out of my alt account, don't need that anymore. And now we can trade with Lantas. Castle Wars Hood, Castle Wars Cloak, 10 tickets each, I'll take 1 of each. And that is our first Castle Wars task of many completed. And these items fit pretty well with the crab class, sweet. On to the next task. Okay, time for some more quick tasks. Hey, and now it did turn into a different color, so that means it's actually over 25% now, nice. The next change will be at 50%, then at 75%, and of course, once we hit 100% as well. And the next task that'll bring us closer to that will be a piece of graceful equipment. Well, remember when we didn't pick up any marks of grace? Now we will have to. Back to the rooftops we go. So for these graceful equipment tasks, I'll always go for the cheapest one, as that follows the core sentiment of completing our task as fast as possible, which means the first one I'll be getting right now is going to be the graceful gloves, for which we need 30 marks of grace. We're currently at 61 agility, so that means we can start our grind at Sears Village rooftops. The first mark of grace obtained, 29 more to go. There's the first agility level coming in, 62. Look at me go, I'm still running with the message pop-up. Wow. This has happened to me before, but I don't think I ever got this far. Right, just got 63 agility. Another level, 64 already. Probably the last level, because I just need 3 more marks of grace at this point. Oh, and I just got 1100 total as well, nice. There is the final mark of grace, giving us 30 in total. Just quickly going to finish this run, and then I'll head over to Berthorpe to get the gloves. Trade grace over here, get the graceful gloves for 30 marks of grace. There we go, awesome. Moving on swiftly. So there's 2 more graceful tasks in the easy tier and then 3 in the medium tier. Let's see if we get a back-to-back here. Oh, a red satchel. Now that's the first item we need to get from the creature creation section, which is something we have to do the Tower of Life quest for in order to unlock it. Alright, so first things first, I'm going to collect 40 planks to get up to 10 construction. And that's going to be the final skill to not be level 1 anymore as well. Now while I'm here to collect the planks, I'm also going to quickly unlock the Barbarian Assault minigame teleport by talking to Captain Kane over here. Luckily nowadays you can simply say you're an expert and skip the entire training, cause let's be honest, no one ever paid attention to that explanation. Alright, now that we have the teleport unlocked, let's grab these planks. And that is the final one. We have 12 planks in the inventory and another 28 in the bank, so that's 40 in total, which should be enough to get level 10. Just have to actually buy myself a house now and pick up a saw and nails, and then we can get started. Alright, Mr. Estate Agent, how can I get a house? Yes, please. Perfect, I am now a house owner, amazing. Trade the sawmill operator over here at the lumberyard to grab myself a saw and some nails, and then we are good to go. Welcome to my humble abode. Time to start building some chairs, removing some chairs, building some chairs, removing some chairs, building some chairs, removing some chairs. The final wooden chair. 10 construction done, nice. Time for the quest now. If we now talk to the homunculus over here, we will finish the quest, and this will also unlock the creature creation which we need for our task. 14 construction, not bad. Now we just need to get the necessary materials to build the creature we need to kill that drops the red satchel. So that means we are going to need to kill Spidines, which we can build by bringing red spider eggs and raw sardines. So we already have a few red spider eggs in the bank, and we only really need one of those to start off with, because they always drop some back. So all we need to get are a bunch of raw sardines, which we can buy in the Port Sarim fishing store. And that's 100 baht in total, so that should be more than enough. Back to Ardi we go. Okay, I think this is the altar I have to make the spidines at. Let's see if this works. You have materials need, here goes. Okay then. Look at this. These things look so amazing in the Tower of Life, I love it. Just bringing 5 sardines every trip so I can also loot a lot of red spider eggs in the meantime. And we'll see when we get the red satchel. Well, I guess that was skill number 2. Red satchel obtained. Imagine buying 100 raw sardines and only needing 2 in the end. Oh well, might use them eventually to get some more eggs. Let's see what this looks like. I've never gotten any of these in my life. Ooh, Fashionscape improved once again. Amazing. Red satchel done. Next one is going to be one new halo. Oh boy. That's another big one for the Fashionscape, but that's 75 Castle Wars tickets needed. I know it's not much video content if I just AFK these tasks, but like I said before, it's efficient and makes me waste the least amount of time on this. Hey, that's another camo piece coming in. Just need the camo head now, I believe, and then we have another random event outfit finished. Alright, we're 10 games in so far, got 30 tickets, still a long way to go, but AFKing this is pretty chill, so no complaints from me. I will be easily able to finish this in one day. One final game left for the last 3 tickets and then we are done. And there it is, 75 tickets. I'm also slowly stacking up on some tickets on my defense account, getting 1 ticket every game. But now it's time to wave goodbye on it for now. Oh well, would you look at that? I wave goodbye and a genie waves to say hello. I guess I'll start using these lamps on Herblore. Alright, I gotta hop back to a members world first. Alright, use this on Herblore and then trade lanterns again. I think I'll go for the Zamorak Halo first, cause it fits the items we got before and Zamorak has always been my favorite anyways. Oh, look at that! That is such a nice sight, I love it. Let's grab a full Fashionscape outfit real quick. This is it guys, this is what peak performance looks like. Alright, let's move on to the next task again. Complete the Halo task, and next up is the Felidor Diary. So it seems the only thing I still need for the Felidor Easy Diary is 16 construction, which is only 2 more levels to go. And luckily enough for the Mind Tiara task, I already have a Mind Talisman from some random monster drop, so we have pretty much everything we need. Picked up some more planks over at Barbarian Assault for the construction level we need. So let's get that first before doing the rest of the diary tasks. And there is the final thing we needed, 16 construction. We are all prepared now to get another easy task done. Now this is a moment we all have to cherish on the account, because we are saying goodbye to the slick hairstyle we've been rocking so far. And it's time for a change. Let's go with the mohawk. Keep the same color and confirm. What do you guys reckon? Do you like the new look? Let me know. Well, that's the first task done. Let's also fill this bucket over here, and that's another one. Gotta talk to Serenity over here to find out about my family crest. And well, apparently I don't have any noble blood, but my ancestors came from Asgarnia, so there we go. The more you know, eh? Here we are in the Mind Altar. Just gotta use this Tiara on the altar, and with the Mind Talisman, that will make us the required Mind Tiara for another task. I don't know who created this diary, but they should be ashamed of themselves forcing people to kill an innocent duck like this. Now I'm not sure where the security guard is in this jail. Maybe this guy, but his name is just guard, so... yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, where is this guy? Maybe he's upstairs? Ah, there he is. Okay, we got the security book, great. There's the blue right bar, now I just gotta make this into blue right limbs. Here we go, use the anvil, make some blue-ride limbs. Wait, hang on. Oh, Doric's anvil! God damn it. Well, guess I'll get another bar then. Alright, take 2, this time on the correct anvil. And there it is, all Felidor easy tasks completed. Time to claim our reward. Hey, shout out to task account over here. Alright, talk to Cerebral. And we now have another XP lamp and the Felidor shield 1. I'll use the XP lamp on prayer once again, and let's see what's up next. Another easy task done, 29% now, and let's keep this progress going. A unique from Mogers. Okay, that's not too bad. We already have the Slayer level for it, so should be easy. For this task, there's 2 potential items we can get from Mogers. One is the Mudskipper head at a drop rate of around 1 in 25, and then there's also the flippers at a drop rate of 1 in 64. So one thing we do still need for this are the fishing explosives to spawn the Mogers. And I'll just pick up like 200, which should be enough to get either one of the uniques. So let's start the kills. Wait. Oh, that's right, I still have to do Skippy and the Mogers. Okay, I got everything I need for the mini quest, here we go. Sober up, Skippy, mate. I know you've had a long night, but just give me the details on how to kill Mogers. Alright, I guess that's it then. Yup. Mini quest Skippy and the Mogers completed, and now I should be able to kill them. So here we go for another try. First kill coming in. No unique yet, but apparently a medium Felidor diary task. Wait. I just killed 3 of them in total, and I got the flippers. Don't mind if I do. Easy enough. Didn't even get to level up my defense, even though I was so close. Alright, let's keep up the momentum. 30% guys, let's go. Next one is... Top of Scepter. Okay, I don't think that's a hard one either. So the Top of Scepter is one of the 4 pieces needed to create the Skull Scepter, which is an item that can be used to teleport to the entrance of the security stronghold located in Barbarian Village. Now every piece of the scepter is dropped by one specific monster within the stronghold, and for the piece we need, being the top half of the scepter, we have to kill the Cataplapons that can be found on the 3rd level of the stronghold. Now there's 3 different leveled versions of this monster, but they all share the same drop rate for the scepter piece, which is about 3 in 100, so close to 1 in 33. 59 defense. I'm just killing the Cataplapons over here in the very northeast room of the floor. There's some lower level ones down south, but I think they are also surrounded by spiders, so it's slightly harder to stay in combat with them, hence why I went for these instead. They are only 10 HP higher, so it's not too bad. Easy peasy boys. Just 14 kills in, and we got the Top of Scepter. It seems like RNG has been in our favor for a bit now, but I can only hope it stays that way when we get to grind out some harder items again. Alright, let's keep quick firing through these tasks, completed, boom, on to the next one. Okay, bit of a slower one I guess, because I still have to get 50 thieving for this, but after that it shouldn't take too long at all, so let's get the level requirement out of the way as fast as possible. Just gonna chill here at the fruit stall for probably the entire grind, should be decent XP. I know it's better to run back and forth between the 2 stalls while dropping in between, but this is much more AFK and relaxing, so I'll stick to doing this, cause the XP rate is still very good even when just camping 1 stall. There's level 40, just 10 more levels to go. Stand and deliver! 45 thieving, we are getting there. Alright, finishing off the thieving grind with level 50, and we can now enter the rogue's den. So time to head over there and get the rogue equipment piece. Now, I've never really done the rogue's den with 50 thieving, because when I did it before I had 80 thieving for the shortcut, so I'm not really sure how much worse it is without that, but I'll just check the OSRS wiki for it and see what the proper route is. Talk to Brian over here for some information, and off we go into the maze. we made it to the end, but will we be lucky enough to get a piece from the first wall save? Let's see. Ah, damn, nothing at all. But we did get some experience though, so I guess that's nice. Here we go, attempt number 2. Wait, that's not the one I think. Yeah, just some useless tools. Third time's the charm, right? Or not. Alright, number 4. Gimme that. Ah, god damn it. Hey, there we go. That's what we are looking for. Which piece should I take first? I guess I'll just take the first one on the list, which is the mask. And that's another task completed. Let's continue. We got a piece, 32%, and let's see what's next. Ooh, back to easy clues. Now, like I said before, I do enjoy clue scrolls, so I don't mind this one at all. Let's head back to the ham members. Just the way I like it. 2 pickpockets in and we are already on our first clue. First casket coming in. Ah, nothing too great. I guess the magic Emmy is kinda good though. Don't think I have any of these 3 items yet, but you know, it's an easy clue so it won't take too long to get them. Bought an iron scimitar in the Alcarid scimitar shop. The guy over here in the ranged guild sells a leather cowl, so that's 2 out of 3. Just gotta kill some wizards now for the blue wizard rope top. And there it is. That took me 91 wizards to get. But oh well, wasn't too bad. And let's continue the clue. I don't know if I have any of these either, but I think I can also just buy them. Alright, Horvik has a black plate body in the store. Now apparently there's no shop that sells iron kite shields. Even the store in Felidor always has 0 stock of them. So I guess I'll have to make one myself. Man, what is it with these emote clues? Okay, this store right here should sell a steel mace. There we go. And we do already have leather chaps in the bank, so then we just have to get a black cape from killing a highwayman. Stand and deliver! Alright, got the cape. Time for another casket. Disgusting indeed. Third one. Another page, but no uniques. Go on then, Ned. No, I already have that one. Literally the only elegant piece I have, and I get a duplicate of it. Had to buy some more items for this one, and then make myself a emerald amulet as well. And let's hope we get rewarded for it. Well, doesn't seem like it. Talk to the squire in the Felidor castle. Moving on swiftly. Yo, Trails, take it away.
Trash.
Trash. Trash. Hey, there we go, finally. 10 caskets in and we got our first unique. And is this also a new Zamorak page? Yup, it is. Nice. This clue location changed with the Hosidius rework, I think, but I assume it'll be the drawers in this tent over here. Yeah, here we go. Ah, well, shit. Okay, back to the squire. Can we please get something better than last time? Hey, an imp mask! Not the most aesthetically pleasing unique, but it's a unique nonetheless, and that's 2 out of 5. So I can't even find this clue on the wiki at the moment, so I assume it has something to do with the Hosidius rework as well. Now I'm thinking it'll be one of these 2 buildings right here, so let's go and take a look. Might be this one over here. Nice, so this is a new Hosidius kitchen. Ah, damn. Okay, so as a third item for this clue, I need a body tiara, which I don't have, nor do I have the talisman, but I do have fairy rings. So I'm heading over to the abyssal area where I can safely kill the abyssal leeches, because they drop all talismans fairly commonly, so I hope I can get the body one in a timely manner. There's a medium pouch, might as well keep that one for the future. Hey, I got it. Also got a water talisman before, which I am going to keep because I think I might need that for something else as well. Another casket. Ah, just a Zamorak page, and I think we already have this one. Yup, we do. Yes, another unique, one of the newest additions to the game. I'm not really too fond of these new heraldic plate bodies, but hey, that's fine by me. 2 more uniques to go. Step number 4, so casket coming in. Junk. Should be another one right here. Wait, a red elegant shirt, sweet. 4 out of 5, final one left. Go on then, Sir K, cough up unique number 5 for us. Oh my god, that's actually so good. Amulet of Power trimmed and a Zamorak rope top. That thing is worth over 2 mil as well, that's crazy. Before this we only had an Amulet of Accuracy, so that's a pretty big gear upgrade for us, plus we got 2 uniques. So that means we got 1 more than we needed, and that means that next time we get a task to obtain 5 new easy clue uniques, I'll only be getting 4 as this extra one is already counting towards it. Another great way to end the clue scroll task. Last time we got the ham joint on the final one, and this time we end with a power MET. What more could you wish for? With this beastly outfit combining rewards from both easy clue tasks, we are moving on to the next task. And let's take a look. Easy clue task completed, and next up is going to be a burnt page. Looks like we are finally becoming a regular Ironman. Time to head over to Wintertot. Okay, first things first, of course we still need to get 50 fire making before we are able to start our Wintertot grind. I still have a lot of these willow logs in the bank from when we got 60 woodcutting to buy the rune axe in the guild. So these will last me until even after level 50. Let's get these levels real quick. There's level 45, 5 more to go. Alrighty, the final log for 50 fire making. We can now enter the Wintertot's prison, and that's exactly where we are going. Now first I gotta check if I have any warm items. I guess I have the Staff of Fire and earmuffs as well, that's for sure. But I'm gonna check for a sec if I have any others. Okay, that's weird. The earmuffs aren't in the list of warm items shown on the OSRS wiki, even though I always thought that they were considered as one. So I guess I'll just take the Staff of Fire and the lit bug lantern as 2 out of 4, and then get myself the Clue Hunter boots and gloves in addition to max out my warm clothing. I can dig those up nearby just north of Ardy, so I'll get those real quick and then head out to Wintertot. Also still have a decent amount of food in the bank, so we should be fine there. Should be next to this oak tree over here. If I dig here... here? There we go, Clue Hunter boots and Clue Hunter gloves. That is all we need. We have the Zerix talisman, so I guess I'll just teleport to Hosidius and make my way over to Wintertot. Let's go. Alright, we have made it. Let's see. Grab a hammer to repair the braziers for some construction XP. Of course, we also need an axe, a tinderbox, and we will grab a knife as well to get some fletching XP and some extra points every kill. And I guess we'll start using some salmon to get started with as far as our food goes. Now I know I could do solo kills as well, but I've always preferred to just do it in the homeworld, so that's what I'm doing again right now. And I've been here for quite some time on my other account, 120 mil firemaking XP to be exact, so we are definitely familiar with it already. Let's just see how fast we'll get these pages, and potentially also another unique along the way. Oh god, I'm taking 8 damage from the basic attacks at the moment, and I even took a 17 before any braziers were lit. Not what I'm used to, cause when I did it on my other account I was below 20 HP, so took barely any damage. And I do have 4 warm items, but it's just that my firemaking level is still so low, which does have a big impact on the damage taken at Wintertot. But hey, it can only get better from here on. The first level of many, hopefully, 25 fletching. Pretty rough first kill, we only have 34 HP left and we used up all of the 10 salmon that we brought with us. Let's see what we get from our first crate. Some grimy herbs and an uncut sapphire, nothing interesting just yet. But let's just keep it going, and hopefully we will take less damage once we get some fire making levels in. Oh, what? Holy, look at this crate. Warm gloves and burnt pages. That's amazing. We just completed our task with another task passively done as well with one of the Winter Tot uniques. Alright, that's insane. 26 kill count, so it didn't take too long. I think the drop rate is around 20 or something, so just over, but it's not too bad. Got up to 65 fire making, just short of a woodcutting level, 34 fletching and 20 construction, so pretty good. Also got some decent rewards. I think we got a lot of U seeds by the looks of things. So yeah, not too bad. And that's 2 more tasks completed. Yeah, there we go, 7 U seeds, really good. Alright, before we complete this one, I'm quickly going to mark off one of the Winter Tot uniques, so there we go, that's 1. And then back to the dashboard, complete the burnt page as well. 34% now, not bad, not bad. Let's see what the next one will be. I wouldn't mind actually staying at Winter Tot, so maybe we'll get one of the uniques as the next task. Here we go. Oh my god, I called it, boys. This isn't recorded afterwards or anything. Well, I guess we're staying. Alright, the first crate again. Nothing. Second one. Nope. Hey, 35 fletching coming in. Can now make willow short bows. Amazing. 3 times the charm. Let's see if we get something from this crate. Some snapegrass seeds, not too bad. This will be kill count number 30 for nothing again. Kill count 31. Nope. Not what we need. Alright, maybe this one. Gold ore and coins. Kill count 33 for coins, coal and some anchovies. Another crate. Nothing again. Yes, boys, Pyromancer Garb, that's the unique we needed. Just short of 1 extra fire making level, but that's okay. Awesome, boom, nice, quick and easy, 35 KC, not too bad at all. Alright, go ahead, complete this one. Will we get the triple Winter Tot in a row? Let's see. Nope. Mauritania easy diary, okay, not bad at all. Let's do another diary, boys. Okay, so looking at the task list over here, I've already completed 4 from the Mauritania easy. Now there are 2 tasks that require a bit more time than the others. One is place a scarecrow in the Mauritania flower patch. Now for this I need a watermelon and I have to grow them myself. Luckily enough I have 51 farming already from the previous farming tasks we've had. And I also have, I think, 20 watermelon seeds in the bank, so that's not too much of an issue. Now the bigger problem is that we need to get a Slayer task from Masjna, or however you pronounce his name. And we currently still have a pretty long Slayer task of like 130 blue dragons, I think. Yeah, 131 blue dragons. And I don't really want to skip my task because we are on a task streak of like, I'm not sure, I think around 30 or something. So what I'm gonna do is complete this task first while the watermelons are growing as well. And then hopefully by the time we finish this task, the watermelons are fully grown and then I can quickly do all of the tasks that are still left. So that's the plan, let's go. Alright, got 2 allotments of watermelon planted right here. Hopefully one of them will survive and we can get the watermelon that way. Now time to kill some blue dragons in my newly acquired gear with the Amulet of Power trimmed and the black mask. Didn't think I would still need it before heading to the medium tier of the spreadsheet, but you know, we still have to do some Slayer tasks it seems, so gonna use it now. Pretty cool. And with this bone we actually get a prayer level. Look at that, 49 prayer. We can now use the prayer redemption. Awesome, not sure when I'll be using that, but nice to get another level during this one Slayer task. 60 defense coming in as well. We now have flat 60s as far as our melee stats go. And I'm gonna switch over to strength training again, get that to 65 or 70 before leveling the 2 others. Slayer task completed, sweet. Let's go check up on our watermelons and then we can do the diary tasks. Hey, beautiful! Both patches actually survived, so I'll just have to grab one watermelon over here. Don't need the rest right now, so I'll just leave them. I will also buy an empty sack in the farming shop over here, which I can then fill with hay for the hay sack. That is also needed to make the scarecrow. And then all I still need is a bronze spear, which I should be able to get from killing goblins. Fill up the sack over here with some hay, and then it's time to kill some of these guys. Alright, we got the bronze spear we needed. Now if we put all of these together, I think it works like this. Okay, yeah, we got the scarecrow. Perfect. There we go. One ghoul down for the diary. A thin snail and a shell. I think if I cut a shell, I complete a diary task as well. There we go. And then I also have to cook this snail later on for another one. That's a werewolf killed in human form for another task. Get some leather tanned. There we go. And then get a slayer task from Marshna as well. Boom. Plonk down the scarecrow in the flower patch over here. And here we are. Use the thin snail on the cooking range. And we are done. Time to head back to Canefis, talk to Le Sabre. And then we can move on. Talk to her to claim our reward. And that's it, boys. Mauritania legs 1. And some more prayer XP as usual. With us still not being over 30 herblore. Nice, another diary completed, another task done. Complete this one and let's see if we can maybe get another diary back to back. Ooh, now that's a fun one. One unique Tsar drop. Alright, here we go. Time to dive into the Karamja volcano. Now before we start this grind, let's take a look at the different Tsar items we will eventually have to obtain. In total there's actually 10 items in the Tsar category that can be found on the collection log, but we split these up in 3 groups. First off, there's the Tox Metal, is the Obsidian Staff, which is only dropped by the Tsar Mei at a rate of 1 in 4096. Now this one is a separate task in the Elite tier, so it's not part of the Tsar unique task we are going for right now. Then there's also the 3 different Obsidian armor pieces dropped by the higher level Tsar Cat. We will get 2 of these in the hard tier and the final one in the elite tier. And now all other items on the list are what I consider to be Tsar uniques, which is what we have to get one of right now for our task. This consists of the uniques dropped by both the Tsar Cat and the Tsar Xil, and are the following 6 items shown on your screen right now. Now the cape is dropped by both monsters, and the Tsar Cat has the additional drops of the Obi Maul and the Obi Shield. Whereas the Tsar Kill has the additional drops of the Obi Rings, Sword and Dagger. Considering the higher amount of uniques and the fact that the Tsar Xil is also weaker than the Tsar Cat, the conclusion is easily made to kill those for our first unique, which we will do by safe spotting the melee variation of this monster while making sure we don't mess with the ones that can range us. And the rate to get our first unique from them is 1 in 128. Alright, we got our range set up once again. With the trusty bronze arrows, let's head over to the Tsar city. Oh, and shout out to another task account over here, Forondil. There's no way. I killed one. I killed one Tsar Xil and I got the obsidian cape. Are you kidding me? Wow. That's insane. I was like, maybe this will be the next Infernal Mage grind where I go very dry on something, but guess not. Very first kill, Obsidian Cape. And apparently they're worth 800k still, which is pretty insane. Well, easy task I guess. On to the next one. I've been logged in for 2 minutes, as you can see. If we keep completing tasks like this, it's not gonna take much longer before we complete the easy tier and we can move on to the medium one. Oof, okay. A cockatrice head now. This one might take a bit longer than the cape we just got, that's for sure. This head is a 1 in 1000 drop from, you guessed it, cockatrice. Now it is very rare, but they are also fairly low level as well, so it's not too bad. Plus there's a decent chance we'll also pick up another unique from them along the way, being the light mystic boots, which have a drop rate of 1 in 512. There's 61 strength, no mystic boots yet, no cockatrice head yet, but we did get one more pair of iron boots, which of course we already got from the cave slimes. Well, there's the mystic boots. So far I killed 297 cockatrice, so still a fair bit below the drop rate of the boots, but there we go. Another unique obtained to mark as completed on the spreadsheet. Mystic Boots Light obtained. Nice. Just 3 more Mystic pieces to go within the easy tier, and not too bad at all. 38%. Let's get this head now. Kill number 500. We are halfway the drop rate right now. Still at 1 pair of Mystic Boots and also 5 Iron Boots so far. 63 strength, 551 kill count so far. Hey, we got a genie, and you know what that means? That means some Herblore XP right now, and that's a level right there, level 24. You may have seen Mighty Man 73 appear in the previous episode as well, and I just ran into him again, and for those of you that don't know, at the time of recording, he is currently rank 1 task only account. He has a granite body, but other than that, we look exactly the same, including the trimmed power amulet as well, which is pretty epic. Second pair of Mystic Boots coming in at around 990 kill count, I think. So that's also very, very close to the drop rate of the head right now. 65 strength. 1100 kills done now, and I will switch back to attack. Get that up to 65, because not only will that give us some more accuracy once again, it'll also get us to 130 attack and strength combined, which will grant us access to the warrior guild, just in case we get the rune defender task soon, plus it unlocks a decent food shop as well with the cheesy potatoes. And there it is, guys, the cockatrice head. 1356 kill count in total, ended up with 61 attack, 65 strength and 72 hit points. Not bad at all. We didn't go too dry luckily, just slightly above the drop rate, and that's our task completed. There it goes in our achievements tab over here. Let's take another quick look at our collection log in the Slayer section, because we do have 2 more things added now. Of course being the Mystic Boots Light, and then of course also the Cockatrice Head, putting us at 12 Slayer items tracked in total. We also got a lot of herbs and limpwort roots from this grind, and a decent amount of nature runes as well. And let's go to the next one. Completed. Easy enough, very close to 40% now. Let's see what next. Another Tsar drop. I'm guessing we won't get as lucky as last time, where we got the Obsidian Cape at 1 kill count, but we'll see what happens. So considering we got the Obsidian Cape, that removes 1 potential drop for us to get as a new unique. We will still kill the same Tarxil as we did before, but the drop rate will now be around 1 in 170 instead, to get one of the other 3 uniques. 79 range, just 1 more level until we hit level 80, and that's gonna be so nice to get. I think we've done around 56 kills so far of these guys, but I can't really know for certain because the Runelight loot tracker doesn't register every single kill due to them not having a 100% drop like bones, etc. So I'm just estimating based on my experience gained so far. And there you have it, the Toxil Egg. Awesome. The second Tsar unique that we needed for the task, and I think also the final one within the easy tier, and the others will continue in the medium tier. We are done here, nice. I think we killed around 120 of them this time, so a little bit below the drop rate, which isn't too bad. So yeah, sweet. And as you can see, we also got a few gems along the way with a bit of toggle, but that's rather negligible. Let's take a quick look at the log once more. And there it is, 2 out of 10 Tsar items. Let's continue. Okay, this might be 40% completion now. Oh, well, maybe not then. Probably the next one, which is going to be Infinity Boots. Nice. Okay, we can go back to the Mage Training Arena once more to obtain the fanciest boots in the game. So for this grind we definitely have enough nature runes, but I'm going to have to buy some more cosmic and law runes, because we don't have enough of those just yet. So I guess I'll take a quick trip to the Mage Arena in Deep Wilderness again, and buy myself those runes. Yay, we made it. Alright, I got myself some more runes than needed and still got 106k cash left, but this should cover some other tasks as well where I need some more law runes, so we don't have to come back here straight away when we get those. So now we can head over to MTA and start our grind. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna start with the telekinetic room. Now let's check the progress head real quick, because I still have these 241 alchemist points from when I trained my magic for the Swan Song quest. Now originally I was just not gonna use these points as I didn't want to work towards another task, but I feel like more people would want me to just use them as I have them anyways, rather than me having to get extra points and just letting these 241 rot away. So that's what I'm gonna do, which means I won't have to get any alchemist points for these infinity boots right now. 64 magic coming in, and so far we have 68 telekinetic points. And that should be the final maze. There we go, 122 telekinetic points. We needed 120 for the boots, so time to go to the next room. And that'll be the final dragon stone for 1200 enchantment points. Now we just have the graveyard room left. The nice thing we do have now is that we can use Bones to Peaches whenever we get low to heal back up, so in that sense I got quite lucky getting the Bones to Peaches task as the first one from MTA. The very last inventory on this grind, cast Bones to Bananas and boom, 120 graveyard points. With the alchemy points we already had from our previous magic grind, we can now buy the infinity boots to complete our task. Let's go to the rewards guardian and buy the infinity boots. Nice, we are done, and we have some fancy boots as well. They've always been a favorite of mine, so I'm very happy to have these. Alright, complete the infinity boots, and now we are at 40%. Let's get the next one, here we go. Okay, second piece of rogue equipment. We have the levels already, so this should be a quick one. Shout out to Luce and Harry? Right. Anyways, let's see if we can get lucky on the first attempt. Yes, we can, boys. Easy peasy. Let's open the crate for a piece of equipment and let's take the top this time. 2 rogue pieces obtained in total now. The remaining 3 will be for the medium tier, and let's keep moving towards that. Complete the rogue equipment task, and the next one will be Lumbridge and Drainer Easy Diary. Okay, not too bad. So let's take a look. We already have quite a few tasks completed in this diary, it seems, and I don't think we're missing any requirements for the other ones, so let's see. Craft some water runes, pickpocket a man, chop and burn some oak logs, kill a zombie, catch some anchovies, and finally bake some bread. And if you remember last time, we needed a body talisman for a clue scroll, and we also got a water talisman in the same time from the abyssal leeches. So that'll come in handy to craft a water rune right now without having to run through the abyss. Okay, let's teleport to Lumbridge, and right away we can already pickpocket a man to start things off. We can buy a pot of flour over here from the chest and use that on the bucket of water to turn it into some bread dough, and then bake the bread in the kitchen. There we go, to complete another task. We got the anchovies as well. Chop and burn an oak log is done right there. And now all we need to do is craft some water runes and also kill a zombie. Water runes crafted. Oh my lord, look at these master farmer bots running rampant. There's so many of them, it's insane. One dead zombie coming right up. And that's all of the diary tasks completed. Here we are at Hatus Casaintus, which is probably one of the worst NPCs in the game, by the way. But it does give us our reward, so that's fine by me. Pop this lamp on prayer again, and we can move on straight away. Let's keep this task train going, complete it, on to the next one, being Void Knight Seal, another quick one. So we still have 2 points from the last pest control grind, and for the seal we only need 10 in total. And we also are able to use the medium boat this time around because we are over 70 combat, so that means we only have to do 2 trips for the points we need. And boom, that's 2 games done, no problem at all. And we now have 10 Void Knight commendation points. Exchange the Void Knight and get the Void Knight seal. Easy task done. Let's take another look at the collection log under minigames, pest control, and that's 3 out of 10, which is the last one in the section for the easy tier. Not bad at all. Complete the Void Knight seal for 43%, and the next one is going to be the Tea Flask, which is another very easy one. We'll get this 50% in no time. So I can already hear you thinking, what even is a tea flask? Well, a tea flask is basically an item that can store up to 5 cups of tea, and you can then drink directly from the flask, which also boosts your attack level by 3, just like drinking a normal cup of tea. Now the way to obtain this is the same as the different satchels, which is by killing the different hybrid monsters you can summon in the Tower of Life. Now, unlike the different satchels, where every satchel is dropped by a different monster, the tea flask is a universal drop that can be obtained from any of them at either a common or an uncommon drop rate. Now, considering it's a common drop from the Newt Roost, which is also the weakest monster to kill in the tower, it's probably a good idea to kill them as they are easily summoned with feathers and an Eye of Newt as well. So let's kill some of the Newt Roost. It should be the northeast altar over here to summon the Newt Roost. Look at this thing coming at me. Oh my god, this one is by far my favorite one from the Tower of Life. And the death animation is also great on this one. He just falls over like that. You gotta love it. Ooh, that's a rune satchel. So that's also an item we still needed for the collection log. So let's get this tea flask as well. And then I'll mark the satchel as completed before completing the task. Oh, and it looks like we got the flask the very next kill. Okay, we are done with 2 more tasks on the list, so let's complete both of them. Alright, let's first go to the easy list and cross off the rune satchel. And now straight back to the dashboard, complete the tea flask as well. And we are at 45% already. They're coming in very quickly now. We're getting a lot of short tasks, but there's still a few long ones to go, so let's see what the next one is. Ooh, yup. 5 new uniques from medium clues, okay. We don't have the 50 hunter requirement yet in order to catch eclectic implings, so I guess we'll start killing a bunch of guards for this task. There's our first medium clue scroll, let's get started on the grind. Oh, so we gotta go to the first floor of the lighthouse, and for that we still have to do Horror from the Deep, I believe, so that we can actually enter the lighthouse, and to start the quest we still need to go and do the bar crawl first. Well, time to get drunk, I guess. We made it back safe and sound to the Barbarian Outpost, so now we can complete our bar crawl. And I'm also going to enable the option of smashing vials whenever I consume the final dose of a potion. And now we can actually start Horror from the Deep to get into the lighthouse. I'm still doing the quest, but I gotta kill one of these guys to open the drawers for my clue. So there we go, that's the key we will need. Now if I talk to Gunjorn over here, he should give me the key to the lighthouse. Alright, sweet, now we can actually continue to our next step. Hopefully this actually works, cause during the quest the lighthouse is instanced, I believe. So let's see if we can get the next step from the drawers. Oh, looks like we got the first medium casket actually. Here we go. Ah, unlucky, no unique right off the bat. Back at the Barbarian Agility course once again for a Yuri step. And we got another casket. Ooh, a gnomish firelighter and a normal little page. I think I already have the page, but that's on the share table anyways. But I'm not sure about the firelighter actually, so I'm gonna run to the bank real quick to take a look at the collection log. So yeah, we do already have the page, but it seems like the firelighter isn't on the share table, so yeah, there it is. It's a medium unique, which means 1 out of 5 so far towards our task. A third casket again at the lighthouse. Okay, our first ever Bendos page, but it's no medium unique. Hey, gimme that. Ooh, purple elegant skirt, let's go. And another Zemi page. Not sure if I have this one yet. Oh, okay, we already had it twice, so we got the same page 3 times now. But we also have 2 out of 5 medium uniques now. Casket number 5 from Captain Kellett over here in Piscarilius, let's get it. Adamant full helm trim, that's another unique, awesome, 2 more to go. There's an attack level coming in from all of the guard kills, level 63 attack. Alright Dunstan, I know you can make climbing boots, how about giving me some other boots right here? It's green, but not very exciting. Another casket, here we go. Oof, another unique, and oh no. Looks like we are starting a collection of Zemrak page 1s. Oh well. The 4th Zemi page 1, but also the 4th medium clue unique already. Okay, maybe this'll be the final casket? Nope, not just yet. Casket number 9. Moving on swiftly. Okay, for this next clue I have to play the Forgotten song, and apparently it can be unlocked in Oozer. I think I can just go there without having to do anything for it, so let's go and explore the area. Oh, so apparently it's inside of the little dungeon over here. Not sure if I can go in without the golem quest though, so let's see. Huh, looks like I can. Well, that was easy enough. There we go, we have the music track unlocked. Alright, Captain Tobias, about to hook us up with casket number 10. Will it be the 5th unique though? Let's take a look. Nope, the hunt continues. For this I have to enter the mining camp in the desert, so it should only be a few steps in the tourist trap quest to get the key. Okay, we got the key. Now I'm not sure if I can just bolt in and quickly run up to the crate, so let's find out, shall we? Go on, leg it, mate. They don't have a single clue. Okay, search the crate. Oh, come on now, really? Oh god, are you kidding me? Well, guess I do have to unequip everything then. Attempt number 2 with everything unequipped. Alright, search the crate and we got the casket this time around. Sweet. Will this be the final one? Oh yes, it will! Hosidius banner to finish off the 5th unique. That's pretty cool. Let's check the log. Clues, medium clues. 5 out of 115 uniques in 11 clues in total, so not too bad at all. And we also got up to 17 shared uniques now with 4 Zemrak page 1s. Alright, let's get the next task. We can complete our task of the medium clues. Now there's a pretty decent chance of us getting another clue task, so let's see what it'll be. A fine cloth. Okay, guess we're entering Swampletics territory once more. So the fine cloth is actually used in the making of split bark armor by giving it to the armored wizard in the wizard's tower. Now, in order to obtain it, we will have to do the Shades of Morton quest first, so that we can then open the chests from the Shades of Morton minigame afterwards. You can get the cloth from all of the chests, but it's fairly rare from the low level ones, so ideally we want to get some black or silver keys, which have a common fine cloth reward. With my current woodcutting and firemaking level, the best logs I can get are yew pyre logs, which in turn allow me to use up to Asin Shade remains. We'll work our way up to getting those, as they will give us mostly black keys with also a slight chance at silver keys. First things first though, let's do the quest. Alright, we got 20% sanctity, so now we can turn our serum 207 into serum 208 to permanently cure the villagers from Morton. There's the first bronze key. We'll use that one to enter the temple after we finish the quest. Now we can use the serum 208 on Razmir to permanently cure him and subsequently unlock the different stores he has to offer. And if we use it on this guy as well, that will complete the quest for us. There we go. 26 herblore coming in, and now we can start the minigame to get our hands on some fine cloth. Alright, that is 4 yew pyre logs to start things off with. This will allow us to progress through the lower levels first to get to the higher level shades. We still got the bronze key from the quest, which we can use to enter the outside doors, and then we can start progressing. There's the Fryn remains for our first key upgrade, hopefully. Lighty is over here, and we got a firemaking level, cool. And also the steel key, perfect. On to the next shade. So I think I can get rid of this bronze key now, cause every higher level key should be able to access the lower level rooms as well. Yeah, it does seem like it, so let's just open a bronze chest and see if we can get lucky. So I guess the color of the key has to match the chest as well. So I think with the crimson key I have, it'll be the chest over here. Ah, a steel mace. Well, let's continue then. Ryle shade down, let's get the next key. Nice, black key. Now we can open a steel chest and use the black key to get to the higher level ones again. Do we get anything from our steel key? A black scimitar, pretty cool I guess, but not very useful. So now I think these Asin shades are the ones we'll be killing for the remainder of our grind, as we can't use the highest level shades cause those require magic pyre logs. I got 3 of the remains to start off with, let's see what we get from these then. There's a silver key, not bad. Now I do need some more pyre logs as well. That is all of the U pyre logs made now. Time to see if we can get the fine cloth within these logs, otherwise I'll have to go cut some more in Camelot and come back later on. Hey, and we get another silver key. Alright, let's use the black key first, once again. What do we get? A staff of water, alright. Now, I'll use one of these steel keys, and if we don't get lucky with that one, we'll have to collect some more remains. What does this one give us then? An adamant kite shield, okay. So I guess the grind continues. 64 attack, not bad at all, just one more level to go until we can enter the Warriors Guild in Birth Orb. I got 7 more remains and hopefully one of these will do the trick. 3 more black keys, 3 more silver keys, here goes nothing. Ooh, an adamant square shield, that's actually amazing cause we still needed this one for future clue scrolls. And there's a fine cloth. Easy enough guys, we still have some keys left, but I'll just save those for the next Shade of Morton task. Fine cloth obtained, complete the task. Now I'm not sure if there's any other Shades of Morton tasks in this tier, so let's search for fine cloth real quick. Yeah, okay, this was the only one, so the keys will be in the bank for a while then until we hit the medium tier. Let's take a look at the next task then, shall we? Oh boy, a brine saber. Well, time to kill a bunch of brine rats, and I think I still need to start the Olaf's quest for that as well, but it's only a few steps in. Here we are, we already completed the Fremnik trials a while back, so we have all of the requirements to start the Olaf's quest, and then we can enter the cave just east of here. Alright, I think with this map we can go and dig our way into the cave. There's the spot, okay, perfect. We have arrived in the cave. Time to kill a bunch of these rats for the 1 in 512 drop rate of the Brine Saber. Well boys, I can confirm once more that the RNG from Infernal Mages is turning around in our favor. 113 kills in and we got the Brine Saber at the end of our second trip. And this one might be our new best in slot as well against low defense monsters, because I think it's slightly better DPS than the Dragon Longsword in that scenario. Complete another task, 47%, and the next one is going to be Mystic Gloves Dark. So Dark Mystic Gloves are dropped by the different variants of Banshees, so there's actually 2 options here. One are the normal Banshees in the Slayer Tower, which are 23 combat and have a 1 in 512 drop rate. While the others are the Twisted Banshees in the Zaya Catacombs, which have a rare drop rate according to the wiki, so I'm not sure on the exact number there. The Twisted Banshees do have a much better overall drop table than the regular one, but I assume the fastest way for us to complete our task is by killing the regular ones in the Slayer Tower, so that's what we'll go with. Guys, what the hell? We already got them. I've only done 31 kills in total, and we are done. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I can already tell RNG is gonna bite me in the ass once we get to some hard tasks later on. But oh well, beggars can't be choosers, right? Moving on swiftly. I guess we are progressing fast enough like this when we're getting these items so quickly, so let's just move on to the next one real fast. Haha, Mole Claw and Skin, okay. So we are gonna have to do one giant mole boss for this, which could be pretty interesting. Our first real bossing experience, I guess. We do have some decent combat stats though, so it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Okay, I think I will use this range setup for the kill. I'm just bringing a normal candle because I don't have any better one yet, and I don't really feel like making one, nor is it too big of a difference because I can just relight my candle every time it goes out easily. And I'm also using the adamant arrows that I had in the bank just for some extra firepower to hopefully kill the mole as fast as possible. Here goes nothing. And there is the first time it digs away, so it begins. After about 10 minutes of chasing the mole around the cave, we finally got him, thank God for that. And we get some blood runes for it, but most importantly, we got the mole claw and the mole skin. Nice, 1 giant mole kill count, let's move on. I'm getting very close to 50% now, might just be one more task, let's see. Penance gloves. I don't think we've done any barbarian assault yet, have we? No, don't think so. Alright, cool, let's head over to barbarian assault then. Okay, I think I have found the perfect fit to find competent teams in barbarian assault. So hopefully it won't take too long to get the 150 points needed in every single roll to purchase the penance gloves. Let's go find the team. First run completed in a whopping 21 minutes 53 seconds. We now have all points needed in the healer role and just 1 point missing for collector, but we can get that one from the queen kill on our next run. Time to get the attacker and the defender points. There we go, the final queen kill. Just 2 runs done and we have enough points now. 19 minutes 29 seconds on this one. We now have 150 defender, 154 collector and some extra attacker and healer points. Time to get ourselves some penance gloves. Can't say I've ever bought these before either, but hey, now we have to. 150 points in each roll, we have exactly that, accept. And there we go, penance gloves obtained, easy enough. Massive shout out to UIM Herblore for helping me out with forming a good team and getting the task over and done with as fast as possible. Oh, and thanks for the other people over here for their support as well, much love. Now the question is, will this be 50% if we complete it? Yup, there we go, we are halfway done with the easy tier, and that is so nice to see. Now, we might get another barbarian assault task because there should be 2 others in the easy list, so let's take a look. Oh, back to medium clues it is. We are gonna kill some more guards and get some more uniques. Would be nice to get some of those fancy boots this time around. First casket of the grind giving us... Ooh, a blue boater, nice, coming in straight away with the first unique, that's what we like to see. We are now working towards 10 out of 115 uniques, and let's do this. 65 attack, you know what that means, like, I've been saying this for a while now, but we can now enter the Warriors Guild. Now, not only will that be useful once we get the Rune Defender task, this also means that we have access to a great food shop, where we can buy potatoes with cheese that heal us 16 hit points every time, and they're very cheap as well, so that's a great thing to get out of the way. Now let's get our defense up to 65 as well to get all melee stats up to the same level, and then we can go for flat 70s afterwards. There's the first defense level without any other clue so far. Casket number 2. Right, amazing reward right there. Another casket coming in. No unique, but I mean not too bad of a reward to be honest for a medium one. Decent cash right there. Not the greatest reward either. 63 defense already, getting quite some levels on these clue grinds and many more to come. Luckily I've already had some amulets of power from medium clue rewards because otherwise I would have had to grind out 70 crafting for this one. There's another casket, give me some uniques please. Nothing again. But once more some decent cash, and the cash stack is growing ever so slowly. Another one. Garbage. Jesus Christ. We are not getting anything we need right now. We were off to a great start, but so far still only 1 unique. Alright, give me some boots or something. Oh my god, no, not another blue boater on clue number 20. Out of all items to get, we get the same unique we've already gotten from the first clue. So we are still at 1 out of 5. So for this clue I need to unlock the Karamja Jam soundtrack. And apparently it's unlocked in the Brimhaven dungeon, so let's hope it's right at the entrance. Otherwise I'm gonna need to bring an axe with me. Okay, I was actually able to buy an iron axe from the Taibawanai general store, so wherever this track is unlocked we should be able to get there. Time to find it. Hey, there we go, we got it, nice. Okay, here we go. Don't need this X anymore. Let's take a look. Welp, still nothing. 65 defense, and you know what that means? We are switching back to strength. Get that up to 70 and then attack and defense afterwards again. So by the time we get to the medium tier and we get to farm some Barrows uniques, we should have all of the level requirements to wear them all, so that'll work out great for us. So for this clue I actually need a ruby amulet, and I thought I had one in the bank, but apparently I do not. So I'm gonna have to make one, but it requires 50 crafting. Now it won't take up too much time because it's only 3 more levels and glass blowing is fairly quick. Alright, I think this should be enough supplies to reach level 50. Time to turn these into molten glass and then blow them into orbs. 48 crafting, 2 more levels to go. And that is the very last molten glass made from the supplies. Just gotta blow them now. There's 49 crafting, just 1 level more. And we also got 1200 total now, so that's pretty cool. A small little milestone right there. And that is level 50. We can now craft ruby amulets. Great. Let's grab everything we need from the bank. Not sure if I still have any balls of wool though. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. Over here at the general store in RD we can buy a ball of wool. And that's the ruby amulet made. Let's continue. Look, Dunstan, I said this last time as well, but you're the boots maker over here. Give us what we want, buddy. Whatever. Screw you as well. Again, we need to play a soundtrack to Cecilia, which is the Cave of Beasts this time around. And this one is unlocked during the Mountain Daughter quest, so I'm assuming this will be in the cave where you fight the candle, cause, you know, Cave of Beasts. So, considering it's right at the end of the quest, I'll probably just go and finish it entirely. I actually wonder if I can enter the cave without making any progress in the quest, so let's see if this works. What a terrible stench, no one can live there, so you decide not to go either. Okay, fair enough, guess not. Alright, we got the music track unlocked, but like I said, I might as well finish the quest at this point. Just gotta kill the candle and bury the remains. And this quest doesn't really unlock anything either, so it has no real impact on anything else by completing it. And that's the quest completed. No levels or anything, but we do have a bear head to wear now. Boom! Still nothing. Just noticed I'm only 28 XP away from level 50 prayer now because of the quest reward, so I might as well bury a few bones to get this level real quick. And there we go, 50 prayer, not too bad. Oh boy, now this is a clue. We need to get an adamant halberd, a blue mystic robe bottom and a diamond ring. Now I'm not sure if I have the diamond ring yet, but I do have the crafting level for it, so I can easily make one. Now for the adamant halberd, I've actually started Regicide already, and I think I can access the halberd store before completion. It just won't have any dragon halberds in stock, but we don't need those, so we should be fine. Now, just have to go through the underground pass once more and unlock the dense forest step in the Regicide quest to reach the Tyrus camp. Now, do we have a diamond ring? No, we don't. But we do have diamonds, and we can make it, so that's not a big deal. And then of course the Mystic Robe bottom can just be bought in the Wizard's Guild. Diamond ring, check. Alright, boost my magic level once again to enter the Wizard's Guild and get myself the Mystic Robe bottom, which does take a big bite out of the cash stack because it costs 80k, but oh well. Time to visit Turanwin once more. I think that'll be the dense forest unlocked now. Yep, nice, okay. Now we just gotta kill this Tyrus guard real quick and then we can reach the halberd store. Should be over here if I talk to the quartermaster. Yes, perfect, there's the store. Adamant halberd, 8000 GP. I think I'm just gonna get the rune halberd as well because I know it's a hard clue item. So I'll just take one in case I end up needing it. Another 83k down the drain, but that's fine. Let's continue the clues. Okay, this is the final step and let's hope we get rewarded. Ooh, a gold headband, nice. New unique finally, and also a useful one for future clues if we end up getting the crozier as well. Alright, 3 more uniques to go. No back to back, but wow, 105k just for the teleports. They are pretty expensive. Casket. Oh, 2 uniques in 1 clue, finally turning the luck around, and that's what we like to see. Now we have 4 done in total and only need 1 more to finish our current task. Hey, a freaky forester. I think we still need 1 item from this outfit set, So that's pretty good. And that is the Lederhosen top. Let's take a look at the random events. And yeah, now we only need the camo helmet and then of course the steel baguette as well, so not bad at all. Well done! Hey, thanks for the ranger boots. Ooh, no ranger boots, but that's a gold elegant blouse and our 5th unique straight after the double unique from the last casket as well. And that means we are done with another task. 10 out of 115 medium clue uniques in 27 clues. And the page is also a new one towards the shared clue table. Perfect! The first task completed in the second half of the easy tier. And the next one is going to be a new unique from the Gnome restaurant. Now that's another piece of content I've never done before in my life. So I'm not sure what the best way to do this is yet, but I guess we'll have to find out. So what is Gnome restaurant and how can we get the uniques from it? Well, first of all, we have to do a tutorial by speaking to Gianni Jr. in the Grand Tree, who gets us to receive training in both gnome cooking and gnome cocktails. Then once we start getting actual delivery jobs, we have to deliver one piece of gnome cuisine to a given NPC around Gielinor. Out of these NPCs, there's only 6 specific ones that can give us a unique that counts towards the collection log. Wingstone wanders through the desert just north of the agility pyramid and he can give us grand seed pods and mint cakes. The same goes for Penwee and Brambicle, who respectively can be found west of the Karamja glider and near the Trollwise mountain, although we can't reach Trollwise just yet, so we won't be able to deliver to Brambicle. Then there's also Professor Manglethorpe in the Keldegrim main hall, who is able to tip with grand seed pods as well. The final 2 are Captain Ninto and Captain Dareking, who are both able to give the gnome goggles and gnome scarf. We can't reach Ninto though, as he's found in the dwarf bar beneath White Wolf Mountain, but we haven't done fishing contest yet to get there. Captain Dareking is easily reachable as he's in the center of the stand in the jewel arena. Alright, just finished making some rings of jeweling to help us get back to the Grand Tree every time, and hopefully that'll last us long enough to get one of the uniques, but I'm sure it will. So I reckon this is a pretty decent inventory to start things off with, to teleport to most places, and I'm also stocked up with the necessary tools to make all of the food and cocktails. So now we just have to do the tutorial first before we are able to start delivering food. That is the first part of the training done. We made some food for Gianni Sr. and he also gave us 100 dough for that. But I'll probably just buy all the necessary ingredients separately every time, so I'm just gonna put these in the bank and probably never touch them. And that's the cocktail tutorial completed as well. Time for the real deal now. Here we go. Let's get our first hard task. Oh, what the... Sorry, buddy. Alright, Captain Bleemage. Okay, so he's not one of the guys that we actually want, but I'll just be doing most tasks given cause I think it's usually quick enough to go to most NPCs. Now, there will be some cases where I'll be skipping jobs as well if I can't reach an NPC or if it would just take too long to do so, but that's also easily done by doing an easy task in between, which is just delivering something to an NPC within the gnome stronghold itself. Talk to him, hand it over, and we get an uncut red topaz. So yeah, you do also get a bunch of other rewards like gems and herbs, I believe, so at least we won't go home empty-handed if it's not one of the correct NPCs we need. Ah, Captain Ninto, damn. He is one of the NPCs that can give a unique, but like I said, I can't reach him because of the quest requirement, so I will have to skip him. Okay, I think I'm gonna get rid of the Grigri, because originally I was going to deliver to the guy on Apatol as well, but I figured it's probably faster to skip his tasks, and he can't give us any uniques anyway, so no real reason to go there. Ooh, that's a good one. The first NPC that could actually give us a unique, and we can reach him. Let's go. He should be around here somewhere in this building. Hey, there he is. Give me that unique, boy. Ah, uncut opals. Unlucky. And there's the reward token. So I think once we get this reward token fully stacked by doing deliveries, we should eventually be able to essentially choose the NPC we can deliver to, so that'll help us in the future for the next uniques we'll have to collect. I'm not sure how it works just yet though, so we'll have to find out once we get there, but I think you can simply continuously skip tasks until you get the one you want. Professor Manglethorpe number 2, a Snapdragon. Ooh, some Edmund's bolts, hey? That's not bad at all. Didn't know I'd get those as well from this activity, but that's nice to get. Maybe Penwee will be the one that will give us a unique over here. Or an uncut diamond, I guess. So this is probably my favorite NPC right now, Captain Dareking. Because from him we could get the gnome scarf and the goggles, and those are obviously the two best uniques to get from this minigame, because they are some great fashionscape. But alas, we got some rubies. Back at Penwee for a topaz. Captain Dareking again, cough up the goods made. Ah damn, uncut sapphires. Uncut shades. Well then, a tooth half of key. Now that's an interesting one. Delivering to Wingstone for the first time now, who's wandering around in the desert. And let's see if he is maybe our lucky charm. Yes boys, perfect, grand seed pot. That's one of the uniques. And we are done, thank God for that. Let's take a look at the collection log, and there it is. 1 out of 4 uniques from the Gnome Restaurant. And I think these are worth quite a bit actually, if they sell for the GE price. 743k, that's so expensive. Oh, and we also made some decent progress on our reward token, up to 8 items available now, and I think it gets upgraded at 10, but again, like I said, I'm not too sure on that one just yet. But anyways, time to move on. Alright, completed. Next one coming up. A bottom of scepter. Easy enough, let's do this real quick. So, much like how we had to kill Catablopons for the top half of Scepter, the bottom half is also dropped by one specific creature in the security stronghold, being the flesh crawlers on the 2nd level. They're 28 combat, have 25 hit points, and the drop rate for the bottom of Scepter is only 1 in 15, so this task will be done in no time. There it is, we got it already, only took 16 kills in total, and we can continue. 2 out of 4 pieces now from the full scepter completed, which we will also end up completing entirely in the easy tier. Complete this easy task and let's get another scepter piece maybe. Oh boy, Revenant Ether. This is like one of the last tasks in the easy tier where I'm quite scared of losing the hardcore status, but we only have to kill 1 random Revenant, so quick in and out thing should do the trick. Okay, this is the setup I'm going with. Like I said, I only have to kill 1 Revenant, so I'll go for the lowest level 1. I'm bringing my Dragon Dagger to spec, and if it's not dead by then, I'll switch to my Longsword. I got my axe to make a canoe, which is like the easiest way for me to reach the Revenants, I'd say. And I'm also going to use this secret strategy, which is hopping to the role-playing world, because I feel like PKers might avoid that one. Alright, here goes nothing. Nice, we made it. Whoo! For a second there I thought I was 100% dead when the 2 PKers logged in right on top of me, but they didn't seem too interested at all. We have now done the final dangerous task, I'd say, in the easy tier, other than the potential wilderness clue steps on the 2nd hard clue task. Complete the ether, and the next one will be an angler piece. Okay, probably one of the most hated skilling outfits to get, but it's time for us to do some fishing trawler. Let's just start with 300 swamp paste and see if we can get the item within that time. Now I know you can also get angler pieces from aerial fishing nowadays, but that takes way more time and we'll have to do plenty of that for the other rewards as well. So let's start with fishing trawler for the first angler piece. And we're off on our first trip. Now let's turn off this camera motion before we get seasick from playing RuneScape. And I guess now we just have to do the things and the stuff. Alright, finishing off the first trip, it looks like we used about 32 swamp paste on this one. So we should be able to last around 8 to 10 trips with this, which is around the drop rate for an angler piece. So unless we get very unlucky, we should be able to get it with the paste we got. So let's take a look at what we got from our first trip. Let's inspect the trawler net. Okay, a bunch of random fish, not the greatest. Guess I'll be back once I get the angler piece. Net number 2. This game is too easy, honestly. I don't know why people always complain about fishing trawler. Like, just get the piece. It's not that hard. And this'll probably bite me in the ass later on, but whatever. Alright, we are done. Put the angler top in our task tab. And on to the next one. Complete this one. The rest of the angler outfit will be in the medium tier, by the way. So let's see what the next task will be. Some bolt tracks from Barrows. Okay. It shouldn't be too hard at all with the current stage of my account. And maybe we'll get lucky enough to get a Barrows item as well in the meantime. We'll see. Before we get started on this one, let's take a quick look at some of the information that Mod Kieran put on Twitter a while back about the Barrows drop mechanics. So essentially what it boils down to is that to get any loot you have to kill at least one brother. That is because for each brother killed you get one roll at the drop table. Now on each roll it first tries to roll an item for you, but if you miss that roll you'll get one of the resource drops. To then have a chance at the bolt wrecks we have to kill enough monsters that when added together account for 881 in their combat level. So we will basically just get 100% rewards potential to be safe and kill as many brothers as possible to have as many loot rolls as possible as well. So I think this is the setup I'm going with. I also have this 2-dose prayer potion, I think from a quest or something. It might have been one of the boxes in the underground pass, which I might as well bring with me to Barrows. Got my current max defense gear with also the infinity boots and mystic gloves light for a little bit of magic bonus, and the ring of life just to be safe in case I DC or whatever. And I guess... oh wait, yeah, fire wave isn't really gonna work out with 64 magic now, is it? I suppose I'll just use wind wave instead then. I know I also have the Iban staff, but it's currently not upgraded yet and it's not really needed just to get some bolt wrecks, so I'll leave that one for later on I think. Alright, wind wave it is. Guess we're all geared up now and ready to go. I'll try to kill as many brothers as possible to increase the loot rolls and subsequently also the chance of obtaining the bolt wrecks. Probably start with Carol and Aram while praying and then safe spot the melee brothers by running around their crypts. Let's teleport to Morton and get started. Okay, so let's start with Aram. It should be a pretty quick kill with my current range level and gear. Alright, first brother down, nice and easy, and we're moving on to Carol's. Oh, well, maybe not. We'll see him back in the tunnel. I guess we'll do some Darok then, while we still have some prayer left. So without prayer, this is pretty much how to easily kill them in case you're unfamiliar with the method. For Darok and Guthan, you can cast and then run around the corner twice. You can do the same for Varrock and Torek, but there you can run around the corner once every time and it also works. Now, it's also important that you walk first when casting and then you can control click to run without having to turn your run on. That way you can easily avoid all damage from the melee brothers and you don't need any prayer potions early on. And that is 2 out of 6 brothers down. Okay, we are out of run energy now, so I guess I'll just tank Guthan and Torek, which should be fine I reckon. And then I'll run again when we get to Varrock. Guthan down, 3 more to go. Brother number 4. And that is the final one before we enter the Carol tunnel. Oh, here's Carol. Drink this prayer potion, protect from range, and let's mage him down. I'm not really hitting enough, so I'm probably gonna run out of prayer, so I'm just gonna try to tank him with all of the food I have. And there we go, that is all of the brothers killed. Let's get the potential up a little bit more, should be fine with just one more bloodworm kill. And then we can check our first Barrows chest. We have 100% And here we go, boys. What will our first ever Barrows chest be on the account? No bolt recs, no unique either. But I guess we'll just have to reset and give it another go without a prayer potion this time around. Okay, looks like I have another Carol's Tunnel, but like I said, I don't have any prayer potion at the moment, so I might skip him this time around and only do 5 brothers, which should still be a decent shot at the Rex. Alright, time for the tunnels again. Not gonna kill Carol, but just gonna get the rewards potential up again on the regular monsters and then rush straight ahead to the chest and loot it right away. Okay, 99%, that'll be good enough for the Bolt Rex, so here we go. Chest number 2. Yup, there they are, 110 Bolt Rex. Awesome. Only 2 trips and we got what we wanted. No unique just yet on this task like some others have gotten, but oh well. 1 out of 25 Barrows items registered, and eventually we'll have to get all of them. So let's move on quickly. We got the Bolt Rex, complete this one.
Completed.
And we are now at 55%. And we're now going to do some more medium clues once again. Chapter 3 of the Guard Slaughter. After this there will only be one more medium clue task in the easy tier. And let's see if this one right here will treat us right. Whoa, mama! We are starting off strong again. 2 uniques straight away on the first clue with the Adamant Cane and the Trimmed Strength Amulet. I feel like we always get lucky at the start, but hopefully it'll stay that way throughout the task. Now, I might actually end up using the amulet as well now and then, because I think mostly on the low defense NPCs it should be better than the power Emmy where we don't really need the accuracy, so that's a nice one to pick up. Alright, sweet, 2 out of 5 uniques done already. Okay, no back-to-back here, but that is a-okay. Clue number 30, nada. 5 is the answer, and we're also gonna get our 3rd, 4th and 5th unique from this clue. Or maybe just another Armadillo page, but is this one that we already have though? No, it doesn't look like it, so we have 3 out of 4 Armadillo pages. And I mean, we don't have the quest done yet, but it'll be nice to have them ready for whenever we get to that point. This is what we like to call trash. Right then. 68 strength flying in, and we might well get 70 on this very task. Ooh, Orange Boater, that's a new one, right? 3rd unique? Oh my god, it's another duplicate, you have to be kidding me. Oh well. Alright, for this clue I have to go to the observatory, and for that I still need to do the quest. And it's pretty much up until the final part, so I'll just finish it real quick while I'm here. Okay, I made it to the observatory, should be able to do the clue now. Yup, there we go. But like I've said, I'm also quickly going to look through the telescope and finish the quest. Ah yes, I know exactly what this looks like. That's Aquarius right there. Woohoo! That's the quest done. Nice, nothing too special, so let's continue the clue. What does Otto have in store for us after doing the quest? Ah yes, absolute garbage it seems. Correct! Oh boy, I think that's a new one, right? I believe we have the gold elegant top to go along with it. So let's see. Medium clues, 13, yeah, sweet. We now have the gold elegant female set, amazing. And only 2 more uniques to go. Oh no, it happened. This is like the one hard medium clue requirement that I could get, I think. The steel longsword and the mystic gloves are no big deal. I can just buy them. But the blue d'hide body is a whole different story. We're gonna get 70 crafting in order to make this one, so I know that's gonna be a pretty big grind, but a lot of hard clues also require different blue d'hide pieces. And I feel like level 70 is not too high for the easy tier, unlike the glory clue that we dropped a while back. So let's do this. In order to get this level, I'll be making molten glass, which I will then turn into unpowered orbs. We might use those orbs later on as well for future crafting training, by making battle staffs and also making a nice chunk of GP while doing so. For 70 crafting we need to make 8694 molten glass, and then also blow all of them into unpowered orbs. At level 70 we can then boost +1 to level 71 to actually make the blue d'hide body. 65 magic was kind of unexpected because I was just alking some random loot in the bank so that I could afford all of the supplies needed for the crafting grind. We now have close to 100,000 GP and we need around 87k for the supplies we need, so we have enough money now to get started on the grind. I'm now gonna head over to the Corsair Cove because I'm pretty sure the charter store won't be a spec there as it can be in other places. Alright, I think this should be the very last soda ash bought. Let's take a quick look at the bank and we still have 11k cash left. And we now have 8,700 molten glass supplies ready to go. Now for what I find the most annoying part of this grind, actually turning all of these into molten glass. To edge fill we go. 55 crafting so far, we can now cut dragon stones, turn them into rings and also make a slayer helm. Pretty cool. Oh, and big ooh. Boom, there's 60 crafting already. 10 more levels to go and we are almost done turning all of the supplies into molten glass. Let's take a quick look at the bank. I think it's like a few hundred, yeah. 378 more to go. And then we can start blowing them into orbs. And that'll be the nicest grind, the nicest part of this grind, very AFK. So we'll have 70 in no time. There we go, that's the worst part of the grind completely done. We have made all of the molten glass needed. We now have 8,705 of them. Time to start blowing. Oh, well there's 65 crafting. You can't really see it because of the screen marker right there, but yeah. Only 5 more levels to go now. Time for the final 3 unpowered orbs. And we are 70 crafting. We can now also craft power amulets even though we already have those in the bank. But most importantly we can now also boost +1 to be able to craft the blue d'hide body we need. We now have almost 9,000 unpowered orbs, which might be enough to get up to 80 crafting if I were to use these to make battle staves. But we'd also need a lot of cosmic runes for that, so I guess we'll figure that out later on once we get to that grind. Now first we still have to kill some blue dragons because we don't have any dragonite in the bank at the moment. So I'm gonna need to get, I think it's 3 for the body, so let's do that first. Okay, I actually killed 6 dragons right away. I figured I might as well go and create the full set because I think all pieces are used for some clue. And the vambraces will also be an upgrade actually because so far we haven't had anything better than green vamps. And there we go, that's the letter. Now let's make 1 chaps. And then also 1 vambraces. And now we're gonna get the boost for the body, and for that we'll use the poison chalice, which prior to this I had no idea it existed, but apparently it can boost your crafting level by 1, so let's get it. So this guy over here, Mr. Stankers, he should give us some poison chalice if we talk to him. And there we go, easy as that. Now if we drink this we have a chance of getting a +1 crafting boost alongside several other effects. So it might take a few attempts, but he just gives an indefinite amount of them, so we can keep trying until we succeed. And there it is, we got the boost. Let's make the body. Awesome, we finally have the blue d'hide body and we can continue our clue scroll once more. So I also still needed the blue mystic gloves for this step, which I can just buy over here in the Wizards Guild if I boost up again with a Wizard Mind Bomb. I have just about enough money left to buy the gloves. And now I only have 888 GP left. Really scraping the bottom of the barrel over here. We finally made it to our clue scroll location. Let's jump for joy and shrug. And we get our casket. Alright, let's take a look then. After all that hard work we unfortunately didn't get rewarded. But that is fine, at least we have this requirement out of the way now. And back to the guards we go. Another casket? No unique, but hey, we are building up the cash stack bit by bit again. Loey, my man, what you got for us today? Not a whole lot. 69 strength. Once we are at level 70, we'll switch back to attack and get that up to 70 as well. I think ever since we started using these lamps on Herblore, this one should finally give us a level, so yeah, there we go. 27 Herblore. 3 more levels before we can also use some diary lamps on it. Casket number 40. Nothing. Next one coming up. A bunch of alcohols once again. Okay, it should be another casket right here. Meh. Damn. Oh damn, we got a master clue scroll. Alright, let's see what it is. Ah, Joral. Well, I guess we can keep this one in the bank until we eventually get a master clue task. But that's only gonna be in the elite tier, so it'll sit in the bank for a very, very long time. And that is 70 strength, perfect. And now we're switching back to attack until that is level 70 as well. Oh yes boys, this is actually an amazing clue scroll. We already have the Eddie Square Shield from Shades of Morton, and I think we also have the plate, or we can just buy it. But the Bone Dagger is massive. For this we have to do the Lost Tribe quest, and that will also unlock the Bone Crossbow, which is better than the magic shortbow we've been using so far. So that's gonna be great for range training and also stuff like Hellhounds for hard clues. That is the quest completed. We can now head back into the mines and buy the Bone Dagger we need for our clue. Now while I'm there, I'll also pick up the Bone Crossbow with bolts, of course, and also the Bone Spear, because that's also needed for a hard clue in Shiloh Village, if I remember correctly. Trade Nardok, and let's get the Bone Dagger, the Bone Spear, Bone Crossbow, and then just a bunch of Bone Bolts as well. Alright, 3000 will do for now. We can always come back later if we need some more. Buy the Mithril Plate Body from Horvik, and we are ready to continue. Alright, here we go again. Hey, Adamant Helm H2. That's a new unique, so now we only need one more for our current task. There's 66 attack, and we are also 85 combat now. Boom! Ah damn, Armadillo page 1. Do we already have this one or not? Oh, we don't. And that's actually the last Armadillo page we needed. And if we look at the shared rewards, it only took us 82 clues in total to finish our first book. But of course, like I've said before, we don't have the quest completed just yet, and as such we can't complete the book just yet either. I think we'll end up having to do it for the Medium Fremenic Diary, so that's still quite a way to go. Alright, we are at Crandor with another casket coming in right here. Yes, I'm pretty sure that is a new unique, which would mean the completion of our task. We have 15 medium clue uniques in total now, so we are done. So here's what the clue tab looks like now, and let's put it next to the gold elegant. Beautiful. Okay, we got the 5 new medium clue uniques.
Completed.
We are now at 56% easy, and let's find out what'll be up next again. The Kenderin Easy Diary. So this seems to be a very easy one, granted that most easy diaries are. We already have 3 of the tasks completed as well, and we just need to start the Elemental Workshop quest in order to defeat each of the elementals in the workshop, and that only requires us to search one of the bookcases nearby, so let's get going and finish this task very quickly. I think there's 2 tasks we have to do in Catterby. The first one is to buy a candle from the candle maker over here. Buy 1 candle and there we go. And then we also have to talk to Harry in the fishing store to get a pet fish. I'm pretty sure we have to fill this fish bowl somehow first, which we already had from the crafting training we've done before. I guess we have to use it on the sink. Alright Harry, now can I get a fish for this bowl right here? Oh, I have to put the seaweed in first. Alrighty, then that has been done. And now give me the fish. I'll take it. Oh, he just gives us a net, so we have to catch one ourselves. Awesome, we now have a pet fish. Huh, guess it's not too keen on learning tricks though. Let me know what we should name her. Alright, talk to Sherlock over here. We'll have to visit this guy a lot more further down the line when we get to the high tier clue tasks. Time to pick up 5 flags just like the good old days. And let's bring out our musical talent to play this church organ over here. Okay, now to start the Elemental Workshop quest, which was the only requirement left for this diary. I just have to search this bookcase over here to find the book that I need. Just use a knife on it and then we get the key into the workshop, and that's pretty much it. 1 elemental down, second one, and that is 3 out of 4. And that's the final one for this diary task. Gotta get a stew from the bartender in the pub over here. What do you have on the menu today, mate? I'll have some stew, please. And that's another one crossed off, and now the only one left is to get a cup of tea from Mr. Galahad. Here we are, talk to Galahad, and I'd love some tea. And that is the final diary task done. We've completed the Kenderin Easy Diary, so let's go and claim the reward. Talk to the wedge. And we are rewarded. We now have a light source in the headgear slot, which I doubt we'll ever get to use. And we also have a chance of receiving an extra log when cutting normal trees, which I'm also not sure if we'll ever benefit from, as I'm not really sure what we'd be cutting normal trees for, but hey, nice to have, I suppose. Let's use our lamp as well. We still can't use it on Herblore, so you know the deal by now. Some more prayer XP. Another diary done, on to the next task. Alright, we completed the Kenderin Easy Diary. That leaves us at 57% now. And up next is another piece of Prospector equipment. We're going back to the Motherlode mine to revisit one of the first tasks we've got on the account at the start. And here we go. Oh my god, look at this beautiful beast. We are looking amazing. Well, time to start mining away. Just taking a quick look at the shop, I think the next piece we're going to get this time around will be the helmet, cause it's the second cheapest one, sitting at a price of 40 golden nuggets. Oh yeah, I just realized I should probably use my Prospector boots for this, right? Rest in peace to the Flippers Fashionscape, but I can't be missing out on the extra mining XP from the boots now, can I? We'll compensate by upgrading the headband to the Chompy Hat. First mining level coming in for this task, 66 mining. And I think we should probably be getting 1 or 2 more levels before we reach the 40 nuggets we need. Just got the first 10 nuggets banked right there, and only 30 more to go. This inventory right here should be over 20 nuggets, so that means we are halfway done with our task. Yeah, 22 so far, not bad. 67 mining, and I'm pretty sure this will be the level I'm ending the task on, cause based on the nuggets I got so far, the XP left for 68 won't be reached before I end up getting the 40 golden nuggets. That's 30 nuggets now, getting close to the finish line on this one. Okay, I think this should be the very last inventory of this grind. Yep, 5 nuggets. There we go, 43 in total now. Let's quickly empty the rest of the sack and then let's buy the Prospector helmet. And that is everything. Let's grab the nuggets, trade Mr. Percy, the Prospector helmet, 40 golden nuggets, and we got it. It kinda matches the rest of the outfit as well, beautiful. And that's another task completed. Still have the other 2 Prospector pieces left to go for within the easy tier of the spreadsheet, so we might have to do some more Motherlode mine fairly soon. So, we got the Prospector piece, and our next task is going to be a green satchel. Should be another easy one. We gotta get this one from one of the other Tower of Life creatures. So the creature we have to kill for the green satchel is the Unicow. Now the Unicow is made by combining a cowhide and a unicorn horn in the northwest part of the basement. This creature is level 25 combat, has 24 hit points, and it always drops 2 to 4 unicorn horns. The green satchel we're after has an uncommon drop rate, so much like the other items we've obtained from the Tower of Life so far, this one won't take too long either. I only needed 1 unicorn horn to start off this grind, which I still had in the bank, so now I'm just killing some cows to get a bunch of cowhide, because we only need 1 of those for each kill, and then we can sustain the horn every time from the drops we get. And that is a full inventory of hides, which hopefully will net us 1 of the green satchels, so I think we're good to go to the Tower of Life now. So it should be this altar right here in the northwest section of the basement. And there we have it, the magnificent Unicow. You gotta love these Tower of Life creatures. We can now pick up the horns every time to continuously make the Unicows. And let's see if we can get the satchel within the first inventory of the cowhides. Hey, there it is! 15 Unicows later and we got the green satchel. May as well collect all of these unicorn horns in case I need some of them later on. If we take another look at the creature creation within the collection log, we now have 4 out of 7 of the items available within the Tower of Life. Just a plain black and gold satchel left to obtain, and I think it's the plain one that is the only one left in the easy tier. Oh, it seems like it's actually the black satchel that's still within the easy tier, and the other two are in medium. But right now we got the green one, so let's complete the task. And at 59% now, the next task is gonna be the Karamja Easy Diary. Diaries are always nice and easy right now, so I don't mind that one at all. Well, by the looks of things, we've already completed a lot of tasks on the Karamja Easy Diary. All we still have to do is mine some gold, fish something, collect 5 seaweed and enter the fight cave once. This will only take like 5 minutes to do, I reckon, so let's get going. First thing to start with, let's enter the fight cave and then leave straight away. But I can't wait to actually do this though, to get the fire cape eventually. But for now, that's the first diary task done. Pick up this seaweed 5 times for another one straight away. Okay, fish something north of the banana plantation. And we got some shrimps. So now we only have to mine some gold on the peninsula northwest of Brimhaven. And there it is, just like that, we've got another easy diary completed. Let's head over to the Brimhaven agility entrance. And here we are at Pirate Jackie the Fruit, who will give us our next diary reward. Eventually the gloves will be useful to maybe obtain an onyx from the Tsar shop, but for now nothing too special about them. Now I kinda forgot that this lamp is different to the other diaries where it doesn't require level 30, so I ended up using it on Prayer instead of Herblore, even though I could, but it's only 1k XP, so no big deal. 4 diaries left to go, and I kinda still want to get the RD one soonish, but we'll see what happens. Will this one get us up to 60%? Yes it will, nice, 40% left to go. Up next is gonna be a beginner wand. Okay, back to the mage training arena, and I think this is the cheapest thing we have to get there, so we will barely need any points for it. Okay, so we still have alchemist points left from when we did the mage training, so I guess we'll still use these. And then for the other rooms we need 30 telekinetic, 30 graveyard and then 300 enchantment. Let's start off with the telekinetic room, as I pretty much always do on MTA grinds. And that'll be the final maze. It's gonna be a 5 streak though, so we'll get some bonus points on this one as well. 38 total telekinetic points now. I guess that's 8 towards our next task already, but that's no big deal. Let's do the enchantment room now and then finish off with graveyard. The final dragonstone, we got over 300 enchantment points, which is exactly what we need. Just 30 points from the graveyard room left now and then we are done. Now I've been wondering if anyone is interested in like a quick guide video on how each room in MTA actually works, because I still see a lot of people, even with the RuneLight plugin, not really understanding what they're doing, and maybe a quick straight to the points video might help out. I'm not sure though, so let me know. But aside from that, we've now also obtained the final points we needed, being the 30 graveyard points. Also got 1 extra point in this room, which is fine. And let's head upstairs to the store and get ourselves the beginner wand. Trade with the rewards guardian. The beginner won 30 points in each room with 300 enchantment. And there we go, we got the first tier of wand, which is a pretty cute little stick if you ask me. We'll get to upgrade this one 3 times within the medium tier, but for now I think the only thing left from MTA in the easy tier are the infinity gloves. And there we go, beginner's wand obtained. And on to the next one. A unique from Mogers again, okay. We already got the flippers last time, I think it was at 3 kill count, wasn't it? So that means we now have to get the Mudskipper head, which has a drop rate of around 1 in 25, so another easy task right there. We're getting a lot of tasks done like this, so it's a nice change of pace. There is absolutely no way. Literally, the first kill again, and we got the Mudskipper head. Are you kidding me? How do I keep getting so lucky on these easy items? I'm pretty sure I started with 200 fishing explosive originally, and I only used 4 of those in total to get both of the Moger uniques. Let's take a look at the Slayer gem real quick, and let's take out the collection log as well. Check the log on the gem, Mogers. Yeah, I only killed 4 Mogers in total, and we now have both of the uniques registered on the log. 15 out of 63 items obtained in total from the Slayer section. Not too shabby at all. Anyways, moving on swiftly, complete another task, and let's go to the next one real quick. 5 new uniques from medium clues again. Well, at least that's the very last time we'll have to do medium clues within the easy tier. The 4th time we got this one though, so now we'll work towards 20 uniques in total from medium clues. And then after that there's still 4 easy clue tasks, 1 hard clue task and 1 beginner clue task left in the easy tier. And so it begins again, the first clue scroll of the final medium clue task on the easy tier. Let's get started. Oh, hang on, I didn't even realize at first, but green d'hide body means I can actually go and complete the Dragon Slayer quest now. If you remember, we went to Krendor already for a different clue, but didn't finish the quest as it still took a few steps, including killing Elvark. But now we can go and do that, and we'll also get to upgrade our Eddy Blade Body to a Rune Blade Body, which is a really nice upgrade. Alright Elvark, you are about to go down. Well, that was easy enough. We got the head and now we just have to go to Oziach in Edgeville, I believe, to finish the quest. And there's our reward. We finally completed the Dragon Slayer quest. Do we get any levels? No, we don't. But we can now equip the Rune Plate Body and the Green d'hide Body for our clue scroll, so let's continue. Oh, and this also means that we have now completed all of the free-to-play quests, and we now have 133 quest points in total. And the first casket of this task will be a Gnomish Firelighter. I'm pretty sure I already have that one, so that's not gonna be a new unique. We are still at 15 in total and we need 20 for this task. 67 attack coming in. Casket number 2. Ugh. This right here will be casket number 50 in total, and let's see what we get. Another Zemi page. I'm not sure, is that the one we already had like 4 times? Yep. Oh boy, 5 Zamorak page ones. Okay then, I see how it is, Jagex, I see how it is. Oof. And 68 attack. 2 more levels until we can start working on defense again. And almost another combat level as well. A red headband. There's our first unique on this task. Beautiful. 16 medium clue uniques in total now. Let's go for the back-to-back. Yes boys, there's the second one. Mithril Plate Body G. 17 uniques in 54 medium clues in total now. Not sure what the average rate is for a unique, but I'd say that's not too bad. Well, by the looks of things, it's back to the trash rewards now. 75 hit points and also 86 combat. Merp. Hey, Adamant Shield H5. That's another new unique, surely. I think that's the first Eddy Heraldic Shield we got. So that's 3 out of 5 uniques for our task. And if I alch all of the random items, that puts us over 100k cash stack again. Nice. Captain Tobias hooking us up with the junk. Wow. Come on, Mr. Recruiter, give me the juice. And that's a new one. At least not another page 1, so that's alright. And we now have 3 out of 4 Zemi pages, so we're close to completing another set in addition to the Armadillo one we already have. 69 attack. I feel like this spot right here has been treating us fairly well so far, so let's see if it does it once more. Well, guess not this time around. And there is 70 attack. We now have 70 attack, 70 strength and 65 defense. So we're gonna switch over to defense again, get that up to 70. And then we'll have most of the Barrows items unlocked for once we get to the medium tier, which will be a great upgrade with almost any piece we'll get eventually. Lots of cash and some purple sweets, so I guess it could be worse. This is the one, boys. Boom. Ooh, that doesn't look too bad. Unholy Blessing, I think that's actually the first blessing on the account. And I think we already have one Heraldic Helm, but I'm not sure which one it was, so let's take a look. So on the share table we now have our first blessing, so that's pretty cool. And that's a new Heraldic Helm as well, awesome. Just one more unique to go on our task. One defense level creeping in, and let's see if we can finish our task before 67. Hello there, Mr. Brimstale. Ooh, red boater. I know we have some boaters, but do we have a red one already? No, we didn't. We are done. We have 2 orange boaters and 2 blue boaters. Now also 1 red one. 20 uniques out of 115, and that's our task completed in 64 medium clues in total. That's not bad at all. If we aug this Eddie plate, we are back at 147k cash, which gives us something to work with in case it's necessary. And this is what the clue tab is looking like now. Nice little variety of items saved up so far. It's starting to look pretty decent. Before we move on to the next task, I want to quickly share this moment where the new rank 1 task only account reached 100% easy completion. Musto task took over the lead of Mighty Man 73 as Mighty burnt out near the end of the easy tier, and as such he also became the first one to complete the first tier, so congratulations to Musto. Unfortunately, right as we started celebrating, my internet connection went down due to a heavy storm. So all I've got to share are some screenshots I took from the event on mobile. So there you go. Once again, big grats to Musto. And let's move on ourselves so we can become the second one to reach the medium tier. Alright, so that is now the final medium clue task done in the easy tier. No more guards will be slaughtered for the foreseeable future. But we do still have some other clue tier tasks left to do. So moving on to the next one. And there it is. Some more clues, but this time it's the easy ones from the ham members. Now if you remember, we do have 11 easy clue uniques as we finished with a double unique in one chest last time. So for this task we only have to get 4 new ones, as that last one already counts towards the 5 we need now. Oh my god, that's such a nice one to start off with. A unique again straight off the bat, and that's one of the better ones in my opinion from the easy clue table. Perfect. And for the 30th easy clue, we get rewarded with some black armor. Okay. Well, 99 magic is now banked, boys. And 1.1% girls. Don't want you all feeling left out now, do I? 52 thieving creeping up on me while pickpocketing these ham members. Oh my god, guys, look at this clue reward. 2 items and they are both uniques. That looks so amazing. We're only 4 clues into our task and we already got 3 new uniques. So we just need 1 more to go now. That's such a sick reward, honestly. I love it. Let's see if we can get the final unique straight away. Okay, not just yet. Next one. Nope. Big fat nope once again. Just teleported to Lumbridge, and this guy Protom over here is apparently doing a 99 woodcutting party, so I kinda decided to invite myself over to the party, as you do. So here we go. Let's see if we can get some good karma for attending that little party. Nope. No, we don't. Oh, Black Plate Legs Tea. Is that a new unique? Yes, it is. That didn't take too long at all now, did it? We are done with yet another task. Completing this task puts us at 63% and we are moving on to getting a left skull half. No more clues for now, so let's do this. So as you may remember, we already got 2 scepter pieces before, and this is now the first skull half we have to get, which is a 3rd piece out of 4 in total to create the skull scepter. This one is dropped by Ankus at a rate of 3 in 100, so approximately 1 in 33. Now funnily enough, this half actually looks like half of a Minotaur skull, while the right half would look more like an Anku skull, and it's dropped by the Minotaur, so possibly indicates a battle between the 2 species. The more you know. Well, time to get started with the Anku Annihilation. Thank god, that one came in right at the end of the first trip. We're out of food at 48 hit points. I ended up killing 52 of the Ankus to obtain the left skull half, bit over the drop rate but not too bad overall. Now let's go to the next task. Alright, we got the left skull half, so now the only piece left to obtain from the skull scepter is the right skull half. And the next task is going to be... What do you know? It's the right skull half. I promise this ain't rigged at all, but let's finish the scepter. And there it is, after just 21 Minotaurs. the right skull half, and that also means the full skull scepter. I guess I can also take this easy clue right here and keep it in the bank until our next easy clue task, so that we can start with this one straight away. And let's go to the bank to create the scepter now. Let's grab this bottom of scepter and then also the top of scepter. Put these two together and then these two as well. And then finally we can create the full scepter. So this one can be used to teleport to the security stronghold 5 times in its basic form. Now the amount of charges also increases based on the tier of Varrock diary you complete. And in addition to that, it's also possible to imbue the scepter if you show it to some guy in the stronghold. Which I might do later on, but it's not really needed right now. So now that we have obtained the final piece of the scepter, we are now at 65% easy. And the next thing we'll be working on is going to be one piece of lumberjack equipment. Okay, that's a new one. The first time we'll have to do temple tracking, and there's still some requirements we have to get in order to unlock this activity. We are now met with the task of obtaining our first piece of lumberjack equipment. And for this we still need to do the first 2 quests in the Myrique quest line before we can start temple trekking. If I make these planks and buy some more steel nails, that's all I need for the first Myrique quest. And that should be all of the items needed right there. I'm gonna head over to the fairy ring nearby and start the quest. Oh man, throwback to when people actually did this quest so they could use the trapdoor behind the pub to go to Barrows. Those were the days. Nowadays everyone just teleports straight there. Anyways, let's talk to the stranger sitting over here to finish the first quest. And there we go, in search of the Myrique completed. It doesn't really give any amazing rewards, but now we can do in 8 of the Myrique as well, and after that we can start temple trekking. With these raw mackerels we should have all of the items we need. Potentially we might need 10 raw snails instead of the mackerels, but we'll see what they end up asking for in the quest. Of course, they ask for the snails instead of the mackerels. Who would have guessed? We have now unlocked the bank in Berg de Rot, so that's very helpful. And this right here should be the end of the quest. We have the Rod of Evandis. Yes, I have brought you the Rod of Evandis. And that is in 8 of the Myrique completed. We are already at 137 quest points now. Pretty decent, even though we haven't even completed many useful quests so far. But there we go, we can now actually do the temple trekking, so we can work towards our task of getting a lumberjack piece. Just gotta find out what the best way to do so is. I don't really have any reliable teleport back here just yet, other than the minigame teleport to Morton every 20 minutes, so might end up just using a fairy ring nearby. Let's prepare ourselves for the lumberjack piece hunt. Okay, let's see how we will actually do this. I think we can just take anyone. I'm not sure if it matters if you're just hunting a lumberjack piece. And then I believe we have to take route 1 for the least amount of combat encounters. So let's give this a go then. Looks like we are stuck on a bog. I'm not even sure how this works at all, but I think I'm just supposed to leave straight away and just restart every time I get stuck on an encounter to then try and find the correct one instead. So let's just escape this one and then we end up in the middle of the swamp. So we might always be very close to either the boaty or one of the fairy rings to get a bit closer. So I might not even need these teleport runes, but I guess I'll just take them with me. I'm also gonna get rid of this armor, cause I probably don't need this as I go and reset every time if I get stuck. Only really need a weapon to kill the actual zombies that drop the lumberjack piece. Oh wow, did we really just do an entire trek without any encounters at all? Okay then. What do I even want from these rewards? I didn't look into it at all. Maybe the experience tome, or I guess I could probably go for the herbs, as herblore supplies are always very welcome. I'm not even sure what I get from that, to be honest. Oh, so 2 Toadflax and 3 Heralander. I guess it's something, not really that worthwhile though, but oh well. Well, now I gotta go back to Berg de Rot for the next run. Ooh, a Dragon Impling. Oh, this is a bridge encounter, so I think this is the one, right? 3rd track so far, so it would be nice if we already complete the task here. I assume more zombies will also spawn out of the water anytime soon. Oh, so apparently this is not the correct bridge encounter. Just found out there's 2 different ones, and this one had a zombie that drops a bronze axe with trees for me to cut to repair the bridge. Whereas the one that we are looking for doesn't have trees and instead spawns the undead lumberjacks that drop planks. So I guess we have to reset and continue searching for the correct one. Damn, the wrong bridge again, no! Another completed trek without any single encounters. Well, some more herbs I guess. Yes, this is the one, there's no trees. And here they come, the undead lumberjacks. Let's get this lumberjack piece. Hey, the first kill as well, lumberjack top. Boom, just like that we are done with our task and it looks mighty fine. The first piece towards the full outfit eventually will become a proper lumberjack. Now it's time to move on. Here we are again, let's complete our task real quick. 66%, and the next one is a big swordfish. Oh boy, the first big fish we need to get. I've known a few people that have gone very dry on this one, so we might be in for a long AFK task right here. But hey, I'll be able to work on some other things and we'll see how long it takes. We'll get a nice amount of food as well, so here we go. Let's get started. Let's start fishing away. So we are starting off with 22 raw tuna and 45 raw swordfish in the bank. And I've got myself a nice little skilling outfit right here. Going for the red theme once again, but with some changes. And what I'm gonna do is fish them over here at Port Piscarilius, because I think this is a bit closer than Catterby Shore and we don't have the level yet for the fishing guild, so until level 65 we'll be here. And then if we don't have it yet, we can boost +3 with the fish pies again to get to the fish guild. So here we go, let's get started. Let's start harpooning some fish. Hey, look at that, 60 fishing already. I was already pretty close to the level, so no surprises there. Let's see how many more fishing levels we'll get on this grind. Probably at least a few more. Just got a beginner clue bottle and I'll just keep this one in the bank as well to then use later on when we end up getting the beginner clue task. 61 fishing, we can now use a dragon harpoon, perfect. Although I don't think we'll get that anytime soon though, but it would definitely match our current outfit. 62 fishing, we can now actually catch monkfish unpotted in case we ever need those. Guys, look what just popped up in the very last inventory slot right here. An enormous swordfish. I didn't even realize at first because I was AFK, but I noticed I had a full inventory and it was just sitting there at the very bottom. Didn't really take too long at all, we're still at 62 fishing. Okay, so we have 437 in the bank right now and I think we started with like 45, so just under 400 swordfish caught to get a big one. Pretty lucky as the rate is 1 in 2,500. Big swordfish acquired, let's move on to the next task. Finish this one and now there's one more big fish task in the easy tier, which is the big bass. So let's see what task we get next. 5 more easy clue uniques. How many do we have left again? Okay, 3 more easy clue tasks, including this one as well. This one will get us up to 20 items from the easy clues on the collection log, so let's go. Oh wait, I'm actually an idiot. I went straight to the ham members, got like 3000 thieving XP without getting a clue. And I just realized I actually had one sitting in the bank already from the Minotaurs. Oh boy, great start to this task. 53 thieving coming in. We can now pickpocket from the desert bandits, which is also a requirement for desert treasure out of the way. So whenever we'll have to do that, we already have that skill done. Ooh, there's a clue item after 3 clue caskets in total, but I think we already have this one. Yeah, still at 15 items. That's a duplicate, unfortunately. 40 easy clues done in total now. Hey, nice! Steel kite shield trimmed. I'm pretty sure that's a new one. Yeah, 16. Awesome. First unique of the task, and let's get 4 more. Thank you very much, Yuri, for... Oh my god, Monk's Rope Top Gold. And an imp mask. 3.8 mil for this one? What the hell? Look at that. That's amazing. And that's 2 more uniques on our list as well. Oh no, 1. Do we already have the imp mask? Yeah, we do. But the Monk Rope Top G is actually amazing. It's one of the absolute rarest items to get from the easy clues. So that's insane. A Gutix page. Not a unique, but that's the very first one from that book. Because we never got a Gutix page before this one. So now that also means that we have at least one page from every different set, and we're also over halfway done with the shared treasure trail rewards in 120 total clues. Black plaid skirt tee and some dig side teleports to go along with it. I'm pretty sure the skirt is a new unique, so let's take a look. Easy clues. Yeah, 18. Sweet. 2 more to go. I figured I should probably put all of the teleport scrolls in the master scroll book to clean up a little bit of bank space. So there we go. 54 thieving. Nothing too special about this level though. Woohoo! Iron plate legs G. That's a new one for sure, and it goes along with the iron plate body G we got on the previous easy clue task. And that's some sweet fashion scape right there. Beautiful. Just one more unique to go now. Oh my god, bob shirt and a golden apron. The bob shirt is also something I need for other stuff, I think. But that golden apron is sweet as hell. Wow. And then that means we are one above the uniques we needed again. So on the next task we also need to get 4 instead of 5. But there we go, that's our task completed with a nice little finisher right there. And the bob shirt as well, of course. Not too shabby. And that is all of the uniques we got on this task. Of course, the Monk's Rope Top G is the one that stands out with the 3.8 mil value. Pretty nice. The clue tab is starting to look really good right now. Done with another easy clue task. And now we are going to head back to the Motherlode mine. We need to get our next piece of prospector equipment, it seems. That's the first 12 nuggets banked already, and we need 50 in total this time around to get the prospector legs. 68 mining, and we'll definitely end up getting over 70 in the easy tier. Don't think it'll be on this task just yet, but we'll also need to get the prospector top as well, so it'll happen for sure. 21 nuggets out of 50. 31 nuggets. And there's another mining level. Level 69 now. 6 nuggets in one bag. That's very juicy, and that is 45 in total now. Only 5 more to go. This might be the very last sack right here. Yeah, 3 golden nuggets. That should do the trick. 51 golden nuggets. We needed 50, so that's enough to get ourselves the prospector legs. Let's quickly empty the sack and then buy the piece. And there we go, that's the final inventory of coal. We got a decent amount of ore stacked up again in the bank, over 2000 coal, 900 gold and close to 800 mithril ore. Now let's grab these 50 golden nuggets and trade Prospector Percy for the prospector legs. 50 golden nuggets, and there we go. We now have 3 out of 4 prospector pieces, just a body to go, which will also be done in the easy tier. 3 out of 6 items registered for the Motherlode mine in the collection log, with the 2 bags being tasks in the medium tier. So for now only the prospector jacket to go. Here we go, complete the task and generate a new one. The Verokezi diary, okay, not hard at all, so let's get it over with. Alright, we have everything we need for the diary. We also have a bunch of tasks done from the list already, so let's get started. Mine some iron ore in the southeast mining patch near Verok, check. Now luckily I already had the earth talisman, so I can just enter through the mysterious runes rather than having to go through the abyss. And that's another diary task done, earth rune crafted. Chop down this dying tree over here. Let's buy a newspaper from Mr. Benny. And I think they should really do something with this newspaper, by the way. Maybe have it like show the patch notes or something. I think that'd be pretty cool. Now we gotta find a stray dog and give him a bone, which there should be one right here. And looks like there's a golem standing on top of it, so let's use the bones on the dog and there we go. Didn't know golems bark though. Aw, we got a pet now. Aw, see you later buddy. Spin a ball and I guess I have to fire it as well. There we go. And the final step is now to catch a trout in the river Lum right there, so let's do it. This guy over here actually has a sick account, by the way. Looks like he's a 199 at a time Iron Man and he currently has 399s. Pretty cool. Let's get this trout. That's a salmon. That's another salmon. And another one. And that is a trout, which is all of the easy Varrock tasks done. Let's go visit Toby. Go on mate, give me the goodies. 10% chance of mining 2 ores at once up to coal, 10% chance of smelting 2 bars at once up to steel when using the Edgefill furnace, and Zeph will also stock 15 battle staves per day. Now that could be useful, definitely don't have enough money to spend on that right now, but maybe one day we can buy those daily as well. Now of course we also have the Varrock Armor 1, so we can look like an absolute Chad, and we get another antique lamp as well for prayer, as we are still not 30 herblore. So there we go, 2500 more prayer XP, and on to the next one. We are getting closer to the 70% mark, and this one puts us at 69, and I think the next one should be 70, which is red rum. Okay, that means we have to go do trouble brewing. Now I think with one game I could get enough points to get both of the rum and also the other thing we need in the easy tier, which is, let's see, blue rum, red rum, and the stuff. That's the one. But I think for the sake of integrity I'll just do one game for each of those tasks. It's only 20 minutes, so there's no real big deal, and it'll barely have any impact on the total time we'll end up spending at trouble brewing across the different tiers. So let's see what trouble brewing is all about, because I've only really done it once for the diaries on my main account, and I only AFK'd without doing anything. Okay, so I've got my main account set up in the waiting room on the other team, and I think all I really need to do is collect buckets of water and deposit them into a hopper. That's about it to get the points I need. For the rum we need 20 pieces of 8, which is the currency for the trouble brewing shop. And if I understand the system correctly, all I have to do for those 20 pieces is deposit 20 buckets of water for 1 piece each. Now there's a cap of 100 per game, so considering we only need 20 for our current task, I guess I'll just do 20 this time. And yeah, other than that I think I can just AFK for the rest of the game. So first we gotta grab some buckets from the workbench over here. And let's grab 20, as we need to deposit 20 of them filled with water. Then there's this water pump just outside of the little building to fill the buckets from. There we go, we got the buckets filled with water, and now all we gotta do is head back inside, go upstairs the ladder, and then there should be a hopper to deposit the water in. Just use all of these buckets on here, and that's pretty much all there is to it, I reckon. There we go, 20 buckets of water done, and now we just wait. Hey, look at that, we've completed the game and we got 20 pieces of 8. Now let's trade Honest Jimmy over here and get ourselves a red rum, which costs exactly 20 pieces. And that's the first task completed from Trouble Brewing. And eventually this will be one of the minigames that we get every single item from by the time we finish the elite tier. So yeah, we will definitely spend a lot of time in here. The most expensive item is the Phasmatis flag, which costs 6,000 pieces of 8. So that's like 60 games of trouble brewing just for that one flag. I can't wait. Alright, this should be 70% now. Look at that, amazing. 30% to go now. And next up, a black satchel. We are going back to the Tower of Life once more. For the black satchel we have to kill sword chicks in the Tower of Life. And these can be created by fusing together a raw chicken with a raw swordfish in the southwest corner of the creature creation dungeon. Again, it's not too tough to beat these chicks, sitting at a combat level of 46 with 35 hit points, and the satchel is an uncommon drop, so it'll be fairly easy once again to obtain this item. We're pretty much sorted on the raw swordfish, as we just got the big swordfish task done recently, so the only thing we still need now are a bunch of raw chickens, which I believe is sold in Canifis in the meat shop right there, so I can head over there and easily stock up on a bunch of them. Alright, got myself 51 chickens, which should definitely be more than enough, so let's head over to the Tower of Life once again to start killing some sword chicks. Here we go, the first sword chick is about to get summoned, and there it is, another majestic looking creature. Now unfortunately, compared to the others we've killed so far, these don't have a 100% drop of one of the 2 ingredients needed to summon them, so they're kinda useless really, but of course all we need is the black satchel and we have enough of the items needed, so let's kill a bunch of them. And there it is, the black satchel. Just 9 kills in, easy enough, and we also picked up another tea flask, which we already had one of, so that's fairly trivial. And on to the next one. We've completed the black satchel, and there we go, 71% now. And the next one is going to be the Cerodomin hood and cloak. So we're going to AFK some more Castle Wars it seems, and that ain't too bad. I just noticed that the 2 tea flasks we have don't even stack in the bank, which is pretty weird, but oh well. We also have 5 out of 7 creature creation items obtained now, with only the plain and the gold satchel left. But they are both in the medium tier, so for now we are completely done with creature creation until we complete the easy tier. Pretty cool. Time to hop into one of the portals over here for some AFKing. I am a sheep. Anyway, so for the Saradomin hood and cloak we need 10 Castle Wars tickets each, so that means 20 in total, which is basically only 7 games, so that's not too bad. I decked myself out with my expensive clue items and we're looking quite slick if I do say so myself. Nobody near me to flex on unfortunately, so I'm just gonna stand here by myself for about 3 hours. 12 tickets done out of 20 and just 3 more games until we're done with this task as well. And there we go, we have 21 tickets, which is all we need. Shout out to myself on my other account there. Alright, let's trade Lantis over here. Castle Wars hood and cloak, 10 tickets each for the Saradomin ones this time. And there we go. Task completed. We now have both the Zamorak and the Saradomin hood and cloak set, plus one of the halos as well. Now the only thing left in the easy tier is the red decorative set as far as Castle Wars goes, which is just one more task. Ooh, surprise exam. Don't mind if I do. That's another Herblore level incoming. Read the book. And that is 28 Herblore. Nice. Let's get our next task now. Complete the task again. We're getting closer to that 75% mark now. And the next task is gonna be get the stuff. Okay, some more AFK content. Gonna have to AFK another game of Trouble Brewing. 20-minute task incoming. Alright, here we go again. So for the stuff we need 50 pieces of 8, which means 50 buckets of water to deposit into the hopper. So just gonna do 2 trips of 25. And that's it already, 50 buckets of water done, so now we can sit out the rest of the game again, and then we can buy the stuff. Now I kind of feel like exploring this place a little bit, see if there's any cool little things hidden in here. Sure, let's try, here we go. Oh, looks like we're going this way. Ooh, I can actually catch a monkey. Let's give that a go, shall we? Come here, little monkey. Get over here. Oh, wait. You get agility XP from this as well? That's amazing. So I can also actually infiltrate the enemy base as well. I assume that if you were to play this properly, you'd have to like prevent the other team from collecting supplies and whatnot. But I honestly have no clue. Maybe this should be the new esports rather than Deadman mode or Castle Wars. I'm not sure if there's any competitive scene involving Trouble Brewing. But this agility XP though, 15 XP every monkey. Could this potentially be the new agility meta? Maybe for a mostly harmless only Iron Man one day. Hey, the game is done. We were rewarded 50 pieces of 8. And we can now trade Honest Jimmy again and buy the stuff we needed. And that is our task done. Sweet. Apparently good for brewing. Alright then, moving on. Second Trouble Brewing task done. Just one more left in the easy tier, which is the blue rum. So that'll also be a very quick one. And let's see what our next task is. Ooh, 2 unique ancient pages. Now that's one that we haven't done before either. Now it won't take too long to get the first 2. It's pretty easy to do so if you know the method. There's 26 different ancient pages in total, and they are part of the book My Notes. Now, there's basically 3 ways to obtain them. You can kill spirits and skeletons within the ancient cavern for a drop rate of 5 in 128, which is approximately 1 in 25.6. You can also kill mithril dragons for a rate of 1 in 64. Now, both of these methods aren't really viable and should never be done in order to obtain the pages. Instead, the method we're going with is rummaging skeletons in the ancient cavern. There's several outcomes when rummaging one of these barbarian skeletons, including taking damage or even spawning a skeleton that attacks you. But there's also a 1 in 13 chance of obtaining one of the pages for the My Notes book. Now, you can also get duplicates of these pages, so that means that while it's fairly easy to get the first ones without much trouble, later on it can take substantially longer to get the pages you still need. Okay, so before we can actually enter the ancient cavern through the whirlpool, we also still have to start the training for barbarian firemaking, and for that we have to talk to Otto over here so that he can teach us the basics. Now we just gotta light this lock with our bow, and just like that. And that should be enough for Otto to tell us how to find some mangled bones, and that unlocks the ancient cavern for us. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's told me everything necessary, and I should be able to dive into the whirlpool now, so here we go. Now this is also important. Before I'm going in, I'm enabling the NPC aggression timer on RuneLight, as we'll be using that to track the time it takes for all of the monsters to become unaggressive. And here we are in the ancient cavern. Now, as you can see, there's the yellow line indicating the current aggro zone that we are in. And after 10 minutes, like the timer in the bottom right corner indicates, we will no longer get aggroed by the monsters within the zone. And there's one skeleton just within the borders of this zone that we can rummage safely. And we can just camp this one by hopping worlds every time until we have the 2 ancient pages we need. Now, I believe for higher level players, there's a better method that involves running around the cave and rummaging different ones in the same world. Although I think hopping at one of them should be a decent way to do it as well. So let's wait out the 10 minutes and then we can get started. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that should be all of the monsters unaggressive now. We can go safely down the stairs. And none of these dragons or water fiends will attack us at all. I'm also gonna turn the NPC attack option to right click just so I don't misclick on any of the monsters either. And then as long as we don't cross this yellow line, we can rummage the skeleton right here. And we get an ancient page on the first one already. That is perfect. Copy this one to the log and that'll be copied to the My Notes book straight away. 1 out of 2 pages we need right now, and let's start hopping some worlds until we get the second one. So yeah, you can also get some of these mangled bones, but those aren't really useful for anything. You can use them to summon one of the spirits that can also drop an ancient page, but it's not really worth it over just continuing rummaging the skeletons, so we'll just destroy the mangled bones we get. Okay, there it actually spawned one of these skeletons, which does hit fairly high, but you can just run away from it until right around this little rock right here, and then it stops being aggressive towards you. And there we go, another ancient page and some mangled bones. Gonna get rid of the bones, but that is the second page now, copied to the book, and that is also our task completed. There's the actual book now, which we can check to see the pages we added to it, but there's also a section in the collection log of course, which makes it easier to keep track of the different pages, and we now have 2 out of 26. A lot more to go, but we'll continue collecting these in increments of 2 across the different tiers in the spreadsheet, so it'll always be a fairly short task to break up some of the harder grinds we'll have to face later on. Anyways, let's move on once more. We got ourselves the 2 unique ancient pages, and that is completed. We are now at 74%, and next up it is 1 new unique node from Fossil Island. If you remember, we already got one of those before, so for this we need some more numelites. Now while I'm at it, I'm also gonna make a few Digsite pendants and unlock the teleport straight to the house on the hill, which will speed up this task a little bit, as well as general transportation to Fossil Island. Just gotta use one of the pendants now on the strange machine over here, and that'll be the Fossil Island teleport unlocked. Now let's see if the 100 numelite I still had in the bank will give us any luck straight away for a new node. Well, guess not. Time to grab our gear and start killing some more fossilized crabs. The first fossil drop, and it's a medium one, so you know what that means, 200 numelites, aka 2 attempts at obtaining one of the nodes. Now can I go through here? Ah, damn it, not quite. Okay, trade the fossil for the numelite, and there we go, 200 of them. Ooh, let's try this one. I don't think we've tried the one in the east yet. Hahaha, well, that was easy enough. I guess east is beast, as some might say. I have witnessed this firsthand. The young are deliberately left beneath colonies of the spore until they pass out, choking. A violent affair, but one I have grown to understand is necessary. Perhaps my own concerns of the treatment of Subject 1 were invalid. Pain has its place in the needs for advancement. Alright, perfect. Time to move on. Put the new node in the Fossil Island notebook. And let's check Fossil Island nodes, 2 out of 10. Sweet. I think that's the last one in the easy tier, so here we go. And completing this task will put us at 75%. Beautiful. 3/4 of the way towards the medium tier. And the final quarter will surely be the fastest one out of them all. The next task on our list is another graceful piece. Not too bad. Agility is always useful to train. So far we only have the graceful gloves, which were 30 marks of grace to obtain. And now the second cheapest piece we can get is the graceful hood at 35 marks of grace. So that's the one we are going to get right now, as it's the fastest way to complete our task. And we're starting at 64 agility, and we should get a few levels again. The first agility level coming in, pretty nice one as well, 65 already. Not too shabby at all, and I think we might get one more level on this task considering the marks we got so far. Finishing another lap, and there it is, 66 agility now, together with 1250 total level. We got 27 marks of grace so far, so we only need 8 more. And there it is, our final mark of grace for this task. We got the 35 we need now for the hood. And let's finish this lap and then we can head over to Berthorpe to complete the task. Took about 3 hours in total, I think. We got almost 100k agility XP, almost halfway to level 67 agility, which is pretty decent, slowly approaching level 70. Now we can get the graceful hood for 35 marks of grace. And there it is, the second graceful piece on the account, and we will be getting one more in the easy tier. Now while we did get 75% on our previous task, the color of the number didn't actually change yet, so technically we didn't actually reach 75%, but it was rounded up. But once we complete this one, beautiful, it's looking green, we're getting close, and once it's 100% it'll be even more green, I can't wait. The next task on the road to that will be a Mystic Head Light, let's do this. So we could actually choose between 2 monsters to get this light Mystic Head. It's dropped by both wall beasts and basilisks. Now considering our slayer level is high enough for both, we're not forced to do the wall beasts that have a lower slayer requirement. And that's great because while the drop rate is 1 in 512 for both of the monsters, the wall beasts have about 30 more HP than the basilisks do. Now granted, the basilisks are a bit tankier than the wall beasts. I do think they are our best bet to go for right now. So that's the monster we're gonna kill for the Mystic Head. And if we're lucky, we might also get the Basilisk Head, even though that one is much less common, being a 1 in 2000 drop. We're entering the Warriors Guild for the very first time on the account. Before heading out to the Basilisk, I'm gonna stock up on some better food by buying a bunch of potatoes with cheese right here in the food shop. They're very cheap and they heal 16 hit points each, so that way I'll be able to prolong my trips. Alright, let's start with this. I got 243 potatoes, which should last us a few trips, and hopefully it'll be enough for us to obtain the Mystic Head. 67 defense coming in, only 49 basilisks killed so far. Easy peasy boys, Mystic Head Light. Only took 177 kills in total, so we are well below the drop rate. And we are also done with the task, awesome. First trip and we already got it, let's move on. Complete another task, we are building up the Mystic collection. Still need 2 somewhat hard Slayer items in the easy tier, being the ones from the turrets. So let's see what's up next. Oh boy, the second hard clue task, which is also the only one left in the easy tier. At least we'll have a lot of requirements done already from the first time, so it won't take 2 weeks again. But this will still be a fairly long task, I reckon. Alright, here we go again. We have a pretty decent setup now with the bone crossbow and the bolts and all of the other range gear as well. Now unfortunately we don't have Horror from the Deep completed yet, so we can't get the Armadale book, which we do have all of the pages for, but that's no big deal. Time to kill some Hellhounds again. Here we go boys, the first hard clue of the task. What will it be? DIP. Okay, easy enough, fairy ring, let's get started. And of course we ended up with a wilderness step straight away, which makes this probably the last dangerous task for us in the easy tier. First casket of the grind. Wow, the triple rune axe. Well, what a great way to start things off. Let's go boys. Zamorak bracers and Zamorak kite shield, 2 uniques and A massive upgrade once more from the blue DI'd fem braces to the black DI'd tier 1s with some prayer bonus slapped on top of it as well. Some teleport scrolls and 2 alkables. That's amazing. Better pick all of these up before they disappear. That is a sweet, sweet clue scroll. Look at that. Boom. Nice. I need a fire battle staff for this clue, which I do have the crafting level for to make one. And I have some unpowered orbs, but I don't have any battle staves. I do have the Varrock Easy Diary completed though, so I can buy 15 daily staves. I'm gonna get those and then make a trip to the Fire Obelisk and just make 15 of them. Then I can simply high alch 14 of those and keep 1 for the clue. That is the fire orbs made at the obelisk, and time to turn these into battle staves. And that is all of them alched with, of course, 1 left in the bank for the clue scroll we need. Oh boy, here we go. Ah, rip. After making it out of the wilderness safe and sound once again, we have to drop this clue as we're not getting the glory done in the easy tier as I've mentioned before. If I do end up getting this one in the medium tier, I will grind out the crafting requirement, but for now, this one is gonna get dropped. Step number 6, so this is a casket coming in. Do we get rewarded again for going through the underground pass? Ah, damn. Well, the page is a new one, I believe, but that's not a hard clue unique, so it doesn't count for our task. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a big boy level coming in right here. 80 range already, look at that, amazing. Starting with the bronze arrows and now onto the bone bolts, we're getting a lot of range XP done on these tasks. This is great, we'll probably also get a few more levels before reaching the medium tier, and the range might well end up being one of our first 99s on the account. Pretty exciting. Just got an Evil Dave step, which means we have to do at least Shadow of the Storm if I remember correctly, so let's do the necessary quests after I get out of the wilderness alive again. That's the Golem quest prereq completed, and now we can do Shadow of the Storm as well. And down goes Agrith Nar. Guess we'll use the XP on defense. And that is Shadow of the Storm completed as well. And I think we should be able to reach Evil Dave now to complete our clue scroll. Ooh, casket already on step number 4. Do we get any more uniques? Please, give me something good. Ho 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 ho! Semarak Koif. What is it with these hard clues and range upgrades? Wow, amazing. They are matching the bracers and I'm pretty sure they're better than the archer helm. 115, 116. Amazing. Oh boy, we are in for another good one, boys. Rock and roll. Now, if you're unfamiliar with this music track, it's unlocked during the My Arms Big Adventure quest. Now for that we are still lacking a few requirements. Let's take a look. We have to complete Edgar's Ruse, the feud, and work on the Taibo One-Eye cleanup as well. So that means a few more prereqs for these quests as well, including Troll's Stronghold. And Edgar's Ruse is gonna give us a decent amount of Herblore XP, I believe. So lots of quests to do once more, but also decent rewards. Let's get started. Hey, there we go, we got 60% Taibo One-Eye favor and we can get the hell out of here now and start working on the other prereqs, being all of the different quests. That is the feud completed. We already have 140 quest points now. And I think we also got a thieving level. Yeah, level 55 thieving, not bad. Now I guess we'll move on to doing Troll's Stronghold for the Edgar's Ruse afterwards. You know, I'm pretty sure he can actually attack me from here, cause even now his hammer is going through me every time I hit him. But I guess he's just not the brightest one out there. Off you go, boys! Alright, talk to Dunstan over here, and that should finish the quest. And there we go, we can now craft law runes, which is great to have at 9 rune crafting. But now we can move on to do Edgar's Ruse, but I think I still need a few more herblore levels for that as well. Yeah, I need 31 herblore and I got 28 at the moment, but I should have plenty of supplies in the bank to get that level. And that's 31 herblore. We are now ready for Edgar's Ruse. Alright, time for the fun part of the quest, obtaining the goutweed. And that is Edgar's Ruse completed. 11,000 herblore XP and we have unlocked the Trollheim teleport. Great overall reward. 36 herblore now, that's amazing. We finally got a few herblore levels in there. And now we can actually start my arm's big adventure. Okay, so we do have the music track unlocked now, but again, considering we're pretty much at the final stage of the quest, I'm gonna finish killing the rock boss and then also finish the quest shortly after. Boom! Look at that, 143 quest points. We now also have access to the disease-free herb patch over here, and another 10k herblore XP and 5k farming XP coming in as well. That gets us up to 52 farming and 39 herblore, not bad at all. But most importantly, we can continue our clue scroll once again. And what do we get after all of the hard work we just put in? Oh well, 40 law runes, I guess I'll take it. At least it's another requirement out of the way. Let's get this casket. So many possibilities, so many items we could get. What will it be this time? A war blessing and some junk. Shared clue scroll unique, but not a heart unique we're after. Unlucky. Oh well. 15 heart clues done in total now. Off we go again to the rogue's castle. Oh my god, no! Oh, now we are out there. Jesus. Coast is clear. Let's do this. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god! What is it with these guys? Leave me alone! Let's get the hell out of here. What? Are you kidding me? Another PKer? Oh boy, that was the most exciting wilderness adventure so far. We've seen 3 PKers in the same spot in a span of like 2 minutes. But we can continue, we are still alive. Always pretty exciting. Casket! Get it! Boom! A rune heraldic helm. Is this the one we have? I'm not sure. I think we have H4. I'm not sure, but I think we have H4. Let's go take a look. Is this a unique one? Yes, it is. We do have H4. Awesome. So that means we are 1 unique away, I think, from completing our task. Yep, we are at 9 out of 10. Awesome. Another range level done on this task, level 81. Beautiful. Ooh, casket on step 4 already. Okay, I'll take it. Yes boys, we even get 2 new uniques right at the end, and I'm pretty sure the stole is actually one of the clue items we also needed for other clues. What a great way to end the task with already 1 extra unique counting towards the next one in the medium tier. Time to move on from one of the last hard tasks left on the easy tier list. The second hard clue task done, and this time it only took 3 days instead of 12, so big improvement there I'd say. Complete this one and we are at 77%. The next task will be runner boots. Okay, let's do some more barbarian assault. So for the runner boots we only need 100 points in every roll. Now luckily we already have 110 attacker points from the previous time we did BA, so we only need defender, collector and healer. I got myself a nice looking outfit once again, something new, something fresh. So let's try to find a decent team again, and there are a few people that I do have added that might do some runs with me, but we will see. I'm getting a lot of points, so I'm gonna level up my healer, which leaves me with enough points for the boots and will help out a little bit with the healer role in general, considering no one wants to swap roles in this team. Well, guess one of the attackers didn't want to do the queen anymore cause he left, so back to wave 1 we go. Oh, thank god, I found a much better team than last time. That's a 20-minute run without many problems at all, always nice to see. We've got all the points we need for the runner boots, so let's go to the reward shop. It's the penance boots that we want this time around, which are 100 points in each roll. And there we go. Easy as that. Shout out to the team for the last run. Pussy Cofant, Symbol, main attacker and nice example as well. Absolute beasts. And it's time to move on swiftly to the next task. The next one on our list is going to be the next prospector piece, which is also the final one. Let's do this. Oh my god, we are starting off with a beautiful inventory, 8 golden nuggets right off the bat. That is what we like to see. We need 60 in total now for the prospector jacket, so many more to go. And that is 70 mining. We can now mine adamantite and equip expert mining gloves. So this also means that we will now start receiving adamant ore from the pay dirt as well, which is pretty decent. That's 15 nuggets in the bank, 1/4 of the way there. Well, looks like I just got 51 smithing from repairing the water wheel, so I guess the account is ruined boys, time to start over. 32 nuggets, we're over halfway now. That is 47 of the golden nuggets, almost there, just 13 more to go. Well, would you look at that, 71 mining. The final mining level within the easy tier I reckon, because this is the final mining task as well. So this is pretty much our mining level locked in for now. We'll get back to mining in the medium tier to obtain both the coal bag and the gem bag from Motherlode Mine, as well as the superior mining gloves from the mining guild. Will this be the last full sack? 2 more nuggets to go I think. Pretty sure we have 58 now. Yeah, 2 more to go. The final sack probably. 3 golden nuggets, that is all we need to reach the 60 for the jacket. Perfect. Getting the remainder of the ore from the sack, and then we can finish our prospector set. Grab the 60 nuggets we need for the jacket, and let's buy this bad boy. We are completely done with the full outfit, no more mining content anymore for us in the near future, until we complete the easy tier. Sweet. And this is now the total ore we got as well. We still had 2k iron ore from the guild, in addition to now 2.9k coal, 1.2k gold ore and 1.1k mithril ore, and 53 eddy ore with some uncut gems in the mix as well. Well, time to generate a new task. Complete the final prospector equipment task and boom, 79%. And let's go to the next one. Current and Kebble's easy diary. That's easy enough. So I've already completed 5 out of 12 tasks in total it seems, and I still need to get 25 construction. I'm currently 20, so only 5 levels to go, which shouldn't take too long. Then to get to the Warren's general store, I still need to start the Queen of Thieves quest, which I still need some Piscarilius favor for as well. So I think I'm gonna get these 2 extra requirements done first, and then I can complete all of the tasks in one go. Alright, that is the second full inventory of oak planks made, and that should get me up to the 25 construction that we need. Hey, that is us done with construction. Now we just have to do the Client of Current quest first, and then the Queen of Thieves afterwards to be able to reach the Warrens. And that's Client of Current completed. Now let's use these lamps on Herblore. And that is actually gonna get us up to level 40. Look at that. Amazing. Can now clean Irrit. Alrighty. And of course we're gonna use the favor certificate on Piscarilius, and that gives us 20% favor straight away, which means we can also start the Queen of Thieves quests. We have all of the requirements for it, so that's the last thing we need to do for the diary tasks. I think we have progressed far enough into the quest now to enter the manhole. Let's take a look. Alright, perfect. We are now in the Warrens and we can do the necessary task for the diary. But I might as well also finish this quest. It doesn't really do much for our account and it's a pretty short one, so just gonna take like 5 minutes and it'll be done. While we're here, let's just check the general store for our diary, and there we go, that's the task, but let's quickly complete the quest as well. And that should be the quest completed, 145 quest points. We can inspect the Fisher's Flute, read the certificate, sure. Oh, and I have to add this one to the memoirs book, okay. Well, time to do the rest of the diary. Okay, so we need a pickaxe, we need some coins, a Theremin potion unfinished as well as a limpwort root, and then a fly fishing rod and some feathers. And that should be everything we need, let's go. So first I'm gonna move my house over to Hosidius, there we go. And now we can enter it in the house portal just south of here. Enter the portal, go to your house, boom, easy task done. Create a strength potion right here, nice. Also, these velvet round chairs are amazing by the way, I love these. Maybe I should do another top 10 in old school RuneScape about chairs, what do you guys think? Anyways, moving on. Gotta pray at the altar right here, check. Okay, looks like I forgot to press record for the previous task, but I just turned in a book at the Arceus library as well. And now the final two are over at Cabos, so we're gonna take the boat right here, run through the swamp to avoid the lizardman that way, and then finish our two final tasks. There we go, that's a trout, and now we just need some iron ore. And here we are at our final destination for this diary. Let's mine some iron ore, and that should be it. Completed all of the easy tasks in the Corrent and Cabos area, and now we can speak to Elise outside of the Corrent castle to claim our reward. Guess we're heading back to the castle and then we can finish our task. Here we are at Elise, let's talk to her. And that is our reward, sweet. Use the lamp on Herblore once again, and now we also have the Radha's Blessing, which we can use to teleport to the Corrent woodland. And we also have a higher chance of obtaining the Xerix talisman now from Lizardman. Alright, on to the next task. This might well be 80% now when we complete it. Ah yes, beautiful, only 20% more to go now, and I can already taste the medium tasks. Well, the next one coming up is gonna be get the full red decorative set. Okay, that means we are going back to Castle Wars to AFK some more in order to get every red decorative piece, which will be the last time we go there in the easy tier. So this task means we'll get every single piece of the red decorative set, so that also includes the sword and the skirt. Combining the cost of all of these items adds up to a total of 35 Castle Wars tickets needed to obtain every single one of them, so that's about 5 hours of Castle Wars to go, not too bad. Hey, there we go, we already have all of the tickets needed. 37 in total, we needed 35, so we have 2 extra in total now. And now we can buy all of this red decorative armor. Here we go, buy the helm, buy the plate body, the sword, the shield, the legs, and the skirt. Boom, we're done. Go away, Flippa, I'm busy. Look at that, boys. What an absolute beast. That's amazing. I mean, it looks pretty cool, to be honest. It's some decent fashionscape. Yeah, pretty good. Let's take a quick look at the collection log. Oh, whoops. And now if we go to minigames and check Castle Wars, we already have 11 out of 33, so 1/3 of the items completed. The 2 hoods, cloaks, 1 halo, and then the full red set. Amazing. The final Castle Wars task done for the easy tier. That's pretty cool. On to the next one. We have obtained the full red decorative set, complete our task, and let's go and generate the next one. What will it be? 2 more unique ancient pages. We recently did this for the first time, so we already figured out a good way to do this, and let's get the next 2 pages for the My Notes book. Okay, here we are again in the ancient cavern, and you know how it works. We're gonna sit out the 10-minute NPC aggression timer once again, and then we can go down. Alright, the timer ticked down to 0, so let's go. Will we get lucky on the first one like the last time? Nope, that's a skeleton. Okay, so I wanted to see on which exact tile the spawn skeleton would de-aggro, and it appears to be in the line with the stalagmite over here, so that's pretty good to know. Damn, it's busy in here today. 2 people at the same spot. You don't see that every day. Oh, and the very next world, there's 2 more as well. I assume they're here for Konar Slayer task, but that's still a pretty rare sight in here. There's the first ancient page, and let's check if it's a new one. Yep, 3 out of 26 pages obtained, and 1 more to go for this task. Ancient page, boys. Is this a new one as well? Yes, it is. 4 out of 26. We are done. We got 2 new pages in our first trip again, and I like this. Pretty easy for now. Let's move on. Alright, 2 ancient pages completed. 82% easy. The next one is gonna be the Western Provinces Easy Diary. Alright, let's do it. So we have already done a lot of tasks in this diary, it seems. Just have to do 5 more in total. And funnily enough, the diary that I wanted the most from the easy tier is the RD one. And guess which one is the last one we have left? Yup, the RD one. The very last diary we'll have to do. Anyways, let's get this Western Provinces one over and done with, as we already have all of the requirements needed. Okay, I have to fletch an oak shortbow, and I'm pretty sure I can just do it anywhere in here. Yep, there we go, that's the first task done. Gotta use Brimstale in here to teleport to the Essence Mines, check. And now I need to score with a Gnome Ball, and I'll be honest, I have no clue how to properly do this, so let's see how this goes. Oh god, finally, that took way too long, but we ended up scoring, sweet. That's a terror bird down, and now we only have 1 task left, which is mining some iron ore near Piscatoris, all the way northwest of the Gnome Stronghold. We can take the boat with Kathy over here, which will take us straight to the iron rocks near Piscatoris. And that is an iron ore mined, and all of the Western Provinces Easy Diary tasks completed. Here we are at the Elder Gnome Child. Give me my reward, little boy. 25% chance of 2 chompy birds appearing at once. That'll be nice for the next chompy head task in the medium tier. And the free arrows isn't really something I'll use. Got another herblore level coming in with this lamp as well. Boom. Level 41 herblore. And now we also have the Western banner, and for some reason it has a teleport option on it, even though you can't use it until the hard tier. Nice one, Jagex. Alright, that was another nice and easy task, but there's still a few hard ones left before we complete the first tier. Let's see what is next. 5 new uniques from Easy Clues. Alright, that's not too bad, I suppose. It does get slightly harder every time, of course, as there are less uniques to get each time. But Easy Clues always go by fairly quickly. And let's see, this is our 5th Easy Clue task now, with 1 more to go in the Easy tier afterwards. So now we will have to work towards 25 total uniques. Now, if I remember correctly, I think last time we ended with a double unique on our last Easy Clue casket, which means we already have 1 out of 5 uniques for this new task. So essentially we only need to get 4 new ones to finish this one. And let's head back to the ham members and get started. That is always a lovely sight. Very first casket of the task and we get our first unique. 2 out of 5 done already. Let's keep this up. Another casket coming in from my man Doric. Oh my god, what are these clues? 2 more uniques right after the one from our first casket. And that is 3 uniques in 2 clues already, and we only need 1 more for this very task. That is crazy. If all clue tasks would go this way, it'd be amazing. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. That's it, boys. Task completed in just 3 clues. That is the fastest clue task completion to date by far. Literally 4 uniques in 3 clues back to back to back. That is insane. Well, here we are again after like only 20 minutes for this clue task. If our luck keeps up like this, we'll get to the medium tier in no time. Next one coming up. Oh no. There it is. Looks like we're not done clue hunting just yet. And this one might take a long time, because from what I've seen so far, beginner clues are notorious to give uniques rather uncommonly due to the amount of uniques they have. But on the bright side, we might also obtain the first champion scroll in the meantime. Alright, I think I have everything I need for the beginner clues. I'm gonna use my bone crossbow and probably won't bother picking up the bolts just to try and get as many kills as possible per hour. I've got a lot of stuff in my inventory that I might need for different clue steps, but I still need the locator orb thing that I'll get from Reldo once I got one of those clues, but apart from that I think we are set. Now it's time to kill a load of goblins, much like Task Jams and Task Me Man over here are already doing by the looks of things. Now of course something that might also happen during this task is that I can get a champion scroll drop from these goblins. There's a big chance that I'll have to kill over 5,000 of them to get 5 beginner clue uniques, and 1 in 5,000 is the drop rate for a champion scroll. So yeah, we'll see if we end up getting one, which I definitely wouldn't mind. Wait, I just killed 169 goblins, but I think I forgot something. I might have a beginner clue sitting in the bank already, and if that's the case, I'm making the same mistake I did previously with an easy clue as well. Let's go take a look. I'm an idiot. Let's do this one, shall we? Just got a raw trot for my man Charlie, and we got the casket. Let's see what our very first beginner clue gives. 1 steel plate body, amazing. I guess I'd better get used to these rewards. Okay, I got my first hot and clue step, so Reldo will now give us the strange device that we can use to locate the dig location. Now for these, there's this little table you can use to easily find the correct location, so if I teleport with the Chronicle and check the device, it says it's cold right now, so that should mean it's Ice Mountain. So if I teleport to Feldor, it should say that it's hot, and there we go. And this is gonna be another casket, but I think what I'll do is stack up like 10 caskets every time, because I know I'll have to complete a lot of them, so don't really have to open them up one by one at the start. And I guess once I do have 4 out of 5 uniques already, I'll probably do one by one again, just so that I don't get more clues done than necessary. So yeah, that's the plan, and I'll be right back with 10 of these. Okay, I just realized that I actually have a high enough construction level to make these stash units for beginner clues. And there are only 3 beginner emote clues, so I'm gonna make those units real quick to save some inventory space, which should speed up things a little bit as well. That's the first unit built with the gold ring and necklace. The second one, and filled up with a red cape and chef's hat. And then the last one will be in Lumbridge next to Bob's store. And there we go, bronze axe and leather boots, and that's the last stash unit built. Let's get 2 more caskets and then we can do the first opening. Yes, casket number 10, let's head to the bank and see if we can get any uniques. The ones I want the most is probably the shoulder parrot and the mole slippers, so hopefully we can get those 2 on this task. Okay, here we go, the first 10 caskets after the one we already opened at the start, and give me some uniques. Ooh, baby! Frog slippers straight away on the second casket. That's what we like to see. The first unique straight away as well. And if it keeps up like this, we'll be done in no time. Let's continue opening these. Nothing. Nothing. Guess I'll just drop all of this junk on the floor. Don't really need it. Water runes. Earth runes. Some more junk. Junk. Nothing. Okay, 2 more, nothing, and 2 chaos runes. Okay, so only the frog slippers so far, oh well. They're pretty cool as well, 1 out of 5 uniques, and we are back to killing some more goblins. And there's another 10 caskets, let's go to Lumbridge this time and see if we get lucky again. So far we've killed 1,144 goblins, and let's try to get a second unique from these, here we go. Hey, there it is, the Rune Scimitar Ornament Kit Samurai, our second unique. Now funnily enough, I don't even have a Rune Scimitar in the bank, so I can't use the Ornament Kit at the moment, but that is all fine. Let's open up these 4 other caskets as well. Okay, unfortunately not a third unique just yet, but 2 unique so far in 21 total caskets really isn't too bad at all. Here we go, the next 10 caskets. Okay, let's not talk about any of those. Well, that's a 1-step clue for the next 10 caskets. One thing's for sure, I am happy I already had high enough combat stats before I got this task, because some other people, like Task Panda in the CC right now, that got this as their very first task are definitely struggling a bit. Anyways, 2,670 goblins later, let's open another 10. The very last one? Nope. Oh well, still 2 uniques in 41 clues in total now. Back to the goblins. Oh my god, I actually misclicked on the casket as soon as I got it, and there's another unique, the Sandwich Lady Top. That's the third one now on our 42nd clue casket. Alright, let's try and get another 10 now without misclicking. And we did it! Another 10 caskets at the ready after around 3,600 goblins. Here we go. One casket left. Let's try to spin for good luck. Damn, doesn't look like it helped. Public service announcement by Mahogany. Do not ignore this message if the mahogany trees in old school RuneScape are dear to you. Here we are again with a goblin kill count of 4,384, and you know the drill by now. Trash! Currently at 4,895 goblins killed, just under the drop rate of the champion scroll, and let's see if we can get our 4th and maybe even our 5th unique from these. Here we go. Damn it, 72 beginners, still on 3 uniques, and we've been dry for like 30 clues now, and we didn't even see a duplicate at all. It happened, boys, it happened. There's the Goblin Champion Scroll, and it took us around 5,154 Goblin kills to get this one, which is very close to the drop rate of 1 in 5,000. There we go. Fight me if you think you can, human. I'll wait for you in the Champions Guild, the champion of goblins. Beautiful. This means we don't have to hunt for a champion scroll actively anymore as an easy task, which is great, and we can just go and mark this one as completed in the spreadsheet. Here we are, the easy tier list, and the champion scroll is right here, so boom, completed this one. A great task to get done passively like this, and we are now at 84% easy. It is time for another 10 caskets, and let's go to the top of the Lumbridge Castle for once. Maybe it'll give us some much needed luck. Oh well, 40 caskets dry of anything now, and soon we'll get some more uniques hopefully. For now I'm pretty much out of law runes and could use some more bone bolts as well, so I'm gonna stock up on both of those first before continuing the grind. And that's another 10k bone bolts acquired. I think we already used like 9,000 so far on this task, so hopefully this will be enough bolts to obtain 2 more uniques. And now to go through the wilderness again for the law runes. Alright, I reckon 500 law runes should be enough for a while. And let's gear back up for our clue scrolls and let's continue. Oh no, it happened again. I misclicked as soon as I got the casket and I got another unique. What? Is this like some weird bug where if you instantly open a casket you get a unique? Cause that's 2 out of 2 so far when I've done it. That is crazy. Anyways, that's the 4th unique, the Demon Feet. Kinda fits with the Zamorak items I'm wearing, and we just need 1 more unique now. Considering I only have 1 unique left to get, I'll probably just open every casket I get straight away again, so that I don't do any extra unnecessary clues. And let's see how many it takes. Yes, oh my god, the Sandwich Lady head. We are done after 93 beginner clues. Oh boy, I'm so happy to be done with that one. We've killed a total of 6,483 goblins. And this clue count ain't even that bad to be honest, because I know several people that had to do more than this to obtain their first 5 uniques. And I believe the highest one being like 180 clues in total. This already felt like it took ages for me, so I can't imagine what they went through. And there you have it, 5 beginner clue uniques. As we don't count the black pickaxe as one, we consider that one to only be an easy clue unique. And we are done without getting any duplicates either. But unfortunately, I missed out on the mole slippers and the shoulder parrot that I wanted the most. But hey, beggars can't be choosers, and let's move on to the next task. Finally done with the beginner clues. Nice. That is 85% easy completion now. And the next task is going to be the blue rum. Okay, quick and easy one, just 1 more game of trouble brewing is all we need to do for this. Now this is the first time I'm actually using the official world for trouble brewing, and the nice thing about this is that I'm able to join in the middle of a game. Rather than the total 20 minutes, this one only has 6 minutes left, so I can very quickly finish this task. Just gotta collect 20 buckets of water again for the 20 pieces of 8 I need for the blue rum. And that's the 20 buckets of water deposited again, so now we can wait. And looks like we are joined by none other than Superkoi 3000, a fellow completionist player, and shout out to the Totus boys. And there we go, the game has ended, so we got our 20 pieces of 8, and now we can buy the blue rum this time around. And that is our task completed, easy as that. Alright, our final trouble brewing task done for now, and let's do the next one, which is another graceful equipment piece. Okay, great. Time for some more agility on the Sears Village rooftops. So the next graceful piece that we are going for is either the boots or the cape, because they are both 40 marks of grace. So I guess we'll get the cape now and have the boots as the fourth piece, which will only be obtained in the medium tier. Let's go back to Sears and get started. I reckon we'll also get like 2 more agility levels from this, so we'll get closer to that level 70 mark. First level coming in, level 67 with 8 marks of grace so far. The 20th mark of grace, halfway done with our goal of 40. And there's 68 agility. So far we've got 27 marks, so only 13 more to go. And I'm not sure if we'll get another level. And there's the final mark of grace we need for this task. We can go back to the Rogues Den in Burthorpe to claim our graceful piece. We got up to about halfway done with another agility level as well, so that's pretty good. Alright Grace, here we are again. Let's get this graceful cape for 40 marks of grace. And there we go. We got 3 pieces of graceful equipment now. And we are done with agility until we reach the next tier. But first, let's see what's up next in the easy tier. Complete the graceful task, and that is 87% now. And we're now going to work on a rune defender. That is very nice. A really good overall item to get gear-wise, and we've already got the combat stats required to do this. To the Warriors Guild we go. Now I'm not sure if we have any mithril sets. It looks like we are missing the helmet, so what about adamant? Okay, we do have full adamant, so I guess I'll use that set to farm the Warrior Guild tokens. And here we are. I got myself some decent setup together with some attack and strength potions to help me out a bit. And I'm also gonna use this Excalibur for some extra defense. And let's get started. Time to kill a bunch of animated adamant armor. And we have a defense level coming in, there we go. Just 2 more levels until we hit flat 70s. That'll be 600 Warrior Guild tokens, which I believe is 1 hour of Cyclops. And let's start with this, see how many defenders we can get. There's the first one after 91 Cyclops, and time to get the iron one, but for that we'll need some more tokens, cause it took us 510 of them to get this bronze defender. Alright, stocked up on 1200 tokens this time, which will be 2 hours in the Cyclops room. And hopefully we'll get a few more defenders before we run out of these. A second defender obtained. 141 Cyclops killed in total now. Might as well drop the bronze one and continue with the best one I've got. I've used 270 tokens so far, and let's hope we can get the steel one soon as well. Well, there's the steel defender already after just 11 more killed. Guess I'll take it, and let's keep this streak going. 69 defense, just 1 more level before we start focusing on strength again. And we also got 77 hit points just before this, which might have given us another combat level. I'm not sure if I was already 88, but yeah, there we go. Black Defender coming in, just 3 more to go now, and we might just make it with these tokens if we keep getting lucky. Currently at 167 Cyclops killed. And there is the Mithril Defender, 193 kill count. We are on a roll, but you know how RNG works, and this can all turn around very quickly. Okay, looks like we've run out of tokens now without getting the Adamant Defender. So I gotta go back to killing some more animated armor and maybe get like 600 more tokens and give it another go. That's another 600 tokens collected for another hour in the room. And let's hope we'll get the last 2 defenders we need. Look at that, Adamant Defender, 331 kill count and just 1 more to go. We have 510 tokens left, so if we don't go dry on the rune one, they should suffice. And we got 70 defense, flat melee 70s achieved, and time to start working on some more max hits again with strength training. Well, guess we didn't get the rune defender with these tokens. Oh well, I'll be right back with a few more. Oh, there it is, the rune defender. That looks so beautiful on the ground. It took us 448 Cyclops in total to get all of the defenders, so we did go dry a little bit as the defenders up to rune are 1 in 50, so with 7 in total that would equate to 350 kills on average, but it wasn't too bad. Now not only does this give us a great gear upgrade, it also registered 7 items in total on the collection log, and now we almost have the Cyclops section completed as it's only missing the Dragon Defender, which we will get in the medium tier. With obtaining the Rune Defender, we are getting very close to the 90% mark on the spreadsheet, and let's see which task will be the next one on our list. The RD Easy Diary, finally, the very last easy achievement diary we have to complete, and I'd say this one is by far the most useful one as far as the reward goes. Let's finally get the RD cape. Oh wow, this is actually pretty sick. We already have so many diary tasks done in RD. All that's left are these 3 at the bottom right here. View the Hunter Emporium in Yanel, check what pets you have insured with Probita, and then have the Tyndall Merchant identify a rusty sword. Now I think I actually kept a rusty sword, yeah there we go, from when we were thieving ham members. So hopefully this one will work, cause I think there's a chance to fail when you do go to the merchant. Let's teleport to Port Khazard and get this one checked. Alrighty, give sword to the Tyndall Merchant. And there we go, a bronze sword, easy task done. Now I don't need this sword, so let's drop this one. And now we just gotta go do the other 2 tasks, very easy ones, and then we are done. So I think it's Alec over here that I have to trade. And yeah, that's the second task done. And now I just gotta go to Probita to check my insured pets, which, spoiler alert, won't have any in it. And that'll finish the diary. Show me which pet I have insured. Damn, none. Well, maybe one day, we'll see. But that is the final easy diary task done of the RD area. Now I just gotta talk to 2 Pines over there to claim my reward. Hello there 2 Pines, I have completed all of the easy tasks in my RD achievement diary. And I will now take my reward, please. Ah, so nice, we finally have the RD cloak one. And some other bonuses as well, which is pretty good. And that finishes the entire list of easy achievement diaries, which looks beautiful. Let's pop this lamp on Herblore and get another level as well. 42 Herblore, awesome. Moving on to the next task, and let's give this teleport a go. Nice and easy, complete the final diary task, 89%. And the next one is going to be a granite body. Well, we can literally just go to Barbarian Assault and buy it straight away. We got a queen kill stored and we have the cash needed, so this will probably be the fastest task we'll ever complete. We have 3 queen kills it seems, 95k coins, I'll take one of those granite bodies. Ooh, look at that, we are now a proper champion with this body on. This is not someone you wanna mess with. I think it's a little bit better than the rune plate body as well, so it is an actual gear upgrade, which means we'll be rocking this bad boy for a fairly long time probably. We now have 3 out of 11 Barbarian Assault entries filled in on the collection log. Eventually we'll get all of these other than the pet. Complete the granite body, nice and easy, and we are still at 89%. The next one will most likely put us at 90. Get 1 ancient shard, not a bad one I suppose. I'm not sure what's best to kill for this though. So the ancient shard can be obtained from all monsters found within the catacombs of Corrent, excluding the ghosts. The shards can be used to teleport around the catacombs, which I don't think anyone ever does, but most importantly are used later on to charge a dark light to turn it into an arc light, which is a great demon bane weapon. Now the drop rate for the shard is dependent on the hit points level of each monster within the catacombs, and naturally monsters with a higher HP will have a better drop rate, but of course it takes much longer to kill them as well. It's safe to assume that the monster with the lowest hit points is our best bet in this case, so I'm going to kill some skeletons which have 29 hit points and an ancient shard drop rate of 1 in 314. Well, that didn't take too long at all. We only killed 54 skeletons in total and we already got ourselves the ancient shard. Swiftly moving on to the next one. Okay, if we complete this ancient shard task, we might just hit 90%. Oh, look at that boys, just 10% to go to complete easy and to move on to the next tier. Now there's still some pretty hard tasks left in the easy tier, and the one I'm dreading the most is probably the pearl fishing rod, but let's see what we get. Here we go. Okay, piece of farmer's equipment, I guess it's not too bad, time for some more tithe farm. So if we take a look at the rewards, the cheapest outfit piece we can get are the farmer's boots at a cost of 50 points. So that's the one we'll be getting on this task as the first piece of the outfit. I think that'll be 2 full tithe runs with 100 seeds planted, so shouldn't take too long. I'll be using the recolor scan we got much earlier on, which will make things a lot easier over here. And I got myself the 3 graceful pieces I have so far equipped as well. And let's grab some of the first seeds, because I'm not quite 54 farming just yet, so that's the only ones we have available right now. We might be able to get up to 54 on this task, but I'm not too sure on that one. Anyways, let's get going. Finishing up the first 100 fruit, let's see how much XP we get from this. Okay, not quite 53 there, but well, 26 points, so pretty much halfway there. Let's grab some more seeds and do one more trip, and then we are done with our task. The final 2 Golavanova plants harvested, and there we go, another 100 fruit. Time to deposit them in the sack, and we end up with 52 points in total, so we got 2 extra points than we needed for our task, but that's no big deal. And that'll also leave us at 53 farming, over halfway to 54. Not too bad, let's spend these points and finish our task. Farmer Gricoler over here, 50 points for the farmer's boots. And we got him, nice, look at that, farmer's boots obtained. The first piece of the outfit, and tithe completed until we enter the medium tier. Alright, another one done, easy enough. Now will we get one of the hard ones, or can we maybe get like a Wintertot task? Let's see. Wintertot it is, ask and you shall receive. Here we go. So just to quickly refresh your memory on what we already got from Wintertot and what we can still get for the last 2 uniques in the easy tier. We already got the burned pages, which was a task on its own. And other than that, we already completed 2 Wintertot unique tasks in which we got both the warm gloves and the pyromancer garb. So that means for this task, we need to get either a Bruma torch, a tome of fire, or another pyromancer piece. The Phoenix is its own master tier task, and the Dragon Axe is counted as a DK's unique task. So if we end up getting one of those during Wintertot, it doesn't count as a Wintertot unique for our current task. There's Wintertot kill number 40 in total. What do we get? Okay, nothing too interesting. Well, that was 70 fire making right there, and that'll be the 3rd unique in the next crate, not this one. 50 kill count, here we go. Nope. 40 fletching coming in, always nice to get a few levels at Wintertot. Here we go. Oh, god damn it. That's not a new unique. We already had the gloves from a previous task, so we gotta keep going. A 74 fire making, and that is 1300 total level as well. Beautiful. We're getting a lot of levels on this task. Kill number 70. Nothing just yet. 72 kills and 75 fire making, look at that. Snapegrass seeds, simple as that, not too bad of a reward really. 77 fire making, maybe this time? Still nothing. 45 fletching, not too bad. We are done, oh, we are done! We got the Bruma torch, yes! There's our unique, 91 kill count. Oh boy, we did quite some fire making today. I think we spent like 5 to 6 hours doing Wintertot, but here we go, we got our next unique. And we can complete another task. Whew, nice. And we did also get a lot of extra levels. Finished at 77 fire making, 62 woodcutting, 45 fletching and 29 construction. Pretty nice gains overall. And of course a new unique added to the collection log. 4 out of 10 Wintertot uniques registered. Sweet. Alright, let's see if we end up getting the back-to-back Wintertot task. Let's complete this one. Boys, we are finally halfway to 99%. And the next one is going to be the Leaf-Bladed Sword. Alright, time to kill a bunch of turrets. So the Leaf-Bladed Sword is a 1 in 500 drop from turrets. And it'll probably be our main weapon for quite some time, as we won't complete Monkey Madness in any way in the foreseeable future. Now, other than the sword, we also still need to get the Mystic Row Bottom Light from turrets, which is a 1 in 512 drop. First things first, let's go and buy a Leaf-Bladed Spear, cause that's what we'll use to kill the turrets. I could also buy some broad arrows and range them instead, but they are pretty expensive at like 60 GP each, and I do want to train up my melee stats a bit as well, so let's buy a Leaf-Bladed Spear. 31,000 coins, also fairly expensive, but that's what we're going with. Let's grab our gear and head over to the Fremnik Slayer dungeon after we buy some more potatoes from the Warriors Guild. Well, I guess with this setup, we are all ready to start killing some turrets. Let's go. Oh my god, we just got it already. Holy shit, that's so good. 36 kill count, oh my god, luck has definitely been on my side recently, I feel. Don't mind that one at all. Now let's not teleport out just yet, cause if our next task is a Mystic Row Bottom Light, we can continue our trip with the Leaf-Bladed Sword this time of course. And let's find out. Complete this one. Boom, 93%. Now let's see, do we stay at the turrets? No we don't, we get our final clue scroll task. 5 more uniques from the easy clues, and that's the very last clues we have to do for the easy tier. Right, I think I might as well alch this leaf-bladed spear, because we have the sword now, so we don't really need this anymore, and we can get some money back from that. Now, like I said before, the sword is probably my new main weapon, as I'm pretty sure it's higher DPS against pretty much everything compared to the dragon longsword, so I'll leave it in the gear tab for now. Here we are again in the Hem hideout. Let's take a look at the collection log. We are currently at 25 easy clue uniques, so what we are going for on this task is 30 in total. And let's see if we can get something cool. I'd love to get one of the team capes, those are definitely my favorite items from the easy clue rewards. And I just realized we now have a high enough construction level from the winter dot grind to also build stash units for the easy clues as well. So we can start building those and storing some items there to open up some bank space again as well. For this we also need 2 planks and 10 steel nails every time, which we can easily get from the lumberyard. I did it again, I'm a bloody idiot. I just remembered I have an easy clue waiting for me in the bank, and I did this before as well. Oh, god damn it. I'm really milking the thieving XP on these guys, it seems. Alright, this should be step number 4, so casket coming in. Play the song, will this be the first unique? Yes it will be, look at that! Goblin mask, boys. I guess we can now make a sponsored YouTube series about begging in free to play or something, right? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Build a stash unit and then put the things in there, and that's very nice to have. Here we go, boys, another casket. Ooh, a willow combo. That's another unique right there, 2 out of 5 for this task, beautiful. Alright, this will be casket number 70 in total. Let's see if we can get anything. Nope. Hey, there we go, 56 thieving, first level on the grind. A quick 2-stepper coming in for some good luck. Damn, Armadillo page 2, not quite what we need. Some good value though for an easy clue. Alright, 2-step casket, sweet. Will be 2 steps for 2 uniques. Alright, here we go. Hey, it's a trimmed one this time around, and that means it's a unique. 28 out of 131, 2 more to go. Number 80 coming in straight away, but not with a unique, just some cash money. Oh boy, Katsu's shoe is offering to give you a bond. Well, I guess I have no other choice than to accept it, right? Shout out to my man for catching me live on stream and showing the support, much appreciated. Oh, that's a new clue step, I don't have the air tiara yet. Just gonna kill this air wizard over here for the 1 in 25 talisman drop, and then I can make the tiara. Well, first kill talisman, easy enough. Create the tiara, and there we go. Let's continue the clue scrolls. Will this be the one? Nope, another Armadillo page for the collection, but no easy clue unique. Well, there's the casket already, nice and easy 2 steps. Oh well, Ceradome in page 3, not sure if that's a new one, but not really something that I need either way. And it's not a new one, too bad. There's another thieving level, 57. Let's hope we complete the clue task before we hit 58. Build this stash unit over here. Oh, and that's 31 construction as well, nice. Coming in with a casket over here too. Another chance on a unique, let's see what we get. Absolute garbage for our 90th easy clue. Well, let's keep going. Alright, before we open this casket, let's switch back our hair to the curtains we had before. For good luck, we're back to our original haircut, and let's see if it helps. Yeah, okay, doesn't seem like it does in any way. Built this bush over here, and I think this will be a casket. Yeah, there it is. Here we go, boys. Yes, an Armadillo rope top. That's a pretty nice one to get. We only need 1 more unique now for the task. And we now have 2 Zamorak rope tops, 1 ancient and 1 Armadillo, not too bad. Let's see if Sir K blesses us once more with some good loot. Would it be? Could it be? Well, let's see. He's only gone and done it, I think. Because I did get 1 Bob shirt before, and I'm not sure which one it was. I have 1 Bob shirt, and I'm not sure if it's the purple one. Let's take a look. 30 out of 131 obtained, so that means Sir K is an absolute beast and hooked us up with a very last clue unique in the easy tier. Looks like we already had the red Bob shirt, so now we have 2 different ones. We almost got up to 100 clues, but right at 99, Sir K said, nah man, you've done enough, here you go. Awesome, let's move on to the next task. Alright, so we finally completed our final clue task in the easy tier. Completed the task right here. And that puts us at 94%, just 6% more to go, boys. Very, very exciting. Anyways, here we go, generate the next one. Please just don't give us the pearl fishing rod right now, I don't feel like it. Here we go. Oh, come on, man. Did you really have to do me like that? Well, fine, whatever. We had to go and do it sooner or later anyways. So for the pearl fishing rod, we have to go and do some aerial fishing on Zea. We need to get 100 mulk pearls for this, but first we need to get the levels to start doing the activity. For the lowest level fish that is available, we'll need 43 fishing and 35 hunter. We already have the fishing level, but we're starting with only 11 hunter, so we gotta train that up a bit first. So I'll probably just catch birds all the way, starting with the copper longtails. I got a cute new little outfit right here, and that's the first bird caught. Hey, there we go, there's level 15 hunter, just like that. Only 20 more levels to go. Alright, this is 19 hunter, and I think I'm just gonna go to the tropical wagtails and just go straight for level 35 hunter there. I've done this before, where I just do the wagtails until like 43 or whatever it is for falconry training. So I'll just do it for 35 this time around, and it's really not that bad in my opinion. And there's 25 hunter, 10 more levels to go. Oh, just got 30 hunter, which means we're getting very close. And I'm also getting over 10k XP per hour as well. There's the very last bird we have to catch, cause that's 35 hunter. We can now catch bluegill on Mulk Island. Time to head over there to start the real grind. Gonna be lots of fun, as the aerial fishing activity is by far my favorite skilling method in the entire game. Very fun, as I love clicking back and forth between my inventory and the fishing spots. I cannot wait to get started. So I guess I might as well use the angler top to get some more fishing XP while working on this task. And then I also need some knives. I think I'm gonna bring 4 knives, because that's how I always used to do it on my Zea only Iron Man as well. And I think that's pretty much all we need. Time to get started. Here we are, this is where our grind starts. We'll start off with a few king worms so that we can catch a few fish to start cutting them into fish chunks. And then we're gonna spend a lot of time here getting the 100 pearls we need, because that's how much the pearl fishing rod costs, 100 mulk pearls right there. Time to get the bird from Alri over here, and off we go. Starting at 35 hunter, 62 fishing, and let's see how far we can get. Just got 36 hunter and the first pearl as well, just 99 more to go, but we'll get there. And maybe we'll get a golden tenge along the way as well. I'll probably keep the first one I get and then sell the ones I get after that, because you can sell them for 100 pearls, which is always a nice boost. Ooh, would you look at that? A clue bottle beginner. Guess we'll keep that one for our next beginner clue task in the medium tier. There's 40 hunter, only 4 pearls so far, but we're ever so slowly getting up there. 10 pearls collected, 1/10 of the way there. And I might try to slave out the entire task in one day. It's probably like 8 hours or so to get it done. Boom! 63 fishing, the first fishing level of the grind. Should be able to get a few more, probably get at least 65 before we get the rod. Well, there's 45 hunter, nice. I didn't even realize, but we are over halfway now, 51 pearls. So far, so good. Level 50 hunter, look at that. Nice milestone, because we can now also catch eclectic implings, which will be a good alternative to the guards we've killed so far for our medium clue tasks. We'll definitely try them out at some point, even though I highly dislike Puro, so I'll probably switch between the two methods. A hard clue bottle as well now, guess I'll keep this one too for the future clue tasks. And there's 51 hunter, which means we can now catch the second type of fish over here, which should hopefully increase the XP rates quite a bit. Actually ended up getting a cooking level as well from all the cutting. Won't get another one before we finish, but that is nice to have. There's 65 fishing, and I also just got an elite clue. We're getting all types of clues ready to go. Also 84 pearls right now, so getting ever so close to finishing the task. The final stretch, let's do this. Well, that is 55 hunter, nice. Already got 20 levels in total from this activity. Another clue bottle, I think we have every type of clue now. Actually, I'm not sure if I already have a medium clue in the bank, so I might still need that one, but apart from that, we've got a nice little collection going. Oh my god, yes! At 98 pearls just before we complete the rod task, we ended up getting the golden tenge. That's amazing. I got blessed by Musto over here slapping me with his golden tenge, I think. What a beautiful human being. So we did get the golden tenge, but this one is on the passive tab, so it doesn't actually count towards any of the account progression, but that's still pretty cool. The first passive task completed, and we are very close to all random event outfits as well. Just missing the final camo piece for that one. We are done. That feels great. We got the 100 pearls, boys. Thank God for that. Time to finally trade Alri the angler, get ourselves the pearl fishing rod. And there it is. There it finally is. We got 6,790 fish chunks. And now let's get rid of this bird. I'll try again another time, whenever that will be. Hopefully not too soon. And we have now not only got the golden tench, which we can use to whack people with, but we also have the pearl fishing rod. It looks pretty shit, to be honest, but that's none of my worries. We are done with our task, and that's the main point right there. Woo! Finally. So we started with 35 hunters, 62 fishing and 62 cooking. And that means we got 21 hunter levels, 3 fishing levels and 1 cooking level as well. We made some pretty decent progress on this task, but it did take quite a while. And now it's time to move on. First of all, let's complete this one. 95%, amazing. The final 5% of the easy tier. Let's do this. Hey, Infinity Gloves, not bad at all. The final Mage Training Arena task in the easy tier. Here we go. Now I don't have enough Cosmic Runes at the moment to get the Infinity Gloves just yet, but I am able to unlock the runes from Ellie Morrisane. So I think I'm gonna do that real quick, considering I do have the feud completed. Just gotta do the little mini quest in order to unlock the store. So I'm gonna do that first, so that I can buy a few Cosmic Runes from him, so that I don't have to run through the wilderness just for a few runes that I'm missing. So I think if I talk to Augury right here, he should agree on sending some runes over to my man Ali. And that should be it right there. Gonna head back to Alcarit and I should be able to unlock the rune store. I would like to have a look at your selection of runes. And then I believe I have to get the lock off, which will require us to solve a Sudoku puzzle. So I'll be right back once this one is solved. Alright, the final body rune right there. Now let's open the casket. You hear the lock-in mechanism click open, just like that. Easy enough, didn't take long at all. Now we can buy these Cosmic Runes, and that is beautiful. Now I can also open the general shop every time, which has a stock of 10 runes. Now let's hop a few times, stock up on these a bit more, and then we are ready to go. Got 98 Cosmic Runes in total, should be enough for the entire task, so it's time to get some points. So I have some Alchemist points left, but it's still a bit short on the amount we need for the Infinity Gloves. We need 225 points in total for that room, and that'll be the one we start off with. And that's our first magic level on this task, 66 coming in, nice. Might be able to get up to 68 for the next enchantment spell, which would help in the enchantment chamber. Alright, one more alch for the first 10k coins. Boom, just like that, 10k right there. Time to deposit these for the dopamine rush. Ooh, 20k magic XP, beautiful. Not a level just yet, not sure if we'll get another one in this room in the next 35 points we still need. But let's find out. Ending the alchemy very soon here, just a few more. That's the final emerald right there. 3,400 coins, which will give us 34 points. And thus 225 in total, which we need. And let's deposit this. And we're just able to scrape in the magic level as well. 67 magic. Already 2 levels on this task from the alchemy room. And that being said, this room is also the best XP out of them all, so it's to be expected. Let's move on to the telekinetic chamber now. Now with this maze right here, we're already done with the 175 points we need from telekinetic. And there we go, done with 2 out of 4 chambers, about halfway to another level, and we have 90 law runes left. Now let's do graveyard, where we also need 175 points, and then we finish with enchantment. And there we go, boom! 176 graveyard points. Guess that's one counting towards the next MTA task again. And now we only have to do the enchantment room. We didn't quite hit 68 magic, so we're stuck with the level 4 enchant spell for now. But that should be fine, we have enough cosmics for that, so that shouldn't take too long at all. Let's get this over and done with. The very last Dragonstone giving us 1500 enchantment points. That means we have every single point we need. And let's go to the shop upstairs and get the gloves. We've got all the points needed right here, and there it is. We got the Infinity Gloves, the very last MTA task done in the easy tier. And now we have 5 tasks left in total. Let's go. We're getting quite close to 100%, but before we continue, I think it's about time we change the way these numbers are rounded. Currently the numbers are rounded up. If it's, say for example 94.6, it's rounded up to 95. So I'm gonna change it to where it always rounds down instead, and that way it won't show 100% before we actually complete the entire list. Alright, so I've changed the cell formula to where it's rounded down now, so that means we're back to 0% medium and also 94% easy. Now if we do complete this task, we're back to 95%. And let's see what the next task will be from the final 5. The big bass. There it is. Well, time to AFK fish a bunch, and let's see how long this one will take. Now luckily enough, with the aerial fishing grind we got up to 65 fishing, so now we can use a fish pie to boost +3 to 68 and enter the fishing guild, so now we can start big net fishing in here, which is much nicer than say Caterpie. So I guess in that way the aerial fishing grind played out fairly nicely. Wait. I literally just started the second inventory right next to Forondale over here, who's been dry for the big bass, and I got it. What? I only got 2k fishing XP and we are done. Easy enough, let's go. We literally only caught 10 bass in total and we got the big one. Oh my god, that's amazing. Well, time to move on. 4 more tasks to go and let's get to the medium tier. Alright, that didn't take as long as I thought it would, so let's quickly complete this one as well. And let's start one of the final 4. Here we go. The final unique from Wintertot in the easy tier. Here we go once again. The third pair of warm gloves. Again, it's not a unique, but that is the final pair we can get. And if I keep all 3, the next time we roll on the gloves, we'll get a magic seed instead. 78 firemaking, getting close to that first level 80 non-combat stat. Wintertot kill number 100, small little milestone right there. Let's see if we get rewarded. Negative. Oh wow, double magic seed. That might have well been double warm gloves. That was 79 firemaking and also got 47 fletching. Kill number 110. Yes, Pyromancer hood. Beautiful, we are done. We now have the Bruma torch, 3 warm gloves and 2 Pyromancer pieces. And in the medium tier we'll continue the Wintertot grind for the final 2 pyro pieces and the Tome of Fire. But for now let's move on to the next easy task. Just 3 more tasks to go. The Crawling Hand, the Mystic Row Bottom Light and 1 Dark Totem piece. Now what will it be first? The Mystic Row Bottom Light. Time to head back over to the turrets, but this time around we can use the Leaf-Bladed Sword instead of the Spear, which will be much nicer. Let's get it. Heading back out to the Fremi Slayer dungeon, and we've got some decent gear this time around with the Sword and Rune Defender. Stronger than ever, let's kill these turrets, and hopefully we'll get the Mystic Bottom fairly quickly. Just got 71 strength after about 49 kills, not too shabby. It's been a while since I had one of these Quizmaster randoms. Let's see what we get from the mystery box this time. A diamond. Well, better than usual, I guess. Oh boy, another Leaf-Bladed Sword. We're only 70 kills in right now. I guess I'll take it. Concluding our first trip here at 101 kills, and so far only the placeholder sword. Another strength level coming in, which also got us 89 combat, I believe. And right now we've killed 325 turrets on this very task. Oh my god, we got it, boys. Look at that. Mystic Row Bottom Light. 389 kills in and we are done with our task. Only 2 more until we hit the medium tier. And they're pretty easy ones as well. We also got quite some extra loot from this. A lot of herbs, nature runes, some La runes as well. Pretty cool. Now all that's left is Dark Totem piece and a Crawling Hand. Let us complete the Mystic Row Bottom, putting us at 98%. Now let's see which one will be the first, the Totem piece or the Crawling Hand. The hand it is. Time to kill some Crawling Hands in the Mauritania Slayer Tower. 1 in 500 drop rate. Let's see how long it takes. Well, that looks like a Crawling Hand to me. Gimme that, yoink! Only took me 391 kills in total, so slightly below the drop rate. But that means we only have 1 more task to go. Just 1 more, until we hit the medium tier. Whew, we are so close, guys. If we complete the Crawling Hand task, we are at 99%. Look at that. Whew, that is beautiful. Just 1 more to go. Now, What would that task be? I wonder. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and call a dark totem piece as a next task. Could it be? No way! I called it! Oh my god! Well, to the Zeak Catacombs we go for the end of the easy tier. Alright, so for this one, I am gonna kill some hill giants as I've already gotten the other unique drops they have. And similarly to the ancient shard, they are one of the best monsters to kill for this totem piece, much like the skeletons because of their low hit points. The drop rate from hill giants is 1 in 465. I figured I might as well kill them instead of the skeletons, so that I'd also get some more giant keys to help prepare ourselves just a little bit for the Obor grind in the medium tier. Well, I guess that's another longbone for the collection, stocking up on some nice construction XP with all of these for when we eventually get to Dorgesh Khan. Shout out to all of the boys that showed up during the live stream to show their support. What a lovely bunch. If you want to join them, head over to twitch.tv/I'mTedious. I'm live 4 days a week. That's another ancient shard, not a totem piece though, so we gotta keep going. And that'll be useful eventually when we want to make an arc light. 228 kill count so far. Yes, another one. 298 kills in. I'll take some more longbones, I don't mind. There's our first giant key, and that'll help a little bit for Obor like I said, but I only got this one so far. Well, there's 73 strength, hopefully the only level we'll get on this grind, cause otherwise we'll have to kill about 700 more. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, that's a full inventory of loot, lots of unsold heads mainly, which will be nice for prayer training whenever that's needed. Not bad loot overall, really. What the hell is this drop I just got? Longbone and a giant key, there's no way. That's like 1 in 50,000, right? Holy, that's a bruh moment right there indeed. Anyways, we'll just continue grinding, nothing happened, nothing special at all. You don't see that every day though. With this kill, we hit the exact drop rate from the hill giants for a totem piece. We don't have it just yet, but we are at the 465 kill drop rate now. And hopefully we'll get it soon enough. Another ancient shard. I'll take it. There's a third one coming in as well. Oh my god, we got it. Guys, look. The dark totem base. Let's go. We did it. We completed the easy tier. That's the final item right there. 624 hill giants is all it took. Looks like task only UIM did the calculations. 73.9% to get it on this kill count, which isn't too bad. We're heading out, boys. We're going to the bank to see what we ended up with so far before heading into the medium tier. So these are the stats we're finishing the easy tier on. 1371 total with around 13.5 mil total XP. The highest combat stat being 81 range and non-combat being 79 fire making. Didn't really get to train any runecrafting yet, which is still at level 9. And I think runecrafting will only really get trained when needed for diaries mostly. Other than that, we've got some decent stats so far across the board. Now let's see what we've been up to so far and what's ahead of us.